But anyway, what was he going to do here? You want to bring out Stuttering John? Yeah. Okay, I want to go through some. We sent out Stuttering John. Come on out here, John.
This is, what do we call John?
Stuttering John.
But I mean, his title, is he a reporter?
He's a reporter. Stuttering John. And I like how John got dressed for TV. I like the rings and the... show him your rings. Very nice. Dressed for TV. I'm very, very proud. It's nice that they made such a nice set and everything. Then we have John with his devil stuff.
I even brushed my teeth this morning.
All right, good. And he's in the mood to stutter. I like that. All right, so what happened? We sent you over... Gary, come on over and help us out here. We sent you over to the Emerson Radio Awards.
Yeah.
Which is a sham, I would say. It's where old disc jockeys get together and give themselves awards. Let me see Walter Mondale.
That's real good.
You know, the only reason I would say Alison Steele, because isn't that
I spit on her.
the one where John spit at her? He got in the middle of a stutter, and he spit in this woman's eye.
All right, watch this. This will come up. Here it is.
How are you doing? I voted for you. Good. No one else can make that statement. I am a Democrat, and too bad the Republicans keep on winning, but we got to beat them, right? Right. Listen, how did you get the name... How'd you get the nickname Fritz?
My middle name is Frederick.
So how does that...
Fritz is a derivative, I guess. Kids call me Fritz.
Were you afraid that Ferraro would get cramps in office?
What's the next question?
Okay, I'm sorry. Did Billy Carter ever vomit in the White House? I stutter, I'm sorry.
No, that's all right. I'm not talking about that. No, Billy went through he's dead now, and Billy was an alcoholic. And like alcoholics, they do damn cool things.
I think that also he's trying not to laugh at John's stutter. I think that's what's going on, too, here.
I'm sure.
And your stutter gets worse, right? As you get more nervous.
That was the best one. The vomit.
No, I hear you. Let me just say one final thing. Could you wish Howard Stern luck for his new summer special?
Yeah, I wish you luck, Howard Stern, for your summer special. How's that?
Thanks, Walter.
Can't beat that.
Big fan of yours, man.
Thank you.
Thanks a lot.
Thank you.
All right, cool.
Maybe I should have let John touch it.
Very nice. Who else is cool that you interviewed? See, we actually can't get stars on this show. We've interviewed Jessica Hahn now 9,000 times. So what we do is we send John out to sort of just...
We go where the stars are, since they won't come to us.
Right, exactly.
Want to do Paul Harvey? Can you imagine John and Paul Harvey? And,
or you want to see
institution.
Or you want to see Alison Steele get hocked to Louis?
Well, not only is Alison Steele good because he spits on her, but they're probably some of the worst questions ever asked.
All right. Check out Alison Steele. Here we go.
Alison, yes. What's the wildest thing that ever happened to you sexually while you were on the air?
Oh, this is one of Howard's questions. Nothing sexually ever happened to me on the air.
Come on, a fox like you.
I have told this to Howard a million times. When I'm on the air, I'm working.
All right, now is
How
it coming up?
Yeah. Make love to a Negro. Without getting tired.
I don't divulge my private life on the air.
Oh, come on, Alison.
Oh, what? Come on.
Have you ever made love to a Negro?
Listen, if I were to tell... Look, when someone asks me about me and Howard, do I tell them? No.
Okay. She looks like the woman from the Medic Alert commercial, doesn't she? You know? I've fallen and I can't get up.
I've fallen and I can't get up.
Why?
All right. I'll get on something a little bit more tender. So, do you still use tampons?
Good. I'm going to give you an award for bad taste. How about that?
All right.
That's something... look, I don't discuss politics, I don't discuss religion, I don't discuss my toilet habits, and I don't discuss my sex life. Now, you can have what's left.
All right, then let me ask you, what's older, your hairstyle or your teeth?
Okay, I'll drink to that. Let me think now. I'd say my teeth.
Your teeth?
Yeah.
Okay, Alison. I really appreciate it.
John, it's a real pleasure. And if you come up with any more smarmy questions, let me know.
Okay. All right, thank you.
Very nice. I've never seen you quite that handsome. Wow. Good stuff. I tell you what, why don't we take a break, come back, and I think we'll do the whole Jessica Hahn thing. Stuttering John, anyway.
Is that right? What did they say about him?
Well, I don't know. They said that Stuttering John was pretty good. They like him. They like his guts. Actually, they say they like everything on the show, and then they say I shouldn't be on television.
Well, it's interesting. I understand that I didn't make the all-ugly team.
Yeah. That was it. One reviewer said that this is an ugly, scraggly bunch, except for Robin Quivers, who is good-looking.
Well, I appreciate that.
Yeah, oh, that you like. Yeah, great.
That reviewer was right.
Ah, they're all skunks, I'll tell you that. I'm with David Brenner. But Stuttering John is here. The first one I got to play for you. This one is great.
You know, Roy Scheider's one of my favorite actors.
Well,
so I couldn't believe.
He's one of my favorites too. That's why,
yeah, right.
that's why it was kind of difficult doing this.
You found Roy Scheider at a celebrity softball game, right?
What is it, John?
Yeah, it was for women in film.
Women in film. All right. Take a look at this. Stuttering John with Roy Scheider. And the more nervous John gets, when I do a weird interview, I sort of feel like I have to urinate.
That would be interesting.
Right, but you can't see that.
Yeah.
With John, it's the stutter.
Okay.
The more nervous he gets, the more he stutters. So here it is. Take a look at this.
Roy, can I ask you a few questions? Sure. Hi, it's from the Howard Stern Summer Show.
Hi, how are you?
Hi, how are you?
Good.
I'm a big fan of yours. Jaws is my favorite movie of all time. What?
What clearance did not come through?
Yes, we are. This press.
From whom?
From Channel 9. So I don't understand the problem here. I have press release right here.
All right, I'm sorry, but I don't have you on an RSVP list for my press list. No one called me from the W.
Look, I had the same thing you do, only
What show are you
press.
shooting for?
Howard Stern Summer Show, Channel 9.
The Howard Stern Summer Show, I see. When did you RSVP? Because you didn't, and we really can't take this gentleman's time right now.
What do you mean you can't take his time?
I can't, I just told you.
I just told him how much of a big fan I am of Roy Scheider.
That's great. He's a wonderful actor, and
He
you
really
are. I'm
is.
sure you are.
I know more about his career than you do. It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous.
I had no RSVP for your show to come here today, and it's by invitation only.
Right, I spoke to Bruce Campbell.
I'm sorry, then. That's my error.
Look at Roy Scheider.
I was someone else that they had to RSVP to, and I did not speak to Bruce.
Oh.
I apologize.
Okay.
Okay, I just can't have people going if I don't know who they are.
I understand.
It's my
Sorry.
responsibility.
I know I'm not
sorry,
dressed
Roy.
as like the normal press person. You know how it is. So, Roy,
Press? You're very press. That's very press.
what's your next movie that you're coming out with? Man?
Russian House. Comes out in probably Thanksgiving.
Who else is starring?
Sean Connery, Michelle Pfeiffer.
Really?
You know, a couple of ringers.
Are you a married man?
Yes, I am.
Really? To who? Anyone you know?
Come on, ask me some questions.
All right. Here we go. Oh, okay. Are you a Jew, Roy?
That won't do either.
Do you smoke pot?
That won't do.
Do you worship Satan?
That won't do either.
Do you think that Two Live Crew are talented, or just another bunch of troublesome black guys?
They're a talented bunch, yeah.
Do you believe in that censorship thing?
I believe in no censorship.
So do I. I guess you're a Democrat, right?
That's right.
Same with me. Do you think that the Empire State Building should be bathed in lavender for the gays?
All week.
Do you agree with that?
Yeah. Why not? They make it green, don't they?
Do you think that Mandela hates Jews?
No.
What ethnic group is a number one?
Number one, what?
You know, the supreme,
There ain't none.
I agree. Why do they even bother putting hair and eye color on Chinese licenses?
I don't know why.
I'm asking you. All right, this is a really serious question.
All right.
What kind of material do you enjoy? What kind of shows do you enjoy reading in the toilet bowl?
Very serious Russian novels.
No, seriously. Mad Magazine?
Vanity Fair.
All right, hey, man, thanks a lot, Roy. I appreciate it. I'm like a real big fan of yours, seriously. I love it. How are you?
Is Roy Scheider a bodybuilder or what? Huh? Meeting of the mindless. I got another good one, though. This is a short one, and it's really kind of my favorite. When you go up to Joey Ramone. Yeah. Joey Ramone, of course, the lead singer of the Ramones.
Yes.
Who had...
Well, Joey didn't know that John was from our show.
Right.
So it was even more menacing to him.
Oh, dear.
Take a look at this tape. I think it's pretty cool.
You scared Joey Ramone?
Yeah. John actually scared Joey Ramone.
Go figure.
Hi, Joey. How you doing?
Good, how are you?
This is for Channel 9 TV and
Joey appears to have straightened his hair.
Hey, he used to look like you. Now he doesn't anymore.
Thank God he doesn't, because he really used to be my body double, and it was kind of upsetting. Nice look, huh?
Oh.
He's sort of doing a Cher thing, huh?
Sort of like a Chrissy Hind kind of thing.
Yeah, very, very exciting look.
FM in New York. Are you a Jew?
What?
Are you a Jew?
What's it to you?
Huh?
What's it to you?
No, I'm just asking.
I don't understand what it has to do with anything.
Okay, all right, I'm sorry. Do you smoke pot?
No, I don't smoke pot.
All right. Thank you.
Oh.
Huh? Do we get the stars on this show?
Oh, boy.
I'll tell you. Do we have time for one more Paul Harvey one? I don't know. I'm hoping we do.
Can we?
We don't, I guess. All right. Well, we got to take a break.
well.
We got a lot of show to get to.
Yeah.
Got the news coming up. We got the Afros. Joe Walsh is going to do a couple of songs. Sam's going to come in and jam with us. They might end up back in the sack again. We'll bring him out in a couple of seconds. But Stuttering John, greatest reporter that ever lived as far as I'm concerned. He went out again, interviewed Paul Harvey, Candace Bergen's mother, and Dick Clark. And he found them at the Emerson Radio Awards.
Okay.
Want to see Paul Harvey?
Yeah, I've never
right.
seen this.
So when we sent John out to meet Paul Harvey, who's like the highest...
dean of radio.
And the highest paid guy in radio, much to my chagrin. And he went up to him, and I told him, you know how Paul Harvey pauses for every word?
Yeah.
Like, you know, good, day.
Yeah.
I told him, whenever you ask Paul Harvey a question, just keep long pauses. Here's what happened.
Hi. Can I ask Paul a few questions? I already, I know what.
Sure, fire away.
Oh, okay. This is in New York, and Howard Stern Summer Special, and this summer. Listen, how did you develop your delivery?
Well, that question suggests a lot more introspection than I ever really allow myself. That's something that just kind of evolves over the years. It's not done with any real preconception or enforced discipline.
Okay, thanks. Do you get paid by the hour?
I'm not sure.
Okay, can being Paul Harvey get you a lot of girls?
Just one, but that one's lasted. That one's lasted so many years.
A working marriage? Congratulations. That's good to hear. Good to hear. Thanks a lot, Paul.
Thank you.
A final question. Do you want to wish Howard Stern on his summer special this summer?
I'm sorry, I'm not acquainted with the program, so please forgive me.
Oh no, it's quite all right. Listen, have a good day.
Thank you.
Have a good day.
Do you think Paul ever got the joke?
I don't know, but
I couldn't tell.
as I watched it, it was kind of ironic to see the highest paid man interviewed by the lowest paid man.
Yes.
You know what I mean? Just interesting.
That's
Now,
the full scan of radio.
what was the angle on Mrs. Candace Bergen? Candy Bergen's mom.
The whole puppet thing.
Yeah, we wanted to ask her about that puppet, Charlie
Her
McCarthy.
other child.
Right.
Good questions. Did your husband ever put his hand up your back and try to work you like a puppet?
Well, he didn't put his hand at my back to work me like a puppet. I won't say he never put his hand at my back, though.
All right.
No, he didn't do that.
Did you ever cheat on him with Knucklehead Smith?
Knucklehead Smith, you really are going back. You weren't even born then. I'm not even sure who Knucklehead Smith is. Mortimer Snurd came along.
Oh, really?
Oh, yeah. Mortimer was always sort of my favorite because, well, as my husband said, Mortimer had an advantage over many of us.
Did you cheat on your husband with Mortimer?
What is it? Well, I don't know quite how to put this because they had such close identity. I suppose you could say that a little hanky-panky going.
You have very nice blue eyes, I must add.
Thank you.
Did you ever make love to Mr. Bergen while he moaned and drank a glass of water?
Where did you get this?
It's my homework.
Well, you've done your homework well, should I say?
Thanks a lot.
You're welcome.
Can I ask you a final question?
Yes.
We want to wish Howard Stern luck on his new...
What's that helmet she's wearing on her head? That's pretty wild. She's a lot looser than her daughter, isn't she?
Yeah, she's taking this very well.
Yeah, she was a pretty good sport. Do we want to get to another one? Do we have time? No? Yeah, we do?
I think we're going.
All right.
The Dick Clark is real good.
Hey, listen to me. Good thing you do stammer and stutter because, after all, when you met Dick Clark, it was pretty funny. Now, watch this interview. You know Dick Clark, right? What is his talent? That's what I'd like to know.
It's not his talent, it's the picture that he has on the wall that gets older and older, and he never does.
Just watch
I would love to clone one of...
How embarrassed were you when every man slobbered a proposal on national television?
When he slobbered a proposal?
On national television.
I don't even know what that means.
You know, on the TV commercial, remember what I'm talking about? Were you ever...
There's the first question.
Were you ever naked behind the podium on a bandstand?
Shock rating.
What are you purporting to represent here?
Well, I started, that's why I'm having a problem getting at the questions.
Am I on bloopers?
All right, let me ask it. Did you kill Dice Clay's television series?
No.
Because there is rumors about that.
Of course not.
How do you react to the rumors?
I don't even answer them because they're without foundation.
Will you see Ford Fairlane?
Do I see him failing?
No. Will you see his...
Oh, will you see Ford Fairlane? Yeah. Probably.
Did MTV... I'm really stuttering bad here. Did MTV rip off your dance show?
Oh, people have ripped that dance show off since the beginning of time. Why should they be any different?
No, I agree. Does Shadow Stevens sound effeminate to you?
I don't believe these. Did Howard ask you to ask me these questions? Was he such a coward that he wouldn't show up and ask them himself in person? Howard, the next time you want to do this to me, show up.
Thanks a lot, Dave. Appreciate it.
I had no idea what you were.
See that? That was good, huh? John has this weird thing that if he shakes a guy's hand after the interview, then everything's okay.
Well, hopefully they
What is
don't.
it, like a superstition?
No, I just try and make friends with them so they don't, like, go...
He doesn't want to be hated.
Yeah, I don't want to badmouth me after the interview, you know.
That's easy for you to say.
That's good. I like when Joyce makes fun of a stutterer.
Oh, man.
And you know,
We were bad now.
And you know Satan has taken over the world. Where's my rosary? Let's read from the Bible. All right.
Oh, let me tell you something about this idea of the subliminal.
Are you stuttering?
Well, when you're married to a man for all these years, you catch his habits.
Yeah, I see, yes.
No, the subliminal idea of that you can change behavior and people can improve themselves with the subliminal tapes. A man has just done, in California, a very interesting piece of research where he gave... Don't you want to know the answer, Howard?
All I know is I want to see a cure for stuttering. A cure for stuttering, Joyce, a cure. Not a research. Everyone's always doing research.
Is she talking about stuttering or subliminal messages? I don't even know what the topic is.
I'm confused. I'm dying. It's a Saturday night.
Somebody clue us in.
I'm looking for Joyce to give a quick answer. She's going into studies. What kind of study is that?
Well, there is no quick answer.
My audience hasn't read a study ever in their life. My audience can't read. Joyce,
Your audience can't read?
I want you to watch John Amos now. Just watch a little bit. Don't talk about studies. Come here. Now listen to this. Now watch this, all right?
All right.
You go write a book on your own time, not on my show.
Are you a Jew?
Not to my knowledge.
Do you smoke pot?
No, I don't. Not any longer. I stopped in the 60s.
Do you think that Mandela hates Jews?
No, I don't believe that at all.
Why did they even bother putting, hair and eye color on Chinese licenses?
What I know, man.
all right, let me ask you. This is not, this isn't meant to be any kind of racial or anything, but do you think that Two Live Crew...
How the did you get this job with a speech impediment? That's what the I don't know.
Come on, John.
Hey, is that good or what? I'm afraid to ask Dr. Joyce. She might go into a 15-minute explanation on that. But Joyce, you're on TV. You can't just start quoting from studies and stuff. Nobody knows about that kind of stuff.
Why not?
You got to rip everything up in a few seconds on it.
How do you like this? Do you like this part of the show?
Not really.
No?
That's a few seconds.
That's it.
You don't like me?
Well, I like you very much.
You thought he did a good job?
I think he does a fine job. I just don't like...
It was a big family, you know.
John with Tom Landry. Observe.
All right, Tom.
I like your hat.
Thanks a lot. Thanks a lot. This is for the Howard Stern show, and this is for broadcast.
Okay.
How are you?
Just fine. Great.
So tell me, where is your freaking hat?
Well, I left it at home. I didn't wear it on this trip.
I mean, it's so it's like such a famous thing,
Yeah. It was raining, so the straw hat wasn't very good.
Did you ever smell the inside of your hat?
No.
What are your chances of bringing the Cowboys to a Super Bowl?
Well, I tell you, I'm out of it right now. I hope they come back soon.
Do you wear a hat when you're making whoopee with your wife?
Oh, no. Not at all.
Did you ever put your hat on backwards?
Probably not.
Did anyone ever try to knock your hat off your head?
Well, they tried to steal it on the way out.
Does the hat ever fall off in your sleep?
I don't usually wear it on sleeping.
Does your wife wear a hat?
No, she doesn't.
You wear a chin strap under that hat when it's windy?
It would help, but I don't.
Can I wear your hat? But I guess you don't have it here, right?
I don't have it, so you can't wear it.
All right,
You
well,
got it on.
I know.
Hey, great.
They want to wear mine? All right, Tom. All right, Thomas, thanks a lot. I appreciate it.
Yes. Amazing.
I can't believe he made it through all of those questions.
Here's a dude like who's had this whole career going, and it was, you know, I mean,
he had these big football players who couldn't talk to him like that.
Yeah, I know, it's just unbelievable how close you guys got. He was pretty nice. I mean, he just sort of stood there and took everything, you know? Yeah.
I thought he might freak out because I heard he's kind of a religious guy when you started the whoopee talk.
Yeah, that whoopie's, you know, ever since Bob Eubanks, that whoopie's a pretty dirty word, you know? Welcome. All right, well, we got some good stuff for you now. We got Stuttering John, who goes out and does interviews every week. This week we've got Margot Kidder, Ted Williams, and Donahue, right?
Donahue.
Gary, by the way, that veil is working. You're never going to lose your spot on this show as long as you continue to wear that veil.
Thank you, boss.
Because the teeth get distracting, Robin. That's the
you know,
problem.
you're so much more attractive this way.
Really?
You'd go out with me?
And that sort of,
I'm considering it.
that sort of yarmulke look, that Muslim yarmulke thing is just very, very attractive.
I think it's him. I really do.
How nice Gary's eyes went to.
Yeah, really.
There? It's true.
That line he gets out.
His eyes are so expressive like that. You know, John, when you
How are you, Howard, today?
Yeah, very good. Okay. All right, let me show you Ted Williams. You went to what, a baseball card convention?
Baseball card convention.
And what happened? Ted Williams was there signing baseball cards?
He signs autographs for $40 a pop.
For how much?
$40 a pop.
$40 a pop. All right. So Ted Williams makes money by signing baseball cards. Stuttering John moves next to him, and the interview begins. Take a look at this. Okay.
Congratulations on your illustrious career. Yeah, thank you. And can I ask you, do you wake up every morning and thank God that you don't play for George Steinbrenner?
No, not a bit. I think he's done a lot of good things for this game. You know, when a guy's down, they can criticize all they like. He's been quite a colorful guy in this game. Like I say, you can find some things to criticize about anybody, but I certainly am not one guy to criticize.
Do you know all the words to the national anthem?
No, I wish I did be able. I don't sing.
By any chance, did you ever accidentally fart in the catcher's face?
Pardon?
By any chance, did you ever accidentally fart in the catcher's face?
Who the hell are you? For
John's
sake, that kind of damn question. See you later.
Okay.
You're lucky a man who hits 406 didn't smack you in the head with a bat.
I guess the women will stop writing now.
Yeah, right. Dear John, I love you. I love you so much.
Come on the set and wear a big nose?
All right, here we go. Oh, shut up. I'll throw you right off the show. You won't know what hit you. All right, here was Margot Kidder, who's looking a little thin these days.
Where did you meet Margot Kidder?
Yeah. This is at the... No, this is at a charity softball game for... Oh, come on, man.
That's not nice. Let him do
Yeah, see, this is why I stutter, because he let me finish.
All right, where did you meet her? Quick.
For... Women in film. Women in film.
The last time you make fun of my nose, you. All right, here we go. Margot Kidder, Stuttering John. Margot didn't have too good sense of humor. All right.
Your makeup doesn't stand well.
Hi, I'm Margot. My name is John. I'm from the Howard Stern Summer Show.
Hi, John.
How are you? Can you answer a few questions for me?
Yeah, sure.
All right, did you know that Clark Kent is Superman's secret identity?
Of course.
Is a Man of Steel, is he well endowed or hung like a safety pin?
I refuse to answer that on the grounds that it might incriminate me.
Really? Okay. Did you know that...
Where are you from?
The Howard Stern Summer Show.
Uh-huh.
Did you know that Tyne Daly is married to a black guy?
Yes.
Does it bother you in any way?
Well, what kind of question? Who are you guys?
All right. Well, that was Margot Kidder at the... What is it?
Forget it.
Okay.
Excuse me, where are you guys from? What show?
The Howard Stern Summer Show.
Oh, that jumped right
As soon as these publicists here, the Howard Stern Summer Show. Oh, they shut right. Oh, I love it. Howard Stern Summer Show.
Come on.
That's unbelievable.
Oh, if you had had some food, Margot would have stayed there all day.
Yeah. I tell you, Margot Kidder, you better eat something, honey. I tell you, how long she got to live? Okay, now let's take a look at Donahue. What happened? Where'd you meet him?
We met him at the same softball game
What was that again?
for the women in film. Look at that.
I wouldn't be a wheeler.
Hi, Phil.
How you doing?
Why is winning this game so important?
Well, it's about trying to, win this game and get on with the rest of my life. This is very important. I know you make a big light thing out of this, but there's a lot going on here. Everyone we're going to win.
Can I ask you something, Phil? This is for the Howard Stern Summer Show to be taped for broadcast.
It is, yeah.
Can I ask you a question? Did you ever use your glasses for evil purposes?
No, never.
Do you ever use your glasses to burn ants by pointing them at the sun?
No, I've never done that.
Do you and Marlo practice safe sex?
Yes.
Have you socked anyone in an airport recently?
No, I haven't punched anybody out.
Why are you so nice to Morton Downey? Does he have embarrassing pictures of you?
Morton Downey's my pal, and television needs him.
Oh,
Do you
yeah.
pray that Oprah would eat until she explodes?
That's not funny.
Oh, that's great. I love it. I love it. I like seeing that whole scenario. I like John waiting for Phil in wait.
Phil shifted gears.
Gary, you look like Marlo right now. You know, she wears that to the bedroom. Hey, listen. Everybody knows, you laugh like a mental patient, John. Everybody knows Stuttering John. He's our reporter. He goes out to ask the celebrities all the questions I'm afraid to ask, to be honest with you. John went and got Melanie Griffith this week.
Yes, I did.
Yeah, this was at, where was this?
This is at a celebrity boat race downtown.
Celebrity boat race downtown. Her husband, Don Johnson, of course, was...
He raced his boat.
According to the Inquirer, Melanie got breast implants.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, I'll tell you, this is the only way we can get the really big stars on this show, so we're going to have to keep doing this.
I know.
Well, I'll tell you, she bent over, man, and she had some awesome cleavage.
Really? Well, I'll tell you something. She also, I guess from the baby, has a little pot belly because she's wearing those tight, like, jogging shorts, bicycle
pants?
Yeah.
Bicycle pants. There's like a pot belly thing happening there. But
definitely.
Well, let's look
all right,
for
take a
all
look.
of these things.
Yeah, watch everything. It goes fast, all right?
Okay, hi, this is for Howard Stern Summer Show, off the live broadcast.
Yeah.
You think Don...
What?
Slowly. You think Don misses Philip, Michael Thomas?
I tell you what, I'd rather us wait to the end of the race when we're all back, not walking.
Came over here from Long Island, please.
We came over here from California, but right after the race.
about the boat race, I'll talk to you about the
All right, what do you think's gonna win?
Don.
Okay.
We're over there.
Did you give Connie Chung any advice on having a baby? How to have one?
I don't know how that boat race.
I love Working Girl. Great movie. How's your father, Andy?
What?
How's your father, Andy?
My father, Andy's not my
I really think we should do this after the boat race. There's a lot of confusion. You guys walking into a wall back here. It's dangerous. Let's talk after the race.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thanks, Melanie. Can you say thanks a lot, Mel?
It's John. It's kind of weird, too, because... I mean, this Melanie Griffith could stop for 5 seconds. Here's a guy, he's come down with a whole camera crew, spending thousands of dollars on a camera crew. This woman can't stop for 2 seconds.
Going?
Where is she in such a rush? I mean, where?
I'll tell you where she was going. She's going to this big boat to go out and see Don off.
And finally, of course, we come to Richie Sambora of Bon Jovi.
Oh, yeah.
Richie is also Cher's boyfriend.
Yeah.
Now, Bon Jovi has left the group, I understand. Now Sambora's on his own. I think he's in big trouble.
Uh-oh.
So John went in to give him a little bit of a hard time. You know what I mean.
He was hanging out in New York.
Yeah.
Yeah, where was this? At the Hard Rock?
Yeah, this is the Hard Rock Cafe.
Hard Rock Cafe. Richie.
Les Paul's birthday celebration.
All right.
Hi, Richie. How are you? How you doing, man? How you doing? I'm John from Channel 9 in New York. What's happening? Why are you mad at Howard Stern? I ain't mad at him. Why don't you come on the show, man? He gets up too early, man.
No, seriously.
Seriously, man. He gets up too early. Last time I was on with him, he badgered me, and he gets up too early, so.
Well,
what do I need to get up that early to get badgered?
No, well, that was because of that whole controversy with why you did other radio stations.
I didn't, so it's not me. It has nothing to do with me.
Well, why don't you guys come on? I mean, you know,
I haven't got a call, man. I just got home from the tour, so I haven't got a call, so.
Because, like, word has is that you were a really nice guy to him at one point, and then now that you hit this mega stardom status, that now, you know.
See ya.
See ya. This is John again from Channel 9.
You stalk him.
Are you a Jew, Richard? Excuse me? Are you a Jew?
No, I'm not.
Do you smoke pot?
Sometimes, but not lately.
Were you surprised to learn that Johnny Carson beat his wife?
No, I wasn't.
Did you ever get a nose job?
Nope.
Okay.
I'm done with this, man.
One more.
Hey, listen, man, you're killing me. Get out of here.
Getting pretty close on him. Did you kiss him?
No, but he's a good guy.
Yeah, he's a real good guy.
He shook your hand.
Yeah, he's really wonderful.
Hey, how? Can I also say that I am too growing my nail for you?
All right, John is growing his nail.
Just for the fight against.
Let me get a close one on that. Put that down.
Oh,
he is growing his nail.
You can clean them, John.
Yeah, you can clean
The
them.
idea is just to grow them.
Mine's fake, John. That's the real thing, dude.
I'm growing it too for you.
I can't wait to go to. This is a night of John. He goes to the Grace Jones party like planned. He ends up going there. He runs into Sue Simmons, the anchor woman, I think, the anchor woman on Channel 4 News here locally in New York. And the night progresses. It gets weirder and weirder. John's trying to pick up barmaids, waitresses. He gets screamed at by some gays.
Sue, how are you doing? Can I sit right here next to you? I'm just going to ask you a few questions.
Now, for anybody who is watching outside of New York, this woman's a pretty respected anchor, except she does make a lot of mistakes. She's one of those, like, funkying, she goes...
Yeah, she loses her concentration when she looks down from the teleprompter or something.
Yeah, which is hard to do. It's got to be a tough job reading from a teleprompter.
Do you think you make a lot of mistakes in the news?
I used to make a lot of mistakes, but I'm perfect now.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Well, you look real good. Let me
Thank you.
say that. Thank you very much. Do you like the long hair?
Howard was ragging on me this morning, right?
I don't know. I called in sick.
I see. That'll
You like the long hair?
I love it.
All right. Let me ask you, when you make a mistake...
It's a lot of maintenance then?
Just a little shampoo and conditioner. When you make a mistake, does it make you make more mistakes?
Absolutely, because you lose your concentration, you get silly, you lose your mind, and that's the end of it.
Okay, let me ask you, did you ever see Jack Cafferty naked?
No, I often wish to.
Really?
Oh, yeah. He's a sexy man.
Okay, would you like to see me naked?
Yeah.
Let me ask you, could I see the scars from your breast reduction?
No.
Please?
No. I want to show that's a very special few.
Yeah, is anyone I know?
Chuck Scarborough.
Chuck Scarborough, okay. This is a little question that I think the world wants to know. Did you ever cut the cheese during a newscast?
I don't know what that means. I'm sorry. No, am I a square? I don't know what that means.
You know, did you ever crack a rat? You know, pass some wind?
Oh! You have to ask my co-workers.
Come on, honestly, this is like...
You think she really doesn't know what cut the cheese means?
She looked really perplexed.
Yeah, that's a tough one, cut the cheese.
Cracker Rat she didn't even recognize.
I did during that interview. Well, there's rumor in the news world, me being a news reporter.
Yeah.
I've heard this. Have you ever paid for sex? You sure now?
What the hell is he talking about?
I don't know. He's out in the stratosphere.
What is he talking about? I don't know.
You wrote that? In the news world, have you ever paid for sex?
Robin, I have not talked to my wife this much.
Probably will have to in a couple of years, but so far I've been pretty lucky.
Okay. Is there any way you'll give me a kiss at the end of this interview, Sue?
I will offer this cheek.
Okay. All right, Sue, thanks a lot. I appreciate it.
Yeah, she really dug that.
You two Rock Hudson, right? Yeah. Why is that? I'm a little bit naive when it comes to
Because he had AIDS and continued to sleep with me and wouldn't tell me.
Okay, I asked you, Was Rock Hudson hung like a safety pin?
No, not at all. Not a safety pin, no.
What do you think got hit with more balls? Yogi Berra or Rock Hudson?
Rock Hudson.
Well, he would know, wouldn't he? Who do you think?
He's calculating. You see how he, looked up for a moment and his tongue was going?
He's
he
like
was calculating.
He's like a philosopher. Who got hit with more balls in the face? Rock Hudson or Yogi Berra? Now let's see. I know my baseball. Yogi must have been in how many games? He had a pretty long season. Probably like 15 balls in the face. Rock, I know for a fact, at least when he was with me, he got hit like 97 times in the face with balls.
With me alone.
Yeah,
he got
right.
hit with more balls. He's probably thinking.
Now let's see. With me, that means it's 97 times two. Times two.
I was very impressed that he didn't have to use his fingers.
Yeah, he's really going for it.
Maybe in 15 years.
Okay, man. Listen, thanks a lot, Mark.
Okay.
Nice interview. Who's that?
Judy, could I have a word with you?
Oh, Judy Carn.
Judy Carn from
Laughing.
This is for the Howard Stern Show, live to broadcast on WXRK Radio.
I love the man.
Can I ask you a question? Want to get high after this party? Like, smoke a doobie?
You can't ask stuff like that.
No?
Why would you? Not to me.
I thought you used to smoke pot.
I used to, yeah.
Oh, but no more?
No.
Got some gnarly quarter ounce of ganja in my car. If you...
Damn it, but no.
All right, let me ask you, were you ever involved in a laughing, loving with Alan Seuss?
Hey, that was good that she turned John down. That's good, you see?
Was that a test?
That was a little test he threw to her.
Say no to drugs.
Who told you to ask her that?
I was going to ask you if you had written those questions for him.
No. Hey, Judy, I had nothing to do with it. I had nothing to do with it.
Howard, they had free Heinekens at the bar.
I see. Is that what happened?
Oh, yeah, she's going to agree to do drugs with you on camera.
Yeah. How dare you ask her that?
No, it was do you smoke pot was the question. I just kind of
let's just say, of course, that Judy would never do drugs anymore. She's drug-free.
That's right.
And John would never do drugs anymore because he's an idiot.
He can't afford them.
That's right.
Look what happened to me already.
Looks like somebody socked it to Judy, huh?
Did Dan Rowan ever sock it to you?
No, he didn't have that big a sense of humor.
Let me ask you, is Burt Reynolds hung like a safety pin?
Bert's wonderful sexually, okay? I can highly recommend him.
Really?
Whoa.
Would you ever get breast implants?
She's getting annoyed with you, dude. She's reaching.
I've never seen Judy Carn get upset.
I thought Judy loved us. It's you she hates.
After this thing, she pulled me aside and just like totally kind of reamed me.
Oh yeah, she reamed you out good, huh?
The guy next to her, I can't say it on TV, but he told me to go after myself.
He told you to go after yourself. Well, you just said it on TV.
I'm glad you waited.
Yeah, that's right. Let's see. So what did you just ask her if she'd ever get breast implants?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Plants?
No, hardly, no.
Really?
I'd look silly with
I mean, I'm just saying, because you're a very attractive woman, and
Thank you.
Guys, some.
My are just fine. They've done fine for all these years. They'll be fine.
All right, let me just ask you. All right, let me ask you a question. This has been on the minds of many. Have you ever paid for sex?
Why would I need to?
Well, I agree with that. All right, listen, thanks a lot, Judy. It's been a lot of fun.
Okay.
Oh yeah, she.
Don't ever ask dope jokes.
What?
Don't ever ask dope jokes.
See? Don't ever ask what?
Dope questions.
Dope questions? All right.
Dope.
Dope. Okay, hold on.
Who's that?
All right, come here. Are we on? This is the girl I'm hitting on.
That's the girl you hit on.
Now that's not, that isn't a transsexual.
All right, now
this is the one who I got the number from.
All right.
We gotta ask you a question. This is Kim, and I'm John, as you all know. Would you ever, consider, dating me on any kind of basis? Honestly.
Of course I would.
Really?
Yeah.
I mean, even if the TV cameras
You got
are
a
off?
camera on you.
Yes.
Nah, really.
I would. Don't even.
I'll date her.
Wait. Can I get your number?
On camera?
Oh, no, I mean, off camera.
Maybe.
No, honestly.
You're putting me on the spot here.
Do you find me attractive at all?
You're gorgeous. The most gorgeous guy I ever saw in my life.
No, honestly. No, don't be sarcastic.
No, I really do. I like your hair.
All right, turn the cameras off. Turn it off.
Wow.
Turn it off. Have your number really and ask you out? What's the number? Now she stopped.
No. I'm thinking about it.
Now, this is where
This is where
This is where all the fun starts.
Yeah, this is where I interviewed Michael Musto's.
Did you get that girl's number?
Yeah.
Oh, you really got it?
Yeah.
You're going to go out with her?
Yeah.
Oh, man. Oh, I'm sick. Now, who is this, Penn? Penn and Teller you're interviewing now?
No, this is Michael Musto. He writes for the Village Voice, which is a New York paper.
I'm John from this is for the Howard Stern Show, live to broadcast from WXRK in New York. How are you?
Howard Stern is a self-loathing homophobe who should be castrated, or maybe he has been.
Oh, funny. Robin told me that just the other day. What am I? A self-loathing?
Self-loathing homophobe who should be castrated.
Wow.
You didn't know that, huh?
No, I didn't know that.
What's your favorite sexual position?
Doggy style.
Wow.
I feel like I have the J. Pee Wee Herman here. Can I just ask you, like... well, I don't want to ask that question, but I'm just kind of curious. This is my own...
What the hell is going on here?
I think that John drinks more and more as the evening goes on, and the stutter
Hey,
gets
you're doing
worse
good,
and
John.
worse.
This is where they go crazy.
Curiosity. I'm not a fag basher.
I've already seen what you've done to Mark Christian over there and everything else like that.
What did I do to Mark Christian? What did I do to Mark Christian? What? Hey, yo, his publicist asked for the interview. Please. Yeah, please. What?
You're all anti-fags, you know.
Don't spit on me. Don't spit on me. Don't get out of here. Get out of here. Hey, what are you gonna do? Take care. All right.
What a night on the town. And there is John's night on the town, Robin.
How to win friends and influence people.
I think Judy Carn and that little end segment there is just perfect. It says it all, doesn't it? Listen, we'll be right back because I'm going to pass out. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. We sent Stuttering John, our ace reporter, out into the field this week to find Eddie Murphy.
This is like going from the sublime to the ridiculous.
You went all over. You went to Eddie's house, Bubble Hill. Bubble Hill, I like that.
Why were you looking for Eddie Murphy?
Yeah, why are you looking for Eddie Murphy?
I don't know.
They told you to, okay.
No, I'm a big fan of his, and I thought that
You're a big fan of his. Hey, let me tell you something. What happened was Eddie Murphy was in town. He was doing some... I guess all comedians go to little clubs to work out.
Yeah, he's working on a new routine.
I like how comics now, they make it like it's so difficult. They had to work out. But Eddie was working out, and we figured, hey, John, go over and hit him with some questions. He had trouble finding Eddie, but he went in search.
Okay.
All right, so let's take a look at this, all right?
Eddie and me. Hi, my name's John Melendez, and I'm standing here in front of Rockefeller Center. Why? Because this is where the man, the ultimate comedian in the world, made millions of people laugh on Saturday Night Live. You know what I'm talking about? Eddie Murphy. Eddie Murphy is my favorite all-time ultimate comedian, and I'm here...
Wait, excuse me. What is this? What is this? What are we looking at right now? What are you doing?
I didn't direct the piece.
Well, what do you mean direct? Someone told you to stand there?
No, I'm prerequisiting it. I'm prerequisiting it.
Wait, what are you doing?
Listen, I was
prerequisiting it.
No,
What college did you go to?
I'm introducing the piece.
Hey, tell everyone what college you went to. I want people to understand that a college education is totally unnecessary unless you're going to be a lawyer or a doctor.
I went to Sam Ash U.
No, where'd you go? Tell everyone.
I went to
You were prerequisiting.
You went to more than one college. I want you to give me complete credentials.
I went to Nassau Community College where I learned all my grammar.
The 13th grade.
And then I went to NYU to on film and TV.
You went to Iggy Pop College. Here we go.
The comedian. And I'm here in front of Rockefeller Center because it just makes me feel good to be with a place that made so many people laugh. I hear he's in town, and I feel this man, I bought all his movies, I bought all his videos, I have his posters in my room. I feel this man owes me an autograph. I feel that he could at least talk to me after. Wait. They told me I'm supposed to be in pursuit of Eddie Murphy. I'm supposed to prerequisite it.
Prerequisite it. What is it? That's when you order something. Do you know what a prerequisite is?
Yes, I know what it is.
What is a prerequisite? Tell us now.
Well, if you got to get to 102, you got to do 101 first.
No, what is prerequisite?
Yeah, well,
what is a prerequisite?
It's something you got to do before you take the other course. It's a gradual improvement. You know,
it's something.
Whatever. Just forget it.
No, what is a prerequisite? I want to know what it is.
Play the piece.
In college, he majored in cutting T-shirts.
He's very good at it.
Oh, yeah, look at that. Very nice. What is a prerequisite?
Well, if you want to get into Biology 102, you got to take Biology 101. And so...
You can't answer the question.
That's a prerequisite.
That's college.
Come on with me as I try and search down Eddie Murphy.
Search down Eddie Murphy.
Eddie. Oh, sorry.
Wrong guy.
Eddie. Oh, sorry, I thought you Eddie Murphy. Sorry, I thought you Eddie Murphy, man. Sorry. one of these guys is going to get real pissed. Hi, I'm here in front of Paramount. You know, the movie company that he's been coming out with these great movies there. With I hear they're really nice people, so we're going to go in there and talk to them. So maybe Eddie's having one of his power lunches. Yeah, hi, how you doing? Just looking for the
What do you need?
the Paramount executive offices.
I'm going to shut that light, please. That's not allowed in here. Shut it off now.
So what should I do?
Shut it off. And shut that off.
Is this off? I'd like to go up to see the executives.
You have an appointment with them?
No, I'd like...
Out of the building, then.
We can't just talk to someone?
No, you can't.
No possible way?
No possible way whatsoever. You have to leave the building.
Hey, this is Roger and me.
I'm telling you.
Hey, this is getting good now.
Yeah, I told him, man.
This is Roger and me.
Yeah.
That dude didn't like you.
Shut that off. Shut off that light.
Come to think of it, we don't like him.
Jackie don't like it, for sure.
Yeah, I'm not imitating the guy. I want you to shut off the lights.
Yeah, shut off the lights in here. I'm ready to go.
This is Eddie's house.
This is Eddie's house?
I'm here to see Eddie. Could I get a word with him?
He's not in.
Well, can I speak to you for a second, sir?
No, I cannot come out there to talk to you.
Excuse me?
No, I'm not allowed to come out there and talk to you.
Can I talk to you here?
What is it that you want to know?
Well, I'm actually an old friend of Eddie. I'm from the island. I'm from Long Island.
Yeah?
And I've been searching down Eddie now for a while now. If he would just see me, I'm sure he would know who I am.
Well, Eddie's not home right now, and I cannot give you any kind of information of where about he is.
It's like he's talking to a midget fireplace. What is that?
How do we know he's anywhere? He could be talking to anything and have somebody on the other side of that wall.
And both of them speak English equally well. And John's the man with the college education.
That's when I get nervous in front of you. That's the only reason. Give me a paper, I'll write my stuff down.
All right, Mr. Prerequisite.
I gotta, you know. Do you think that Arsenio's a bigger star than him?
Well, I cannot answer that question, sir.
Well,
Running out of questions.
Did you,
Sir, throw him.
You know, what do you think of the Howard Stern show?
Well, is this Stuttering John? Great, but I'm sorry, I'm not allowed to say anything about, I cannot comment on anything.
All right, let me just
How do you know it was you?
I'm gonna leave, but let me just, could you tell Eddie I was here to see him?
Yeah, let him know that you was here to see him.
Tell him I bought all his movies. I have all his posters. I've been a big fan of his for years. I see him in the comedy shops on Long Island, and I'm just a little bit upset that he won't. I've been trying to get an interview with him for like weeks now. And just could you tell him I'm just a little bit upset that I can't even get a comment out of him. I've been a big fan of Saturday Night Live. I've been, can you just pass that message on to him? Are you Eddie's mother?
You tell him to stop.
Are you Eddie's mother?
Interview this Eddie.
Are you Eddie's mom?
No.
How are you related to Eddie?
I didn't say I was.
Oh, please, okay, it's a question. No. I've been hunting Eddie down for weeks.
I know.
I went to the comic strip.
Yeah, and you got this all on camera. You're gonna have this on Saturday night.
Yeah, I went to Saturday Night Live to try and find him. Hurley's I went to. I'm just trying to find him. Like, could you just get me like a few questions?
No.
She knew you too.
Yeah. One day, Eddie will. I'll meet him.
Yeah. Well, John, you did it, and you got nervous speaking into that Bubble Hill thing, didn't you? All right. And you got a little nervous. All right. So you stuttered a little bit. So what? That worked. And it seemed like Eddie Murphy's mom knew Stuttering John.
And she said, "Are you going to put this on Saturday night?" She knew about the show and everything.
Yeah.
And John totally ignored everything she said.
Something might be taken out of it. 'Cause I think she says, I think she says my name. I don't know. Maybe I'm mistaken.
Everybody says your name. It's on everyone's lips, John.
Listen, nobody else does it. Listen, this is the most incredible piece of tape. Now, if any of you out there are thinking of having children tonight, actually making a child, here is a good ad, why not, to have children.
Birth control, right there.
We send Stuttering John out to a Morton Downey. I can't stand Morton Downey. Morton Downey, to me, I have been compared with Morton Downey in various articles throughout the years, and it really bugs me because, to me, Morton Downey is a no-talent lowlife. I mean, that's my opinion of him.
Personally. But you don't know him professionally.
No, I don't know him professionally. So what I'm saying is I would never really consider having Morton Downey on the show, but it struck me as peculiar that he was having a second anniversary party Him and his girlfriend.
Lori Krebs.
Lori
Is that her name?
Krebs, his production partner and girlfriend.
Yes, / girlfriend.
I read that he was filing for bankruptcy.
A couple of months ago we read that, yeah.
That means he owes people money, right? So if he owes people money, how is he having a big party at a restaurant? So, John, you went to find Morton Downey where?
At a club called Rains in Manhattan.
And what ends up happening in this tape is amazing because Morton Downey punches him.
Yeah.
And Morton Downey's doing it because he's an
idiot.
There you go.
is.
All right, let's take a look at this tape.
I didn't know
can't wait to
why
see
he
it.
had done it.
Yeah, now you know because he's an idiot.
Where you from? Hi, this is the Howard Stern Show.
Excuse me. Is that the Steven Seagal look?
Oh, boy.
Is that what we're looking at?
Yeah.
Awful lot of grease in that hair.
Oh, okay. Just wanted to make sure I knew what I was dealing with. Gee, his lucky girlfriend.
I'm fine. What's your name?
John.
Hey, John, where's Howard? How come he didn't come? No balls?
Well, you know how Howard is.
By the way, he says I have no balls. Why would I want... Robin, wait a second. What's in your ear? I didn't know. That's, we're going to contact
It's
Mars
my
with that.
antelope.
I didn't realize it. Wait a second. I hear
my
something.
antelope horn.
Mars is coming in. How could this... My point is about this guy, he says, you don't have the balls. What are you laughing at?
Robin's earring.
You don't like it? Oh, I think it's attractive.
I hear tiara coming.
I thought it would remind people of my tiara, so I thought...
Now, here's the point. I think everyone on the show, we're all screaming out to be noticed. Let's face it. Take a look. You know what I mean? And I even said to Robin before the show, thank God you lost one of yours. So, wait a second. Now, the thing with Morton Downey is, I don't have the balls to go see him, but why would I want to go see him?
You got better things to do.
I got better things to do.
Sleep.
He doesn't
And
have
he's so kooky that he called us today and wanted to come on the show.
Yeah.
He wanted to come here, so we said, okay, come here and come on the show and talk about this tape.
I would have boxed him.
And then 15 minutes later, he called us back. And what did he say? He said he can't come on.
You know, we have a theory about that.
Yeah.
You know, he's supposed to have this new toned-down image for his other channel.
Yeah.
And they think he might have rethought his position on this whole thing and not wanted to participate in this because he lost it last night.
Yeah, Mort's got that new image to protect. Okay, so here we go.
How come he didn't come?
Well, he's tired. He's on TV now.
Or is he trying to check to see if he's grown any balls yet, so he won't face me face to face?
Well, I don't know. Well, let me ask you a question. How are you paying for this? I mean, we thought you were bankrupt.
No, Howard's paying for it. That's why I was wondering why he wasn't here.
See, he doesn't answer that question, but the problem I have with that is that there's some poor slob out there who's really looking for his money. You know, there's some guy out there who's owed some money, like a limousine driver who really needs his money to make a living.
I'm sure there are a lot of people who can't collect from him because he's in Chapter 11 or whatever
exactly.
it's called.
Listen, let me continue this, but let me break for commercial word, and then when we come back, you'll actually see the tape of Stuttering John.
We'll get into fisticuffs.
Fisticuffs. What do you do? He pop you like this? Like right here? And what'd you do? You hit him back? What happened? What are you, a woman?
Did you hit him?
Did you hit him?
Did you hit him? Come on, let's do it.
You didn't do anything. Let me tell you something here. All right, let me...
I'm a professional.
We'll see about that. Let me tell you about the incredible labeling system. It's called the P-Touch 3 labeling system.
And there it is. What a beauty.
What are you talking about, Gary and his turtleneck?
Yes.
All right, take a look at this thing. I've been describing this on the radio a lot. Now there's a chance to see it. This is the P-Touch 3. Did someone back there get flute lessons?
That was Gary whistling through that
Gary, you whistling
scarf.
through that scarf? I told you not to whistle through that scarf. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to be rude. I didn't realize. Okay. The brother Pete, I thought the guy's whistling through those huge teeth of his. I don't know what he's doing. All right, I play the flute better than that. All right, now where was I? The brother P-Touch 3. What you do with this is you can actually make really cool labels. Did you take lessons? Are you a concert? Many years. Many years? Yes. All right, I apologize.
Last week he was here not playing a pan flute.
Yeah, I mean, seriously.
Oh, no, that was my twin brother.
You're a professional flautist?
I am a professional flout faker.
Really? Okay.
Thank you.
Put the flute in right side up. I apologize to the brother people. Next time I'll get some better music. This is the P-Touch 3, okay? And on the P-Touch 3, what you have is you can type into these little keys, and then when you press print like this, look what happens. Turn it on. Turn it on? Okay, wait. Okay, watch. See what comes out? a label like that. And then you just cut it right off, and then you can label anything you want. It has 5 colors, 4 styles, 5 sizes. It's an incredible machine. There is no better labeling system. You can label your cassettes. Take a look at that. You can label Robin's date file. You can label
Floppy disk.
Floppy disk. You can label cassettes. And it's available at Sharper Image. It's available at Staples and Newmark and Lewis, which I think is very good. Let me just practice this. I can play a better flute than this guy.
What is that hot cross
What's the matter
bun
with you?
he's playing?
Let me see this here.
I don't think you have
Sound as good as him. I can do the lesson. Listen, so we're here with Stuttering John. The amazing thing that happened is we sent him out to interview Morton Downey Jr. about his bankruptcy. How is this guy throwing parties if he's bankrupt?
Somehow he doesn't seem to want to talk about that.
No, that he doesn't want to talk about. So he ends up punching you is what happens. Watch the tape.
He's a wise guy.
Here we go.
Howard's a big schmucky muck now.
No, I'm saying, I mean...
Howard's making all kinds of dough.
Yeah, no, but like, can I see the
Howard's
check?
ripped off people for years.
Yeah, but can I see the check?
How'd you get in here? You look like a slob.
Really? Well, I'm sorry, I don't have fake, jackets.
I don't have anything fake, especially my brain, punk. Blow your ass out of here.
Listen, let me ask you.
Did you hear me say blow your ass out of here?
I don't know.
What do you think, I'm some punk that you can come up to and talk to?
I'm just asking you a question.
This guy is so vile.
Yeah.
This guy really is just a dog, and he's doing it. I guess he's so desperate to get his career back on track.
So he'll beat up on the 20,
You didn't punch him back?
I wanted to,
Let me see what happens.
I was instructed not to hit anybody.
Let me see what happens. Well,
you can't ask me, because I think Howard Stern sucks. I think he's got the brains of an amoeba, and I think you're a complete asshole, Howard. So suck my earlobe, punk.
yeah, well, hey, at least I have a career, Mort. At least I'm making a living. Suck my earlobe, punk.
Yeah, who wrote this stuff? Schmuckety Muck or...
Schmuckety Muck. Hey, I didn't know I was such a schmuckety muck. I'm shaking in my boots. What a loser this guy is. So meanwhile, all I care about is the poor slob who runs a limo company who can't get paid by Morton Downey.
He's a little testy. Must be a lot of people knocking on that door and calling on that phone asking for money.
You know, there must be a lot of pressure, too, with that big successful production company he has, and all those sitcoms he's planning.
Oh, right,
he must crack from all that Hollywood pressure. Right, John?
Yeah, definitely.
John would know.
Get out of here.
Bye,
John. Get out of here.
Bye, John. I'll sue you, Mort.
Will you sue me?
Yeah, but I can't...
Stand in line.
I can't sue you for
face.
Don't spit on me, Mort.
Hey,
that's not really nice.
Get out of here, punk.
What? What am I doing that was so wrong?
You're bothering me. Did I ask you to be my guest?
No, but you
Did
said...
I ask you to be my guest?
Yeah, but you...
Did I ask you to be my guest?
No, but you okayed the interview.
The answer is no.
Yeah, but you
I okayed an interview because I thought I was talking to a human being, not Howard Stern's little flunky.
Okay, well, you shouldn't spit so much,
I spit a lot.
It isn't my fault.
If you don't like it, you can do something about it, because I'm capable of taking care of myself.
This guy's like a 5-year-old.
Yeah.
He's foaming at the mouth.
I know, he's really into it. He's really into this.
Yeah, I mean, oh, man, believe me, the temptation came over me to just smack him, but, I kept my cool. Listen, man.
So take care of yourself out on the street where you look like you just borrowed 50 cents in a cup.
Listen, at least I have money. I'm not bankrupt.
Hello, David. How are you, pal?
Hey, Martin, can I just ask you a question?
How do you switch moods that quickly?
Yeah, you're all upset, and the next moment it's, how you doing?
When they remove your warts, do you save them in a pickle jar?
When I removed my warts, I sent them to your mother, who fried them with your eggs and lox, and you ate them.
Man, you're so wound up today. Isn't this like a party for you?
I'm not wound up, man. When I get wound up, I take punks like you, twist your noses off,
hey, I'm a college
shove them
grad.
down your... You're a college grad?
I'm a college
That'll show you, man, what's happened to the educational system in this country. You're a college grad.
Hey, can you send me some of that great album stuff you did?
You got it, man.
Listen. Seriously. Let me just ask you a question. Would your wife go and dance topless in clubs for the money if you really needed it?
Would my wife dance topless in clubs for money?
Yeah.
She never did dance topless.
I know, but if you really need the money, since I know that you are bankrupt.
You see, I wouldn't ask my wife to do that. I wouldn't ask my wife. I wouldn't ask my lady to do that at all. I got too much class.
Holy look at this. What are you saying? You just shut up. I'll kick your ass out.
You kick no one's ass.
Whose hand is it?
That's Morton's girlfriend. She took my questions, and she first takes my questions.
Yeah.
Then Kevin, my producer, gives me new questions.
Yeah.
So now this guy who called me the gay basher, the last time when we was cruising with Stuttering John Melendez,
he shows up.
He shows up, and now he's calling me. If you listen closely, he's calling me homophobe throughout this whole thing.
Right.
And now he starts yelling at me. He's gonna kick my butt or whatever. He starts starring with me. So then I start yelling at him.
Right.
You know, it's because now it's like it's 10 against 1.
Oh, that's when Morton. I'll tell you.
What is this?
Winked at me and said, "I know how to make good television. This is going to be great television."
Oh, so Morton now is going to make great television
That's
by
when he
punching
then
him.
turned around and did what he did. But
Yeah,
he
Morton
said,
knows how to make
"That-"
great television. He punches people.
But Morton.
Why isn't he on TV if he knows how to make great television?
Well, he knows how to make great television for us.
Oh,
For
I
himself,
see.
he doesn't know how to make great television.
Good, okay.
Thanks, Morton, for them ratings.
The dude doesn't know how to make great television for himself. Do I have to take a quick break here? Okay, if I have to take a quick break here, why don't we do that and then come back and see the actual fight?
Stay tuned for the fight.
Yeah, and then we'll all go home. We're building to something here. Let me talk to you about Snapple, though, okay? For a quick second here. Gary, the Snapple, please. You guys will like this stuff. Uh-oh, the flute is there. Now, I'll set up the labels the right way. This is a drink that I really love. I give this to my kids. I give it, boy, that flute, boy, that is a bad flute. But I give it to the kids. Me and the missus drink it. Me and Mrs. Stern, the very lucky Mrs. Stern. She's not as lucky as Laurie Krebs,
Yeah.
but Morton Downey's girlfriend.
You've never thrown a party for your anniversary.
That's right, I never do. That's why I have some money, I guess. Anyway, here's Snapple. Take a look at this product. Everything in here is 100% natural. There's nothing bad for your family to be drinking. If you notice the bottle in the middle here, this is called Snap Up. It's a sports drink. Snap Up, I think it's a good drink because if you're going to be exercising, that means you're into health. Why exercise and then all of a sudden drink something unnatural, full of chemicals, full of preservatives, and full of artificial coloring? This has none of those things. That's why Snapple's so good. No artificial ingredients. It's an energy replacement drink. They've got, I don't know, they've got so many different flavors, raspberry, cranberry. They have 6 real brewed iced teas. And remember, no artificial ingredients. They're made from the best stuff on earth. This is Snapple. We recommend you drink it. If you want to be like us, you must drink Snapple. That flute's calming me down. What a relaxed man. And what a show business giant,
Yes.
pal.
What do you think I am, pal?
What's that network he's on? CNBC? Yeah, that's right. Him and Dick Cavett. That's
now,
going
if
well.
you're not going to call Fox a network, how can you call CNBC a
Yeah, right.
network?
Fox a network yet. So they got a real problem with that whole CNBC concept. Excuse me.
Did you see him hit my hands? Did you get that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You want to start kicking ass? You don't throw nothing from my wife. Look at it. Huh?
Well, unbelievable. Unbelievable. I'll see you in court.
Hey, who's that blonde?
That's
That's Laurie Krebs.
That's his girlfriend.
Yeah.
That's amazing. I mean, she hasn't left him yet?
He doesn't have any money. Why is she with him?
I don't know, man. Well, it must be love. Wouldn't you love a guy who looked like Steven Seagal? And he fights like him, too.
I'm just holding on. You see, I'm just holding on to the questions.
I like the cigarette thing going on, too. Like, the cigarette is always in the mouth. I like that. I like that move. This is a phenomenal piece of tape. It really is. What is this guy fighting about?
I have no idea.
The guy just hit me. Did you just get that? He just popped me.
Who's that guy?
The guy just hit me.
Who's that guy? What is he doing?
That's I guess a bouncer at the club.
I see.
He's holding me back, but you notice that homophobic guy is now hanging out with Morton now.
The guy who's screaming you're a homophobe.
Yeah, and that's now you look at his face. He's looking down at my tape recorder.
I see, and he's going to steal your tape recorder.
Yeah, and then break it up.
Well, someone takes your tape recorder, we don't know who, and smashes it.
Yeah,
Okay.
I have it right here.
All right.
Now play that, you silly little fart.
Hey, watch it!
Hey, watch it.
She's putting that over the camera to protect Mort's image.
You know, she's always thinking that's why she's a producer.
Right, you got to protect image.
Girlfriend.
You got to protect that image.
Now, there goes the tape recorder.
You homophobic piece of shit.
There it goes.
Don't hurt him. Don't hurt me. Don't hurt him, man.
Just doing my job. There you go.
He's been filming all day.
Hey, so am I.
Reporter's camera.
He filmed all day. Working very hard. He's tired, man. He's tired.
You have the tape player back here? You guys here's the tape recorder and I'm out of here. I'm going to see you in court.
That's the reason. He's tired.
That's his excuse for going off on John?
What, why didn't you realize the guy was tired?
I'm sorry. All day.
Yeah, I was only
Man.
up since 3 o'clock in the morning.
Let's see you in court. Let's see you in court, man. Don't hit somebody for doing nothing but asking you a question. I didn't touch anybody. Let's see you in court, man. Let's see you in court. Love you, old unsuccessful old man. You long piece of shit. Yeah, at least I have hair. You ass. At least I have hair, ass. Fucking nice one. Got it on your ass. Dick. I want to get some tape. You see, he hit me for no reason. I don't have my tape recorder. Someone's got my tape recorder. Probably him because he needs the money.
John refuses to leave because he can't get his tape recorder back.
What do you mean? No. I would get away from him because Morton's going to come hit me again. No.
It's our anniversary.
Yeah. Did I touch you? No. Exactly. Morton thinks I touched you. Get that on camera. Get that on camera. His tape recorder. Did I touch you? Are you guys on? Gentlemen, excuse me. Hang on. Hang on. Did I touch you? Tell them to raise them because I didn't touch you. Excuse me. Get my tape recorder. I'm out of here. I put it back on the table. No, I don't have it. It's not here, and it's a lot of money. I want my tape recorder, and I will be out of here smoother than anything. So, John, let me take care of it.
Anything? Silk.
This is the coolest tape I've ever
Boy,
seen.
are you quick with those cliches.
I love it. I love it. I love it.
Can I touch you? There's no reason for him to freak out.
Very tired.
Yeah, I know, but he hit me, and now he's... Don't tell me he popped you. Excuse me. Jump.
Calm down. Turn your camera off. Yo. Otherwise, you're here to prove a point and not...
Tell Morton how I didn't hit you.
I like that ponytail. Here comes the more.
Relax, everybody enjoy.
Very good. Very nice job.
Here's a cassette recorder.
And there's the cassette recorder that was destroyed.
Totally mangled.
Well, all we want to know is how he was paying for the party. That's all. No reason.
Still haven't found out, though.
Yeah, I guess that upset him a lot. I don't know. That's pretty cool, though.
And it's been since he hit me in my back. It's been hurting real bad.
I told you to wear a collar.
It's really bad.
Where is your neck brace?
All right. We got to take a break. Now, Judy Carn is going to be out. Let's draw your attention to this very beautiful sign I made up. And if it's blocking my face, it's okay. I am very proud to show you this, Robin.
Mm-hmm.
This is the box set that I am now putting out. It's called Howard Stern Crucified by the FCC.
Ah.
It is a double box set, CD or cassette that you can order right now. For those of you who have never heard our radio show, for those of you who have been listening to the radio show, this is every single tape that the United States government has banned from our airwaves. I am presently going to court over these tapes. These tapes cannot be heard on the radio anymore. Plus, there's a magazine inside, Robin.
Ah, very good.
Yeah.
What's in the magazine?
Well, it's got me mooning, big crack in my butt. Wait till you see it. It's beautiful. The magazine is the most warped magazine you'll ever read.
Oh, no.
But here it is. There's the box. So blasphemous, they won't even put it in the stores. There I am holding the crucifix, Robin. There I am as a modern-day Jesus.
Ah, as you are, yes.
I kind of look like Jesus, don't you think?
I don't know.
What do you think?
He had a beard.
Yeah, well, how do you know he had a beard?
I don't know.
Did he wear an earring? All right, anyway, so you can order that by calling 1-800-52-STERN. You must be over 18 to order that, by the way. You've got to be over 18 years old because it's a very filthy tape, I'll be honest with you.
And now, back to the encore presentation.
So, a couple of weeks ago, John had a problem with Judy Carn.
Did she hit him, too?
No, but that's what she should have done, I guess.
No,
No, we don't encourage that. We don't like hitting. In fact, I don't even know why Mort was hitting
No, there was
John.
no reason for that.
But here's what happened between Judy and John, just to give you some kind of frame of reference, if you will.
This is for the Howard Stern Show, live to broadcast on WXRK Radio.
I love the man.
Can I ask you a question? Want to get high after this party? Like, smoke a doobie?
You can't ask stuff like that.
No?
Why would you? Not to me.
I thought you used to smoke pot.
I used to, yeah.
Oh, but no more?
No.
I got some gnarly quarter ounce of ganja in my car. If you
Damn it, but no.
let me ask you: Is Bert
Is Burt, Reynolds
what?
like a safety pin?
What?
Bert's wonderful sexually, okay? I can highly recommend him.
Really?
Yeah.
All right, let me ask you, do you have a quota?
What's a quota?
You know, like 50 cents?
Like what?
You know, like 50 cents?
On me?
Yeah, I need
No,
to put...
why?
Well, I'm trying to get some money for a subway token. Hey, don't worry about it.
It's tough all round, darling.
Would you ever get breast implants?
No, hardly, no.
Really?
I'd look silly with
I mean, I'm just saying, because, like, you're a very attractive woman, and,
Thank you.
you know, guys, some...
My are just fine. They've done fine for all these years. They'll be fine.
All right, listen, thanks a lot, Judy. It's been a lot of fun.
Okay, thank you. Don't ever ask dope jokes.
What?
Don't ever ask dope jokes.
Don't ever ask what?
Dope questions.
Dope questions? All right.
Dope.
Dope. Okay, hold on.
And that's up to your lesson to you. Well, very good indeed. Okay, so anyway, now Robin, don't refer to her as Goldie. Okay, that's a big mistake.
That was Judy.
The very beautiful Judy Carn, and then she's going to take this up with you. Where is Judy?
She left.
She left. Judy split.
Oh, wow.
Judy!
Here I am, darling.
Wow, and you look damn
I've got
good, too.
my mic all caught up around
Yes.
the bum.
Hi there, Judy.
Hello, darling.
Good to see you. Take a seat.
I adore the man. You love
Yeah.
the way I said that.
That's it. Now, Judy.
Hello, dear heart. Hello. Don't start.
Judy, what happened? Now, I didn't think John was that offensive. What happened? What went wrong?
Okay. For the last year, I've been proving that I'm a good girl, keeping a low profile. I don't mess around, don't go out late, all those things,
Don't
okay?
do drugs, don't do anything.
Don't do nothing, right?
Right.
I even didn't go to that Morton Downey thing last night because I was doing the show tonight. You know what I mean? Okay, really
Want
good
to be
girl.
prepared, look good, sleep,
Right.
and all
Okay.
that stuff. All right.
Now, because of all my troubles, and we all know how many, all my troubles, they've all been very well documented.
Right.
I was there at that party, and this tap on my shoulder, and I just arrived, actually.
Right.
And crews aren't supposed to do that. You don't tap and turn you around and shoot you. They're
Right,
supposed to ask you first, right?
Right.
And so the first question is, hey, do you want to do some dope after the show?
Right.
Now, for someone to say that to me, under any circumstances, is an ass. Okay, because I am fighting this image.
Right.
Now, I've been such a good girl. I'm getting work offers and things. Now, I am also...
Well, wasn't that a good opportunity to kind of say to John, hey, look, I'm fighting that image. I don't do drugs anymore?
Howard, if he'd have had the grace to ask me or to even, mention that this was going to happen, it threw me.
I mean, he came on too strong right
Came
away.
on too strong.
There was no preamble.
There was no
if you will.
preamble,
Exactly.
Robin,
And I seemed to be the only one there that hadn't heard of him and didn't know what he did anyway.
You pulled your life together. I mean, because you wrote a book about all this. You wrote about, because
But
everyone
if somebody said to me, Howard Stern's crew is here, right?
Right.
And he has this guy and he asked questions and stuff, I would have been prepared.
You were on
But-
edge about the drug thing anyway.
Well, the fact is I've got a thing going with immigration, and I
Right.
have to prove my worth at the moment.
I mean, immigration might throw you out of the country if you don't... Right.
What it is that when I married years ago to him...
To Bert.
We won't mention...
Bert the skunk.
The guy owns America. Can't he keep you in the country?
Can't Bert give Judy a little recommendation to immigration?
Maybe he's trying to keep me out of it.
Bert. Well,
She promises not to go to Florida.
And Judy hates to talk about Bert. But you know what's funny about
I'm
you? You wrote
tired of
about Bert in your book.
Yeah, I did.
So after you wrote about him in the book, you know everyone's going to ask you about him.
I know, but it's gone on and on now. I'm
Yeah, but
bored.
we're
I'm bored with
fascinated.
it, and you know what? Bert's bored with it, I'm sure. Anyway,
Bert.
so let me get back to my story now. All right. Okay, hang in there. So, I got a green card. Had it for 25 years, fine.
Right.
Green card. And when I got into trouble, okay, and I went out of America when I broke my neck.
Go
was
ahead.
out of the country for 3 years, and I lost my green card because of that. Didn't know. All right. So, when all my troubles happened, I'm now like an undesirable.
That's right.
So they're allowing me here at the moment on a visitor's visa, and I'm now having hearings, okay? And
So we're in the middle of hearings right now. This
Right.
is it.
Okay.
This is it.
And I
Judy
want
Carn will either be thrown out of the
permanent-
country or she'll get to stay.
I hope so. I mean, I am America. I love America. Hey,
Yeah.
I'm a part of America's pop culture, for Christ's sake. You know what?
If you were married to Burt Reynolds, that doesn't get you in the country to stay?
It gets you a green card, but
No,
when I
that just
broke
gets
my
you
neck...
whacked around and
when
praised.
when I broke my neck, I had to leave the country for
How did you break your
3
neck?
years. Car accident,
Right.
drunk driver.
Right.
Not me.
You weren't the drunk driver.
No.
To make that clear. Okay.
All righty. So yes, so that it was a particularly, uncool, and somebody's been, busted as many times as I, and it'll be in Guinness's Book of Records, what I've got.
But now you're totally drug-free. You have no interest in drugs anymore.
No interest. I did.
Hey, immigration, if you're watching, there's no interest in drugs anymore. That's
She looks
behind
straight
her.
to me. Well, they have these rules, and I'm sure that they will give me a waiver. It's just that they can't just, give it to me ad lib because I am who I am.
You are who you are, absolutely.
But, they say...
And where's Goldie Hawn during all this? Where are all these people?
Where are all your friends?
Where are all her friends? Where are all her friends?
Listen, can't we just give her an okay? We're Americans.
It's okay with me if she stays. I don't care. She doesn't hurt anybody. All right, she had a little weakness. You know what it is when you do drugs? You have a little weakness in your life, but you're over that weakness.
Hey,
you're a strong woman now.
I want to work.
You want to work, for Christ's sake.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, okay.
All right, then, now.
I heard you have a plan. Your plan to stay in the country is you're offering your services to go to, to Iraq?
Yeah. Really?
And you will entertain the troops?
My manager/partner, Jeff Norman, told me that Jay Leno is going to Iraq I went, get me on the perfect, because
you will go there and entertain the troops.
I would love to.
Immigration will love you, and then you will be able to stay in the country.
Any kind of public service.
John, what's the matter with you going up to Judy and not preparing her properly?
You know what you should have done? You should have decked him.
Yeah, you should have decked him. What's wrong with you?
Like the other, yes, I saw that piece of film.
Yeah, but you couldn't advocate something like that, right?
Absolutely.
Yeah,
all right.
I would never be that aggressive anyway.
I think the point of this segment is Judy Carn has gotten her life together. She does not want, she came here to clear up. She does not want to be asked about drugs. She doesn't want to be asked about Bert. To hell with Lonnie. Goldie, screw you.
Old news.
Buzz off, honey. That's it. That's what she's trying to say. She's the original sock it to me girl from Lampton, and she's tired of getting it socked to her.
I'm doing benefits now. I can do benefits.
Absolutely. All right, listen, I want to thank Judy Carn for coming on tonight and clearing up. There's no more bad blood between you and John. Is that it?
He'll never ask you a question like that again.
Judy, thank you so much for coming.
Pleasure.
Okay. Here she goes.
You're the man.
There she is, Judy Carn, everyone.
Bye, love.
Ratings, please. Ratings. We're praying for ratings. Okay. Coming at you, Stuttering John. Stuttering John went out, and I
Boy, was that a rousing reception.
that was weak. Thanks, guys. John is, you girls at home, John is wearing no underwear.
And he's single.
Yeah, and he's single. Aren't you lucky?
Imagine that.
Everyone wants John.
Hasn't been caught yet.
Let me explain what happened here. We sent John out. You know what happened with Morton Downey? If you watch the show regularly, Morton Downey I guess he smacked you in the face.
Kind of, like push punched me, you know?
Although I didn't see the punch actually land.
Yeah. He says he hit his hand and then he pushed
He kind of pushed my face and hit, the hand slipped up and hit my forehead, but my back has been killing me ever since.
Are you suing him?
Yeah.
You will be suing
him? Yes.
You have an attorney and we'll sue Morton Downey?
Yes, I have an attorney. The famous Dominic Barber.
Famous Dominic Barber will be suing him.
Well, it's interesting because I heard that Morton Downey is saying, wouldn't any man have defended his lady
if the
whole thing
John had put his hands on
only
them?
That his lady is saying that I didn't even touch her on camera, you know?
Is that what she's saying?
Yeah.
Well, then I think you've got an ironclad case. But
why even go to court?
What we hear from his finances, you might be collecting the year 2050, Nostradamus says. So anyway, okay, so we sent John out to a press conference, and this was for the Dalai Lama.
Now, who is the Dalai Lama?
Dalai Lama is God. All right? Now, don't tell that to my statue, because he'll be angry. But the Dalai Lama is supposed to be God, okay?
He's the exiled leader of Tibet.
Yeah, that's right. And he's the guy you pray to if you don't want to stutter anymore.
A holy man.
Richard Gere is into the Dalai Lama.
I think he worships the Dalai Lama, yeah.
So the Dalai Lama's there, and he, barely speaks English or anything, but Richard Gere is the host of the night, and Connie Chung was there, and John just, hassled the crap out of everybody.
Are you sure the Dalai Lama doesn't speak English? Because I saw him 2 nights ago on TV, and he seemed to understand that reporter.
I don't know. He kind of phased out of that English mode when...
It might have been just John stuttering.
Let's see what happened, all right?
He speaks broken English.
Broken English.
Like you.
Like me.
I would like to introduce Buddhist monk, the temporal and spiritual leader of the Tibetan people, the 1989 Nobel Peace Prize laureate, His Holiness the 14th Dalai Lama of Tibet.
Now, mind you, nobody wants to ask questions of the Dalai Lama, except for John. They all want to talk to Richard Gere, star of Pretty Woman.
Good turnout.
Yeah, bad applause, though.
Oh, look at how he comes into a room. We ought to try that.
No, that's Sinead O'Connor.
What was it like to wake up one day and realize that you were God? What was it like to wake up one day and realize that you were God?
Now, you see, the Dalai Lama is handling all this. Richard Gere starts freaking out. He's freaking out.
I don't know. He looks like he's looking for help.
Yeah, well, he doesn't understand the question, but Richard Gere starts to flip out.
Okay.
All right?
He said, oh, God.
That's Sinead Lama.
That's a very strange one. How about another one? Give us another one.
Okay, all right. Do people ever say, hello, Dolly?
These are very odd questions. Dean,
듣지 뭐 가서. 가서 전화.
이미지 기한이 뭐 소소 군조이 맞대. 견뎌가네. 소화근데.
It's too hard to explain.
Now, firstly, you know.
Now, you see, the Dalai Lama digs John.
Richard Gere's just only trying to get away from this area.
He's like, you know, he's Sean Penn, you know? Trying to get away.
You see, Buddhists do not accept the theory of creator, God Almighty. So you see, there is no point to feel, you see, that kind of thing. And then, of course, I myself, you see, always, you see, described, I think, in deeper way, just another human being.
See, he's answering.
Another human being who are practice and follow.
Grasshopper.
That's my chest.
Grasshopper.
Circumstances permit.
Right.
A Buddhist monk. That's all.
That's it.
So that gives me some kind of, I think, you see, mental rest. Or
And Richard Gere's praying to him?
I guess.
The guy doesn't understand? What the hell's going on here?
He was tearing when the Dalai Lama was talking.
He was
You're kidding.
Richard Gere was just like totally enamored by this guy.
He was into it. All right, but at least he answers your question.
Oh, yes.
He's cracking himself
Big
up.
mistake.
What a joke.
No, there you go. So then,
man.
John is really there to talk to Richard Gere, but Richard Gere doesn't want to know from John. All right? So here's what happens there. Do we have time for this? Okay. So Richard Gere.
John's questions are too hard for Richard
Yeah,
Gere.
right. Check this out.
Hi, Rich. Two questions. Hi,
You're a wacko, man.
Hi, I'm John.
You are a wacko.
Okay, 3 questions, Rich.
May I ask you something?
Richard Gere
He's
is real.
giving you the cold shoulder?
Oh, he gives him the cold shoulder for a full 5 minutes.
Oh, man.
And he's real good at it, too.
Did you manage to get all of those things from Harvard?
But John is relentless.
I went to maybe 2 or 3 times a year.
Can I ask you a question, Richard?
Yeah.
Hi, it's John from Howard Stern Show. Did the broadcast. Was it there, Howard?
You're crazy, man.
Okay, sure.
No. Oh, did they? It's great.
You take these two as a test I did for
Yeah, I'll tell you. Can you give it to my secretary here? You should be glad to take it.
Why'd you go bottomless in Breathless?
Oh, man.
Yeah. This is terrible. Yeah, I'm with you.
I'm with you.
I have to talk here to Connie. Connie, why don't you come out here?
Okay. Excuse me.
Well, Connie Chung shows up, and he's still blowing off John, but he's going to talk to Connie. See?
He's reaching through the crowd to grab Connie.
Yeah,
grab
right.
John.
John's just totally making him nauseous. It's pretty cool. But John doesn't still give up, right? You're still going for it.
No, I'm going for it.
He's going for it.
Oh, man.
What a reporter, huh?
Oh, Connie gets one?
No. I just want to ask you this.
Connie gets one before me?
John's moving in.
John's outraged.
Richard, do you love the Howard Stern Show, Richard?
He's blocking him out.
Yeah, I want to get Richie over here. You can't go in.
Now, and the cool thing happens next. I'm not going to tell you what it is. Stay tuned through these commercials, and you got to see this. We'll be back right after these words. Yeah, all right, so now we're back with Stuttering John. He's in pursuit of Richard Gere with the Dalai Lama and Connie Chung. So what happens next is a pretty cool move at a press conference. They make up a rule just for John.
The John rule.
Yeah, tell him about this.
They decide that nobody's allowed back in to talk to Richard.
You know, I can't ask him a question on camera. He can't explain anything.
Because there's a time limit on this show.
I know.
Well, no, his bodyguards decide that everyone's allowed in except me.
Yeah.
Is that better?
Yeah, that was good.
That
yeah,
makes
okay.
more sense, yes.
Yeah, that does.
I get a little nervous.
I know you do. All right, okay.
Whew. It's only us.
Just watch this, though. The guy makes up, you got to listen carefully to this. The guy makes up a new rule.
Anybody coming, going out, stays out. Nobody comes. We got to close the
Right, so the new rule is, if you leave the press conference.
You can't get back in.
Yeah, let me rewind that for you. You got to take a look at this. Wait a second. This is impossible to rewind. Here, okay.
Do you love the Howard Stern Show, Rick? Yeah, I want Richard.
New rule.
You can't go in. Anybody coming, going out stays out. Nobody comes. We got to close the room down.
So why are those guys allowed in? I have my equipment in there, though.
Where's your equipment? It's over there. Let's get it and we'll take it out, all right? Okay? All right.
So if you leave the press conference, you're not allowed in, except everyone else is going back in.
Yeah, there's tons of people walking right by.
Except for John, but it's a new rule.
And they're going to get John's equipment for him.
Yeah, they don't want to tell him just get out of here. They're doing it in a nice way. So, you know, this is the Dalai Lama. He's got
it's a peaceful environment.
Yeah, right,
you know.
yeah.
Well, hold on. Let me get on the other guy who has...
Where's the other? All right, go get the other guy.
So where's your bag?
How are you?
Okay, just ask Richard a question. I'm outside. What do you think I am?
You're blocking the entrance. Thank you.
No more than anybody else is.
No, you have the main entrance.
What?
Move to the side.
I am moving to the side. Which side?
Where am I?
Try and be specific.
Thank you.
Thank you. Hey, Richard. I'm not going to bite him, you know. You love the Howard Stern show, Rich? Oh, this. I've never been so dissed.
Pretty embarrassing.
You love the Howard Stern show, Rich?
Not today.
Man. Take care, Rich. I'll see you, man.
Bye. Take care.
That was that.
John was the only guy who asked Richard a question and asked the Dalai Lama a question. So that was pretty decent.
Whew.
And then John goes after Connie Chung. Watch this.
You're an amazing man.
There's more to that tape, too, but somebody took it all out. I don't know where it is, but it's really where some women start yelling at John also.
Oh, dear.
What happened to the women, Gary?
So they weren't yelling at him, but there was just a really funny part where John started to edge towards him, and it was like, John was like, they treated John like he was Pigpen. You know what I mean? They both, moved out of the way, and they looked at him with utter disgust.
Yeah, they really almost vomited. Anyone who was looking at him at the press conference just started vomiting. That's all it is. All right, now watch this. So he doesn't give up, and he goes after Connie Chung.
He's going to get an interview.
He's going to get an interview,
somebody.
right? He's just hassling everybody.
Connie, can I ask you 3 questions? I'm John from the Howard Stern show.
Hi, how are you doing?
Tape the broadcast. How are you?
Great.
Are you familiar with Howard?
Sure.
Is it true that have you fantasized about him at all?
Only you.
Are you a Jew? Connie, are you a Jew?
Did you say what?
Are you a Jew? Connie, come on, answer a few questions. Please, it's for Howard. It's for Howard. It's for Howard.
Come on. Go ahead, get it.
You smoke pot?
Huh?
He doesn't give up. He goes right into the car.
Bye, Howard.
Why won't Maury come on the show?
Anytime.
What?
Oh, he's got the mic up to her car.
Huh?
Through the glass.
Why won't Maury come on the show? What? Come on. Roll down a window. Let me talk to you. Come on, Connie.
She doesn't look pregnant, Robin.
No, not to me either.
Unfortunately, she does not look pregnant.
What's the matter with people these days? Nobody has a sense of humor.
Hard to believe, isn't it? Well, there it is. John, man. Going for it once again. You got to hand it to him, huh? You got to hand it to him. He really goes for it. That was a good job.
Thanks a lot.
Very good job. And you didn't get punched. It's amazing.
No.
Yeah, that's amazing. The restraint of Richard Gere is amazing.
You know, if Richard Gere had punched you, it would have been worth like $10 million.
I know. I got to lose it like Morton Downey did.
You get Morton Downey to punch you, you're in line in the bankruptcy court.
Richard is aware of his bottom line and keeps his hands in his pockets.
That's right. I think Richard Gere knows when he's dealing with a nut and he knows to avoid him.
You are a wacko.
Yeah.
Oh, come on.
Plus, I don't think Richard Gere wants to appear bottomless in this particular thing. And he didn't want to talk about being bottomless in that movie. What was it? He had a small...
Yeah, little one.
Small weenie?
Yeah. I totally fell out of love after seeing that.
Is that right? Well, Robin, you know, you shouldn't be like that. You know, when a guy gets excited, it can grow to enormous proportions.
Yeah,
not that much. Not from that side.
No, impossible?
The blood would rush from his head.
Yeah, I know. He would pass out if it grew that much. You don't see the women he attracts.
Yeah.
Tell everybody where you went this week. This is really good tape. If you hung in there, you're going to get bonus tape now.
I went to Stringfellows. There was a UNICEF thing, you know, a fundraiser there.
Hold on a second. Fred, why don't you take a seat next to him while he explains himself?
Oh, no,
Because he's
come
having
on.
trouble
No,
explaining
come on,
this.
guys. Come on.
Fred,
Come
you help
on,
him out.
man. No, come
This
on.
is Fred Norris, Stuttering John.
A stuttering nightmare. A stuttering nightmare. Here we
John,
go.
calm down. That's all right. You can kneel. It's very professional.
You know,
Now-
every time I see John on the show, I think, Howard, we shouldn't have had children.
Yeah, right. No, John, come on. What are you saying? Where did you go?
I went to UNICEF. They were having a 20-year, a 50-year anniversary. A whole bunch of celebrities there, but we weren't allowed in.
Right.
Because I'm generating bad opinions of myself.
Who was the first person?
Yeah, we
you
got to
met?
play the tape.
Yeah. Who did you meet? Anthony Quinn?
What?
All right, here's John. He goes up to Anthony Quinn.
The great actor.
The great actor. Oh, no, we're not doing it in that order?
Whatever order.
All right, let me do it.
Whoa.
What did he say? What did he say?
What order was
Whatever order. All right, Stuttering John goes up to Anthony Quinn. Let's do Anthony Quinn. Were you nervous talking to him?
Yeah, I think I was.
Let's see what happened.
I'm John from the Howard Stern Show. This is for Tape the Broadcast.
Yes.
Hi, does it bother you when people speak to you when you're on the bowl?
When I'm on the what?
On the bowl.
On the ball?
No, on the toilet.
On the toilet?
Yeah.
Nobody speaks to me when I'm on the toilet except my wife.
Does it bother you?
She comes from this side of the door. But nobody... No, they don't...
You see, Zorba the Grunt.
This man is over 70, isn't he?
Yeah, but he's being pretty cool. He's being a lot cooler than when you see Cindy and Joey Adams. And Cindy Adams starts dragging Joey out of the room. This is phenomenal tape.
This man, hasn't he won Oscars and you're asking about the toilet?
Yeah, do you think that's disrespectful?
I think it's all in fun. You know?
They don't bother me. I mean, everybody does it, don't they? So it's a very natural thing to do, so why should a natural thing bother me?
Good answer.
Okay, ask you, do you smoke pot?
No?
Are you a Jew?
No?
Did you ever hear, how did the Eastern Indians put that stupid dot on their heads?
Well, that you can't call it a stupid dot. That's a religious thing. I don't call any religious act a stupid thing.
Okay, if you had no choice, would you rather have someone pick your nose or suck your earwax out with a straw?
Both very unpleasant. And I don't like unpleasant acts being done to me. So I would say thank you very much, but I don't want to have it done.
Okay, were you surprised to learn that Johnny Carson beat his wife?
I wasn't there. I didn't see him beat her, and I would not be a testimony to it because I didn't see him do it.
Are entering this restaurant?
He's leaving.
Are you leaving or entering?
He's leaving.
Hey,
Did you have a nose job?
No, he's totally confused.
no, never.
What is the wildest thing?
Now, let me ask you, what is your position here? To break down all of existing laws and ask all the stupid questions in the world because you're being very rather stupid. You're asking the most amazing questions in the world that I'm not used to. And I'm not used to your behavior. I'm not used to your questions. I think you have every right to do it, but I think you're very silly. And you're a very sweet boy.
All right. Thanks a lot, Anthony. Can I shake your hand at least? There you go, man.
There you go. Very nice. Very nice. Oh, I love it. How embarrassing was that when he smacked you in the face?
It was pretty embarrassing. Because this is the last one of the night, so everybody was like, everyone was so pissed off at me. By now. Hey, yo,
this
man.
week on this show.
Now you know how to get me started, man. This is when I was a kid. This is why I started.
Some of the coolest things happen next. We're going to take a short break. And when we come back, you will see amazing tape, and John will finish that statement. You will see amazing tape of Stuttering John and Cindy and Joey Adams.
Yes, I can't wait.
It's been a ratings winner. We got the girls. We're going to do the breast exam at the end of the show. What else we got? We did the Grandpa...
Stuttering John.
Man, did you think I was a good actor on that Grandpa Lewis thing?
I thought I was going to get away without your asking.
No, really. No. You could be honest. I thought I was good. I thought I did a good job.
I thought you overacted.
You did?
Yeah.
So why don't you say something?
Well, you know, what was I supposed to do, stop you?
I overacted because... That's Herman.
Herman is there.
But that's Herman. She doesn't know what she's talking about. Very funny. It's very funny to say that. All right, let's get back. Now, you were out at the town, and who did you run into next? Cindy and Joey Adams. Cindy's like a gossip columnist. You've seen her yentering it up all over town.
And her husband's supposed to be a comedian.
Yeah, he's a comedian, and we wanted to talk to him. Cindy's dragging Joey away. Check this out, Stuttering John, Cindy and Joey Adams.
Hi. Hi. Cindy?
Oh,
The Howard Stern Show?
I know.
Tape the broadcast. Can I ask you questions?
Yeah, you got the questions all there.
Somebody better catch Joey.
Now, wait a second. What happened there?
Look at him. I can just... He was walking away. He didn't know what was going on.
Right.
He doesn't know... This whole time he doesn't know what's going on.
He knew what was going on.
There's no way.
Come on. You know, Joey got to start as court jester for Napoleon.
What?
I say Joey got his start as court jester forget it. Step down there, though. All right, here we go.
I really do like Howard Stern.
So why'd you badmouth him on...
Because he's always bad-mouthing me. That's the reason for it. It's sort of what I thought it was. It's like an old...
What came out of Joey's mouth?
What I'm talking about, man?
What? He was fine.
And the funny thing, I didn't realize he would take it seriously because I never meant it. He's doing it to me all the time. And he's got prepared questions and he's going to try to kill us. You say something clever. You say something clever, Joey.
I like Howard Stern. I have no taste, but I like him.
Good.
He said it, I didn't. Go ahead, what else?
All right.
Go ahead, Hot Shot.
When was the last time Joey had a solid bowel movement?
That's very good. That's one of your better ones. Looks
right.
like he did it on you.
All right. What is it? Crabs. All right, Joey. Joey, can I ask you a question? Joey, how many times have you seen Haley's Comet?
No, Joey, no. Come.
No way. You can't. Cindy, how can you badmouth him then? I can do that.
Wow. Wow.
Yeah, I just wasn't into it, man, you know?
Priceless.
I'm going to tell you something. Now, Joey Adams is a pretty cool guy. He wanted to sit there and have some fun. He's an old-time comedian. He knows what he's doing. His wife just dragged him away. You didn't do anything wrong.
There's nothing wrong with him.
I thought...
You're just doing some old-age jokes.
Yeah, but I thought the guy, he really looked like he was going to kill, man. Look at the... Look at
He doesn't look like he's going to kill. You look like you're going to kill. You're sweating, you're stammering. That guy has a delivery, at least. Joey was trying to get a line out. His wife dragged him off. I don't know what her problem is, for God's sakes. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. Why did she drag him off like that?
I don't know. I thought he was doing fine.
He was doing great. Cindy, what's the matter, you annoying yenta? This week we sent John to a Yoko Ono press conference.
Well, this was the 50th birthday of John Lennon.
Nobody is a bigger fan of John Lennon than I am. Understand this, Robin.
Okay.
So when I tell you that John went there to mess around at the Yoko Ono press conference...
To praise Yoko. He went to praise?
I don't like Yoko. I've made no secret of this. First of all, I saw John Lennon mugs.
Where did you see these things?
Where did I see those, Gary?
It was in a magazine article.
I saw them in a magazine article.
Is that right?
That's where I saw them. All right, so Gary saw them. Somebody saw them.
And you got upset because Gary saw that.
She's merchandising his name. This John Lennon aprons. Do you understand this? This isn't what John wanted. John doesn't want this.
He talks to you.
Absolutely, he talks to me.
You're the keeper of his spirit on earth.
So Stuttering John goes over to the Yoko Ono press conference. It's hosted by a disc jockey here, Scott Muni, who says he's a friend of John Lennon and Yoko Ono.
Yeah.
I don't know. So you got up at the press conference to ask a question, and John got thrown out.
What did you do?
What is the question you asked?
I asked him, how can people like John Lennon have to die, but let me want Scott Muni lives.
Can I ask one question?
I don't have a mic.
What is he talking into?
You don't have a microphone? Look at this. Look at this. I do not have a microphone.
I noticed that when we first went on, but I thought maybe we'd...
It amazes. It amazes how we could have no microphone on this.
You were supposed to put the mic out there. You said you do everything on this show. Why did you forget his mic?
You know, I have to go do that. Would you stop clapping? Get out of here, out of my life. Look at what's going on back here. I got a whole audience. That's your job, genius. What's the matter with you?
Well, he was talking. I started looking to see if he had one of those wireless.
Thought maybe we had a boom or something.
Let's watch tell you the truth, what John has to say, you don't need a microphone. But here is the tape of what happened at the press conference, Robin.
A dream we dream alone is only a dream. But the dream we dream together is reality.
Gee, everybody knows what that means.
Well, she's got a little cotton mouth, too. Can you hear him? Yum, 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 yum.
I didn't
While
catch
she's
that.
Talking.
Let me hear that. Little cotton mouth?
Yeah.
Let me see.
Only a dream. But
Oh,
the
yeah.
dream we dream
Isn't Ringo embarrassing the Beatles enough? What do we need Yoko to embarrass?
together is reality. Thank you. If you can.
It's not fair. It's not fair.
John, what are you doing? You're planning here?
This guy comes up to me. He's one of the ushers or whatever at the thing, and he said to me that I can't ask him any questions.
What? You and Yoko together. I'm so confused.
They recognized me, and they said for me not to ask any questions.
All right, but you didn't care. You're going to ask embarrassing
I said
questions
I'm going to
anyway.
go for it anyway.
I admire that in you.
He's our man.
Is it fair that guys like John Lennon die while Scott Muni lives?
Can
we have the next question, please?
But Yoko dealt with it. This is pretty cool.
Yeah, they wanted to go on to the next question, but she handled it.
Now, if you notice the camera work, looks like someone's just been shot. John is getting now dragged out of this event, okay? Being dragged out physically. People don't like this kind of irreverence at John's birthday party. Could you imagine this? No irreverence at John Lennon's birthday party. Personally, I don't understand that. Do you?
He was an irreverent kind of guy.
Some man who was with Nielsen running around with beer and heroin and picking up girls and running off with May Pang. And nobody has time for jokes.
I think Scotland is a lovely person, and so are you all. And I think that
That wasn't bad.
There you go. Goodbye. Goodbye. You know, they treated Sirhan gentler than they treated John. I swear to God. Now what happens? You go outside and people start yelling at you?
Some guy comes out, starts pushing me and yelling at me, threatening to break the camera, telling me that he's going to kill me.
Excuse me. Who are you, man?
Yeah. He just got done pushing me.
Oh, I know who that is. That's Ted Utz, isn't it? Isn't that him?
Could have been.
That's him, right?
Oh, that is Ted. Oh.
That's the program director of a competing radio station.
Oh, that's the guy that hit me. He
hit you?
Yeah, he came up to me and popped me on the
You
chest.
got a tape of him popping you?
No, the cameraman was inside getting his cable.
You could sue this guy.
Yeah, he hit my chest.
You have
and
witnesses?
Yeah.
Oh, you do have
witnesses?
witnesses?
Yeah, witnesses. Yeah, this is the second
He's
confrontation.
got some money. Sue him!
I'm going
Sue. Wasn't disrespectful to John. No, it wasn't. I love John Lennon. Scott Muni. Huh? Oh, Scott Muni banned people like Bob Geldof off his radio, off the whole Westinghouse network. The whole. But it was still wrong. It was still.
What are you doing? What are you doing?
Just give you a soapbox.
What are you doing?
Walk
away. What are you doing?
People are hassling me about asking the question.
So you walk away.
Because it was such a sacred event, and the people were upset. With me.
He's holding forth on the streets.
You know, you remember that they used to have the love-ins? This is a stupid in. A stupid in.
Yo, how can we get so vicious? You know,
Well,
I'm out there.
just get away. You did your job.
Yeah,
You did your job. You don't have to waste your time with these guys on the street. What are you doing? You're supposed to be some kind of star.
Hey, you sound like you're waiting. Scott Muni.
Scott Muni. Scott, you sound like a mental patient.
I'm sorry.
Just trying to help you, man.
All right, I'm sorry.
Trying to get you, good job, believe me. There's nothing else to talk about anyway.
No, I'm saying that.
That's Scott Muni's
unfair. No, you said it's unfair that someone like John Lennon lived and then.
No, that John Lennon died while Scott Muni lived. That's not a bad question in my book.
But that's kind of putting down Scott Muni, like just saying.
That's right, because Scott Muni bands.
It's good for him to be dead.
You know how many bands he censors that aren't allowed on his radio station? You know how many? Probably over 20, 30 bands are not allowed to even make it in New York.
There's no reason why the guys.
Excuse me. Give me a picture of what's going on there, please. right, look, I can't take it anymore. Enough of that. All right, it's...
Any of them have turned out too well.
I'll tell you something. It's time to go to the Stuttering John segment. Stuttering John involved in big controversy. Did you hear about
that?
it? Stuttering John asking for more money on the show.
That's right.
So he said to me today he wasn't going to show up.
Oh, job action.
He was going to take a job action and not show up. You dummy. If you walk off the show, though, where are you going to go?
I could go back to college.
Go back to college. What are you going to do?
What is that, a slowdown? You're here, but you're slowing down?
You think you're going to show up next week?
I'll discuss some things with our radio station and hopefully,
What? Are you going to show up on the TV show next week?
I don't know.
Are you going to be here next week? What if they don't give you a raise? Are you going to be here next week?
I'd love to be. I love this.
What happens if they don't give you a raise?
I get my ass kicked for this show. I do anything I want, man.
Well, what are you going to do if they don't give you a raise? Are you going to show up next week?
I don't know, man.
Look, if there's any stutterers out there who want to replace him, we might need you. Just get in touch with us, all right?
Could be an opening.
If you got Tourette's, even better. Could be an opening. I think the station will give you more money. I think WOR's got a lot of money that produces this show, and they're going to give you more money.
I'm not
Don't they believe in it?
What are you asking
I'm not
for?
asking
How much
for a
raise?
hell of a lot.
How much are you asking for?
I was told not to discuss this kind of thing.
Who said not to discuss it?
Your agent.
My agent said not to discuss it?
He didn't mean with him.
If you're applying for the job, the only requirements are that A, you stutter, and you're stupid. And if you got that, you got the job. Now, I love you, and I hope you stay with the show, man. Let's see your final work, though, if this is
could be it.
This could be it. Now, you went and got Liz Smith. Liz Smith is the gossip, yentering columnist who gets everything wrong. This is a woman who makes book reports for a living. I can't stand her. Every time she writes about me, she prints mistruths. But I thought John was a little rough on her.
Well, let's let the people decide. I did, too. She was at a charity event, and she was being very nice to you.
I'm only doing the questions that you tell me to ask him,
Okay, let's take a look at what you did.
Actually, Dice told me to ask a question, too.
Well, what happened here is we saw Dice Clay on the radio before he went out and asked Liz Smith all these questions.
Dice got him all worked up.
Dice said, why don't you ask her why she's such a fat cow?
And you said, yeah, do it.
Well, I got carried away, too.
All right. Okay.
The moment.
As long as we know.
I do apologize to Liz Smith because she was a good sport.
Yeah, she seemed to be trying to take this in the right spirit.
Well, just say that this is on the dais. This is like and they're all set to go here.
Maybe you are irreplaceable.
I would hope so.
Yeah, I tell you that.
I hope so. I love it here.
Here we go.
Liz, how you doing?
I'm okay. How are you doing?
Good. This is for the Howard Stern show, taped to broadcast. Do you like Howard Stern?
I don't know what you said just then. Let's start over.
This is from the Howard Stern show, taped to broadcast.
Howard Stern.
Do you like Howard Stern?
I love Howard Stern. He's an ornament to New York City.
Do you think she means that?
An ornament. I don't know what that means.
I think she's talking about Robin's earring.
Send those resumes to the Howard Stern show. If you stutter or have Tourette's.
She's wearing a chandelier over there.
Put on Gary's helmet so I can squirt you.
Does the Daily News pay you in
hamburgers?
No, and money or French fries?
Whoa, I got to see that stutter again.
Hysterical.
Whoa.
Stern.
You like Howard Stern?
I love Howard Stern. He's an ornament to New York City.
Does the Daily News pay you in
hamburgers?
No, and money or French fries?
They pay me in French fries. I think it's much better that way, and it's so good for my hip.
Hey, Channel 9, give him the raise. Give him the raise.
Howard, listen.
Give him more money. Look at that guy, huh?
I'm only asking for $200 more.
$200 more.
I'm not making that much money now,
You knucklehead.
But of the 20 billion burgers McDonald's sold, what portion of that are you responsible for?
Oh, I don't know, 20, 30,000, I guess, a year.
Will you be going to Burger King or Wendy's after this?
No, I'm going to stick with McDonald's because they made this wonderful Ronald McDonald House.
Okay, do you sweat more when you're fat or thin?
Do I do what?
Do you sweat more when you're fat or thin?
No, I don't sweat.
All right,
It was lovely talking to you.
Now, you see, she had really gone along with it up till now, you could have left out the Dice Clay question.
I gotta go for the gusto, man.
Yeah, well.
I gotta outdo every other performance.
I kind of apologize. Well.
Look, I mean, there she is. She's being really nice. She's hanging in. You're
Yeah, but how
insulting
about
her
all
already.
how about all the time she insults you in the paper, you know?
Well, you got a point there.
So,
You know, this...
There you go, man. You gotta be
Could
able
you
to...
hit the desk one more time?
You gotta be able to
you
take
keep
it.
smacking the desk and knocking into the
No,
microphone.
but you gotta be able to take
klutz.
it if you can dish it out, you know?
Yeah, right. Whatever you said. You know, by the way, give me a tight shot on John's face. You got it. When John starts stammering and stuttering, you got to just watch this area right here because the tongue starts shaking like a mother. It just goes wild. Okay, very nice.
I wanted me to ask you, why are you such a fat cow?
Oh!
I don't know. It just seems like a good way to be, don't you think?
Holy cow! Oh, come on!
Oh, man.
Come on.
Put Gary's helmet on him.
Oh, come
Put that helmet on him. Put that helmet on him. What's the matter with you? Oh,
to
man.
wet you down.
I need to wet you down, man. I don't believe it. You know, at some point you say to yourself, I'm not going to do that.
Yeah, well, we're not sending out a person
Guys,
with
I can't believe
judgment.
this. Mutiny.
That's somebody's grandma.
I wish.
That's somebody's grandmother.
Yeah, but
in fact, that's Dr. Joyce Brothers' grandmother.
Hey, I'm somebody's son.
All right, here we go. There you go.
Wait a second. Wait a second. Gary Spittle's in it.
Good night, everybody. We'll see you. Look who it is, a ghost. Stuttering John Melendez. Well, we've gotten a lot of mail. People want Stuttering John. Personally, I like when, like, Fred sits next to John and makes him stutter a bunch.
Yeah.
I like that. But I don't know.
Is that wrong?
Is that wrong? There's this guy, I was reading an article about us in the Los Angeles Times, a positive article, that in Los Angeles, when they run our show, they have to run a National Stuttering Association public service announcement saying that it's wrong to make fun of stutterers.
I thought there were rules, like the things you shouldn't do to a stutterer are stare at them.
No, here's the deal. When you, what is it, John? When you're talking, we shouldn't finish your sentence.
You shouldn't finish your sentences. You shouldn't interrupt at all. And you should always not laugh.
Always not laugh.
Yeah, you shouldn't laugh.
Yeah, we've broken all three of those rules and then some. Fred, you want to sit next to him and make him stutter?
If it's okay with John, sure.
Yeah, sure, why not?
Of course it's not okay.
Then go over there. I enjoy it. I personally like it. I think it spruces up the segment.
I don't believe he stutters myself.
Yeah, right.
I think it's an act.
That's what a lot of people
Actually, it is an act. We revealed that for the first time tonight. So don't be too insulted. All right, here we go. Now, John, where did you meet?
You got it. Even his. I was gonna say, who's his Pete Townshend so close to me? Forget it. Forget it. Look at you. See, interrupting.
Now, where did you meet Justine Bateman?
I met her at a rock and roll party. Rock and roll. It was a benefit at David Brennan's club.
You say rock and roll?
Yeah, it was a pool hall. So all the rock stars were playing pool.
All right, let's take a look at that. Justine Bateman. Now, you had met Justine Bateman before.
Yeah, I met her once at an Earth Day celebration at Columbia University, and she totally got freaked out and told me to go F off.
How many public service announcements do we have to run tonight? Let's start counting now, before it's too late. All right, let's take a look at this. This is very funny.
Hi, did you watch the Howard Stern show?
Do I watch the Howard Stern show? I don't think you can.
Yeah, on Saturday night.
Oh, no. I only know from the radio.
Now, she hasn't recognized you yet, right? She
Not
forgot.
yet. Yeah, she forgot.
And and you ask the same exact questions every time you run into her.
Yeah, I go to the same.
Every time you've seen Justine Bateman, you ask the same question.
Yeah.
All right, here we go.
You think Howard's cute?
Well, I've only heard him on the radio, so I don't know.
Would you ever go out with him?
Well, I've only ever heard his voice, so I don't know.
If you went out with him, how far would you go?
Well, I'd probably just listen to his voice.
Okay. Let me ask you. Did Scott Valentine ever slip Michael J. Fox the tongue? All right, was Michael J. Fox fooling around with Tracy Fox?
I say at this point she remembers John.
Look at her face.
Yeah, right.
Definitely tell.
Yeah, she's thinking how she's going to get out of this. But this time the camera's rolling. You didn't have cameras on her the last time.
No.
All right, I'll rewind a little. Here we go.
I don't know.
Hold it a second. She's thinking pretty hard on that question. Let me draw a light bulb over her head. Does that look like a light bulb, Robin?
Not really.
No? How's that?
It looks like a clover leaf or a mushroom.
Oh, really? Then there's something wrong with you. I'm doing a... If you see a clover leaf in that, then you have a deep problem.
This is Michael J. Fox fooling around with Tracy Pollan for the taping of A Family Ties.
I think you've questioned me before, and I think I told you to not question me anymore.
Sure it was me?
Yeah. These questions are very familiar.
All right, let me ask you.
Okay.
Did Arthur Hitler write Death of a Salesman while humping Marilyn Monroe?
At that point, I think I told you off.
Just a couple more. I won't ask anything about Family Ties.
No, you can't.
Wait, it won't be anything about Family Ties?
No, because they've gotten exceeding, they're
He's a nice one.
deteriorating.
He's a nice one.
Not buying it. Excellent.
You don't have a real sense of humor, I'll tell you that. Well, John, I see you're at work and you're doing a good job. I tell you what, do we have time for Felicia Ayers or I ran out of time? No time?
No
All right.
time.
We want to thank Vanna White for being a good sport. She was a lot of fun. I'm going to go out and buy her doll.
How do we know she was a good sport?
I don't even know. I don't know what she thinks. I just figure she's a good sport. In fact,
I
we
know
ought to have
there's
her...
going to be some repercussion. I can't wait to find out what it is.
Yeah, I'm sure we're in trouble. When she calls Bruce Willis and finds out Christy McNichol wasn't on the show, she's going to be plenty upset. And we'll see you next week for more hijinks.
There it is, Gary. You play with that. Okay, now, John, I have some unfortunate news tonight. We've run out of time for your segment.
Oh, that's too bad.
And, by the way, I've just quit radio and television, and I'm learning how to wax professionally. I'm going into the waxing business, where I will wax women's body hair. All right, you want to show John's tape? Do we have time? Okay, here we go. Here it is, John. Your tape, Lost in Space Convention.
Yep.
You got thrown out, right?
No, they're very annoyed by me.
All right, very annoyed by you. And who isn't? All right, here we go. Let's see what happened. Now, that's June Lockhart. That's, what's that guy's name?
He was Major West.
Major West. There's Billy Mumi.
Ooh.
That's Angela Cartwright, and there he is. There he is. Oh, dear. Oh, dear.
All together again.
Yeah. Oh, man.
Oh, he doesn't.
Spare me the poisonous bulbs. Spare me the poisonous bulbs. Oh, dear. Oh, dear. Oh, dear. Oh, dear.
This is all very nice, isn't it?
Yes, it is, Jonathan.
Send money.
Fine.
Woo!
I'd like to dedicate this whole event to the memory of Guy Williams.
Oh, it's wonderful to see your faces.
Ow!
Come and meet with us today.
Spare me your poisonous bulbs, young girl.
Where's young Will Robinson?
Everybody aged pretty well.
Except.
Yeah. Oh, dear. Spare robots.
Where's the robot?
This is a momentous occasion fraught with nostalgia and a great deal of sentiment. We may shed a few tears up here. You will forgive us if we do. We may wet our pants up here. You will forgive us if we do.
We came all the way from New York.
Yes, I think that's nice.
And we're all big fans of the show. Howard's a big fan of...
Thank you very much. Glad to know that.
But, let me ask you, why wasn't Lassie on Lost in Space?
Because we could not afford to take a four-legged animal with us on the trip.
Really? Let me ask you, was anyone having an affair on Lost in Space?
Nobody.
Come on. Nobody?
Oh, absolutely not.
Really? I don't know. It seemed like you guys all worked so well together.
Well, we did work well together.
Okay, if you go to the bathroom in space, does it float in the air?
Did you hear this? I don't think we want to do this interview. It's up to June.
That's up to June. Why are you being, June's having fun and you're making it...
I'm not
What are they trying to kick you out at this point?
Yeah, this girl hated us.
She hated you.
Oh, man, she hated us.
I think you should be thrilled that they're being interviewed and people care. What is the problem, Rob?
You know, Lassie's mother. You don't ask these kind of questions.
Right. Well, did it float in space or what?
Fun. That's not appropriate.
I'll ask you something nice. For 3 years, you wore the same uniforms. Did anyone get BO after a while?
We didn't have the same uniforms. I bought new ones.
Oh, really? I thought they were different
You didn't watch the show, yes.
No, I did.
I made new ones for the cast.
Did Billy Mummy or Jonathan Harrison? I'm sorry. I didn't.
You need
Okay.
me back there now? Okay, I've got to...
Wait, this is the last question.
Mark.
Oh, okay, cool. Hi. Did you ever peek through the keyholes of the women's dressing rooms and see them naked? Of course, didn't you? No, I didn't get a chance to. Why didn't you,
John gets blown off.
why didn't you work again after Lost in Space?
What do you mean? I've been working non-stop.
All right, this is for Howard Stern. Shall I tape the broadcast?
Howard, just remember this. Elvis said, "Don't be cruel," okay, baby?
Did Dr. Smith ever hit on you?
No.
Never?
No.
Did you ever see Guy and June Lockhart make out?
Yes.
Did you really?
Yes.
Cool, a revelation. Did chicks ever come onto you because you were Will Robinson?
No, just because I'm so well hung.
Really?
Wow.
Do you think you could have kicked the midget's ass?
The midget?
Yeah.
What midget?
And the robot.
It wasn't a midget. Go outside, please, okay? Bye.
Well, John, you were up to more hijinks, weren't you?
What a brutal tape.
What a brutal tape is right. All right, look, I got to get out of here. And let me just say something. That was brutal.
I'm depressed.
That was brutal. I'm depressed.
I don't know if we can have you back on the show.
Yeah, you won't see the air for a long time, my little friend. Yeah. You just sit back there and laugh at my stuff. What kind of tape is that?
He didn't like it.
And why don't you get Dr. Smith?
I tried. The security guard grabbed me in the back and was pushing me away. And...
Big baby, we got to go. Listen, we'll see you again next week. Robin, we're back, and it's a Saturday night. We love being here. Hey, by the way, we're not going to be here in next week. I think there's a telethon.
A telethon?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I did hear about this.
Yeah.
CP or something?
Yeah, can't they, cancel the telethon for an hour and let us come back on? Hey, what do we care? It'll be a nice rest for us. CP
Sure.
telethon. But, hey, look who's here. Stuttering John.
We're letting him back on the show. All right.
We're having him back on the show because he stutters so good. We sent him over to the big Cindy and Joey Adams birthday bash.
Well, it was Joey's 80th birthday party.
Yeah, right. Yeah. And by the way, that's a real important event in New York. The big Joey Adams annual birthday bash. So many people are into him.
Well, they changed street names and everything for that.
That's right. Joey was 80 for the third time.
I don't think he knew what was happening, actually.
Did he look like he knew what was happening? But you weren't even allowed inside, right?
I didn't get to see Joey.
Habada. So you didn't get to see Joey, but you got to see many celebrities.
Yeah.
Which is what we're going to see tonight.
Yep.
Okay. Got the premise, Robin?
I think I understand what's supposed to happen.
All
He's
right.
standing outside.
Yeah, we're standing.
Hi.
Thanks, man.
Here we go.
Tony, can I ask you questions for the Howard? This is for the Howard Stern show. Tape the broadcast.
Oh, great.
Hi. Who do you think will die first? Bob Hope, Milton Berle, George Burns, or Joey Adams?
I hear that Bob Hope's not going to die until he finds out who Brooke Shields is going to marry.
Can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
Should ugly people be allowed to have children?
So, well, it's all the way you look at it.
If you...
Whoa!
Does it bother you when people talk to you while you're on the bowl?
What's this?
Does it bother you when people talk to you while you're on the bowl?
Well, no one talks to me when that happens.
No?
No.
All right. Thanks a lot, Tiny.
Pleasure.
Appreciate it.
Pleasure.
Yeah, let him call me whenever he wants. No problem.
Can I ask you a question, Leona? This is for the Howard Stern show. Tape the broadcast.
Oh, worst nightmare.
Does it bother you when people talk to you when you're on the bowl, Leona?
No. I saw her no.
What's the wildest thing you ever did sexually?
She'd rather go to jail than talk to John.
That's right. She'd rather be in jail.
Isn't it nice? Two entertainment giants under one roof. Leona and John.
I can't remember. There have been so many things. How can I choose?
Well, let me get back on
Yeah,
that.
we didn't miss that question.
Yeah, we don't want to miss that one.
What's the wildest thing you ever did sexually?
I can't remember. There have been so many things. How can I choose?
Have you ever gone to the bathroom in a public pool as an adult? Who do you...
Hey, man, what? Hey, well, let me, Whoa. Hey, he's got to be happy. When you got a fox like her.
He's passing wind.
He is not passing wind, John. John, leave the jokes to me, all right?
Be quiet.
John, you were passing wind. Let's get back.
Bring Joey.
my love and friendship and undying devotion.
But no sexual tricks.
This is the Howard Stern show?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You like
He never did nothing for me, so why should I knock myself
he's a big fan of yours.
He is a big fan?
Yeah.
Then I'll help him out. What's on your mind?
Were you surprised, son, that Johnny Carson beat his wife?
I wouldn't even discuss that. That's not my business.
Does it bother you?
I'm not his attorney, and I'm not his judge, and I'm not your lawyer. And
Why does Jackie Mason travel with a lawyer at all times?
He never knows when he's going to get into trouble.
What is going on there? I mean, wait, is he going to say something?
And a divorce lawyer at that. That's Raoul Felder.
It's unbelievable. Oh, by the way, I'm not supposed to do the show with my jacket off.
Oh, really? Because you
They
don't
say
look
my shoulders and breast area aren't built up enough.
You
so.
don't look like a man? Is
Yeah, I
that
don't
what
look
they're
like a
saying
man.
to you?
I've been actually told by our executive producer not to expose these. All right, let me take a quick break here. We'll come back with more of the Joey Adams birthday bash right after these words. I've just been informed our spokesmodel is more muscular than me. And, hey, what can I tell you? I'm not a muscular macho
Maybe
man.
she should have worked you out.
Do you find me attractive?
I do, yes.
You really do?
Yes.
You think that I'm attractive?
I think you are, yes. But I've been looking at you a long time.
Yeah, but I think you're attractive. I do.
And you've been looking at me a long time.
Well, there you go.
I guess we've grown on each other.
Oh, yeah, like that'll happen. Robin and I don't kiss. We're very asexual with one another. One time,
Well, every once in a while we kiss on the cheek.
Robin was very sexual with me.
What
We
did
were
I do?
alone in my office where I work.
You're going to tell this story.
Yeah, and Robin had spilled something on her dress, so she was just standing there in panties and bra.
Yeah, I took my dress off.
Yeah.
Because I sort of felt like, you know,
And
you're
her
my
legs,
brother.
and you had your legs akimbo on my desk.
I sat up on the desk,
Right, on the deck, and you were sitting there.
with my legs akimbo, yes.
She's nervous because I'm telling the story, so she's
I
in
can't
bra.
believe this is the first time we've ever revealed this.
So then it was unbelievable. She
What did I do next? I don't remember.
She was wet from the stuff.
From the stuff I spilled on myself.
So she starts rubbing against me to dry herself off, and she achieved orgasm.
First time.
Now, the first time in her life, ever. All right, let me,
So I'm grateful to you.
that's a little story. We have a lot of prisoners watching us. So, guys, you can put your pants back on now, okay?
I'm done.
Right, no problem. I, of course, never climaxed during the session. Only Robin achieved orgasm.
And it's one of the great disappointments of my life.
You bet. Well, now that we've gotten that out of the way, let's get back to the big, important Joey Adams story. My head still hurts from the Jackie Stallone interview. Now, you were with Jackie Mason when we left.
Yeah.
And I'm not your lawyer, and I don't think it's proper for me to comment.
Does it bother you?
It is. Imelda Marco.
Imelda Marco.
All right, check.
And the whole crowd races over. Look at this.
Whoa. How did she get off?
Oh, that was me. Hi, Imelda.
Oh, look at John.
Hi.
Go.
Imelda, can I ask you a question? This is for the Howard Stern Show. Tape the broadcast.
With the lawyer together.
Imelda, can I ask you a question? This is for the Howard Stern Show. Tape the broadcast. Does it bother you when people speak to you while you're on the bowl?
Imelda, Marcos, I love you. You're beautiful.
John's still there.
Oh, yeah.
You. Hey.
Now, what happened there, John?
Some guy told me to get out of the way, you joker and stuff. So I was saying to me.
Oh, like he had more important questions.
Oh, he has important questions for Imelda.
And what's all those hand signals? You know? Imagine all of those shoes and not one shoe around to hit John over the head with. Let's get back to the action, Robin.
Imelda, do you think that ugly people should be allowed to have children?
Hey, look, he's consulting the papers.
Imelda, if you pass gas at home in front of others, do you blame the family dog? Do you think that should...
This was worse than the trial.
Do you think that... Come on. Let's go. Imelda, you think that... Does it bother you when like people...
Hold it a second.
Oh, that's too funny.
I think that's worth seeing again.
Yes,
don't you?
definitely. I need an instant replay.
Hey, Imelda, welcome to America, honey. Your worst nightmare, the Howard Stern Show.
Imelda, if you pass gas at home in front of others, do you blame the family dog?
Look at John.
Do you think that should... Do you think that? Come on. Let's go. Mel, do you think that? Does it bother you when like people talk to you while you're on the bowl?
Not at all. I always hope Howard will call then.
But do you think that ugly people should have children?
I don't think ugly people should have children. No, I told your mother that. Big deal.
Hi, yeah. Can I ask you a question? This is just for the Howard Stern Show, tape to broadcast. What did you do with the money?
I don't know what you're talking about.
The money that your mom gave you for singing lessons.
I never took singing lessons.
Next question? Bess, everybody else answer me.
That's right behind you, please. Before you go in,
Come on, Bess. Just one question.
Oh, there's my other.
Who do you think's going to die first, George Burns or Joey Adams?
It's a tie.
Oh.
You look one.
Hey, you think she's psychic like Jackie Stone? Oh, man.
Well, she is a Miss America. She remained composed in the interview section of the
Really,
contest.
you know, that's what's so great about Miss America. They all know how to retain their composure. Well, that is exciting. Is there any more on this?
I don't know.
Calm down. Let's get back to the action.
Football tonight. Would you pose nude for $1 million?
No.
What's the wildest thing that you've ever done sexually?
I couldn't say it on TV.
Oh, come on.
Look at this woman, all dolled up. Sidney Biddle Barrows. Why is she not in jail? If I was a whore master, if I had a bunch of hookers working for me, and I treat them nice, I pay their insurance. I don't even get to run around at parties. Let me put my jacket on. I look like a woman.
You look like a crazy woman.
I look like a crazy woman. A common woman. Now I look more masculine in my motorcycle jacket, don't I? Who is this Sidney Biddle Barrows to be running around at parties?
In real fur.
A common whore master. Well, really, I mean, wasn't she a whore master?
That's what I understand, yeah. She called it an escort service, but they were doing it.
Makes me nuts. Let's get back to the action. Whoa!
Do you have a quota?
A black guy?
Hey, wait, I take it all back.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay, we haven't done it yet. Sitting right in.
Who's that guy?
Hang on.
Do you have a quota?
A what?
Do you have a quota?
I don't know what you're talking about.
You know, like 50 cents? Hi, Liz. How you doing?
How are you?
Can I ask you a question?
No.
No, she's had it with you. We remember your last interview with Liz Smith. Hey, nice jacket.
Couldn't wait to eat.
Yeah.
Animals died.
She was on her way to the buffet, Liz Smith, and did not want to be interrupted under any circumstances until she had eaten everything in sight.
The last time she had eaten was in the car on the way there.
Yeah, they don't feed her at Live at 5, so she was pretty hungry. Although she did eat the leopard that you see there. That coat was actually eaten by her before.
There had to be 2 or 3 leopards.
Yeah, I believe so. They killed like 7 leopards just so she could run around like that. Gee, she looked at that coat and said, if I put this on, I'll be attractive?
Hey, Regis.
Oh, there he is.
This is for the Howard Stern Show, tape to broadcast. Ask your question, Regis, only just one question. Come on, man. I came all the way here, Regis.
So did he.
Donald, hi, can I ask you a question? Oh, yeah. This is for the Howard Stern Show, tape to broadcast.
He's a great guy. I listen to him all the time. He really is.
Would you ever put a marshmallow in your butt cheeks?
Hold it a second. I talked over that. I apologize.
Wait a minute. I got to hear what he's saying.
The guy likes us. What do you do? Oh, Regis. Like he's some big deal. King Regis, King of New York.
I came all the way here, Regis. Hey, Donald, hi, can I ask you a question? Oh, yeah. This is for the Howard Stern Show, tape to broadcast.
He's a great guy. I listen to him all the time. He really is.
Would you ever put a marshmallow in your butt cheeks to benefit world hunger, Donald?
Say hello to Howard.
I will. Look, can you just answer one question for me, Donald? It'll really make my day. Donald, look.
Get back in.
Oh, I heard Marla pass him win.
Donald, just one question.
Listen.
Donald, does it bother you when people talk to you while you're on the bowl, Donald?
Whoa. Yeah, look at that. Well,
You think that's it?
I guess you did a good job.
That was intense.
Thanks.
Intense.
Thank you.
Standing ovation.
Yes.
Thank you very much.
Imelda had to be the greatest thing, though.
You bet. Imelda was good.
You think she understood me? Or?
Hey, I'm trying to sign off, okay? What do I look like, Dick Cavett? Any of this? I'll be upset. Now, here we go.
All right, well, now we're going to look at Don's tape, see what he did.
All right, now here we go.
Is there general makeup? Genital makeup?
Now, this is a porno star, is that right, Don?
Yeah.
You're asking her if there's genital makeup. I understand. Well, at least you get a question off.
And they're talking to you. They're sticking around.
Right.
In the femme movies that I produce, no, there's no genital makeup. Although I must say that I think a nicely trimmed pubes on a man and a woman are very appealing.
Do you check to see if you're done wiping?
Oh, God. Do you check to see if you're done wiping? Do you believe this? This is like, how old are the viewers of this show? 10? Jeez.
37,
next.
unfortunately.
Which childhood memory involving your genitals do you remember most vividly?
Childhood memory? Unfortunately, I was one of those repressed Catholic children who was taught not to touch herself, so I don't have too many childhood memories. But I had a lovely experience when I was about 13. Am I getting you all excited here?
Were you a hit at family reunions?
Absolutely, and not only at family reunions, at high school reunions. I mean, they all love to drag out my pictures.
You almost hit him right in the chin with a microphone. Now that's funny. Oh, hey John, did you see that? Did you see what he just did?
I'm speechless.
Was that good or what, John?
Oh,
you
come
even
on.
got to admit.
Ah.
I think he's great. I really do.
Right?
I wonder how John's going to vote.
Take my wife, please.
What do you feel about can't read it.
Look at Lou Jacoby. Lou Jacoby's the guy next to Hanny Youngman.
Yes.
Right.
I like that. Boy, oh boy. Boy, is this funny. Boy, is this funny. You're a funny guy.
It's unbelievable. I think it's great. Congratulations.
What, you're conceding before we even have a vote?
I'm not conceding. I'm saying congratulations on doing a good job.
Let's see what the electoral
Nothing wrong with that. I'm just being a good sport.
It's a cruise room.
What?
What's that say? Right here.
Tell Howard to learn how to write English.
I know. What do you feel about circumcision?
I think it's necessary for someone's health.
Why? Why is that?
I don't know. Call a doctor. He'll tell you.
Okay. If you had to be gay for one night, who would be the man or woman?
It would never happen. It would never happen. I like women too much.
Oh yeah. Never change, huh?
Oh no.
Okay. What is the wildest?
Now, this is Sandy Korn, the penthouse pet. Am I correct? The same woman who said she had a date with Donald Trump. Is that right, Don? Yep. Don, you don't have to get so excited. It's like a volcano, that young man.
Doesn't Stuttering John do this?
I don't know yet. Depends.
Oh, okay.
I don't mean to set up a rivalry between you two guys, but John has been getting an attitude lately, hasn't he?
You call getting an attitude just asking for expenses?
No.
After
It wasn't a
2.5
money issue,
years?
but you were getting a little wild there. That's
wild. I've been doing my job
it's
pretty
good
well.
for you to know that other people can do this kind of work. Now, you can vote for Don or John by calling 201-480-VOTE. Press number 1 for John or number 2 for Don. Now, this is a regular toll call. We make no profit, like the rest of this show.
We finally found a way to make money, and they're not going to make money.
Yeah, notice we can't get money on this. This is amazing to me. Our executive producer was telling me just before the show how we can make no money with this show, and he was right. Now, we will have the results next week. Remember, 201-480-VOTE. 1 for John, number 2 for Don. We'll see who is better. Let's see who the audience likes.
Let the people decide, John. You have faith in yourself, right?
Sure. Why not let the viewers directly program this show? Now, Meatloaf.
People keep asking me, why is John still on the show?
Right.
We saw the Don and John competition.
Yes.
There was a number given, and there was a vote. What the heck happened?
Yeah, what happened to that? I thought that guy with the Tourette's was going to take your place.
Well, let's remind everybody, in case you weren't with us that week, here's Don, the Tourette's guy.
Yeah. There he is.
Jerking away.
Dig it. Hey, I like that Tourette's. I love it.
And then there's John.
John is kind of fun.
To come up with my expenses.
That's his problem.
Right.
Now, what happened with the vote?
Yeah, because we asked people to vote on who they wanted, because we don't care. We have no allegiance to John.
Looks like John won, 66% to 34%.
Is that right?
So I guess we're keeping him.
Oh, all right. Well, you won. So people want to see you. So, Big Shot, let's see what you got this week. Thank God you stutter. Well, John is now 25 years old and literally really has no future in sight other than what he does for us here. He is a rock musician. He has a band, which is...
which nobody hears.
Nobody hears, doesn't play anywhere. I never see you anywhere.
The world's quietest band.
And quite frankly, this is his talent in life, annoying people. Now, who did you annoy this week?
Well, I annoyed probably everybody at this baseball convention. I got George Forster, who is on the Mets in 1986. He's won three World Series.
All right, okay.
I love it when he elaborates.
Yes. Give him more than a minute, he'll hang himself every time.
I ended up getting thrown out, Howard.
All right. Let's see John work. John worked a baseball convention for us.
I'm glad you
Baseball
said
people
that.
don't like me too much.
No, they don't. Nobody likes you too much. Last time you went to a baseball convention,
Yes, I asked...
you got thrown out for asking farting questions.
Yes, but now I assured the man that I will not ask another farting question.
Now, do you hold true to your promise?
No, I don't.
Good.
Do you have your questions memorized or are they on paper?
No, they're on paper.
Are these original questions or just thought of them?
Did you ever lose any money with Pete Rose?
No, sir. I never did bet. I'm not a betting man.
What are your fondest memories of Mets fans?
Of Mets fans? Let me see. It has to be one fun. Oh, yeah, opening day. I got a great ovation. That's an ovation I never will forget. Everybody stood and cheered for probably about 2 minutes.
Which World Series ring got you the most women?
The most what?
The most women.
Each one's about the same. My mother was there. My wife was there. My daughter.
What is it? You get so nervous? Are you nervous about asking the farting question?
Yeah, because...
In other words, you get so nervous that you begin to stutter. Is that the process?
Yeah, well, let me tell you, the guy who I assured that I wasn't going to ask the farting question, he's standing right over me now, so I'm watching him. And
all right, so you're very nervous at this point. Okay.
There. Now, I know what you mean, but I'm not in... You're talking to the wrong guy.
Did you ever fart in the catcher's face?
Do you have better questions than that?
Did you ever get it on with a baseball groupie?
That was the last question. Thank you very much.
Okay, thanks, George.
Too ridiculous.
Thanks, man.
Now, what is that? You feel if you shake someone's hand, then everything is all right?
That absolves you.
It's kind of a nervous thing to do, I guess.
John has this credo where if he can shake a guy's hand after he interviews him, everything is okay.
Yeah, the guy will
It's like, well, actually, I'm like saying, I did my job, now we can become friends.
All right, very good.
Okay.
All right, now, who are you interviewing now?
Okay, now, Pete Rose was impossible to get to, so I tried to figure out some ways to get to him. So he's on top of the balcony there.
I see him. Pete is up there.
Yeah. Is it possible? No, as your autograph. If you just nod. Okay.
Now, what are they doing? They're throwing you out? What's going on here, John?
See this guy? All right.
Now,
what
which
he just
guy?
did?
Yeah?
Okay, he just put his bags down. He came up and we bought it cost $20 to get an autograph from Pete Rose. So I bought the I bought the pass. I went upstairs, hid the mic in my jacket, and I'm waiting online. I'm getting closer and closer. The guy comes up and says, "You can't come in up here with a mic." I go.
You really did?
I said, "What mic?" And he goes, "The mic in your jacket." So then he goes, "Get out of here." And I said, "No, I don't see why I have to leave." And then he he goes, I'll show you how to leave. He goes, "I'm going to throw you off the effing balcony." Puts his bags down and starts going to, attack me.
Well, at least he said effing balcony. He knew it was for broadcast. Hey, it's Sirhan.
Throw me off the balcony.
Hey, it's like Romeo and Juliet. That's a beautiful thing. Yeah. They're booing you, John, or booing Pete?
You're public.
Okay, listen, we got to go now. That's the end of the show.
Yeah, we've had too much fun.
We've had too much fun, so we're going to say goodbye. Who knows when we can tap into that little well, too good. Hey, Stuttering John, ladies and gentlemen, bring him out here. Stuttering John did a cool interview with who?
Tommy Lasorda.
Tommy Lasorda, that's right.
Manager of the
manager of the LA Dodgers.
You know, it's funny, when I'm dressed like Madonna, suddenly Sandra Bernhard is cute. Anyway, Stuttering John went and interviewed Tommy Lasorda, right?
Yes.
And worked out pretty wild.
Yeah, it was good. Very good.
See, I wish I knew what he was going to say.
His stutter is getting worse.
Yeah.
Because today we were on the radio, and John looks at me during the show, and he went...
It's like the horse in Animal House. You know?
Yeah, it's getting worse, man. That I don't know, when does that happen? When you start going...
Yeah, your face like goes into a spasm.
Because I used to just go over, keep on like that, keep on.
There it is.
Repeating words, but now
I
just can't get them out.
All right, Madonna. All right, here we go.
Yes, Madonna.
This is Stuttering John. Where were you when you met Tommy Lasorda?
He was at a Slim Fast thing.
All right, here we go. John never disappoints, does he?
He learned a lot from this morning.
Hi, Tommy. How you doing?
I'm great. How you doing?
I'm a big fan of yours. Congratulations
Thank
on
you.
your
Thank you very much.
career. This is for the Howard Stern show, taped to broadcast. Do you watch Howard Stern?
Who?
Howard Stern.
Howard Stern. Who's he?
Oh, he's the guy he has a TV show here in New York.
No, I never watch him. What time of the day is he on?
It's on Channel 9.
Channel 9.
Yeah.
Well, no, I never know. Tell Howard hello.
What's more obscure, Channel 9 or Howard Stern?
You didn't even know about Channel 9?
See, that's what kills me about our show. I'm on television finally, and still nobody knows who I am. It's just not working out. It's not worth the hassle anymore.
Want me to?
Okay.
I never watched the show, but evidently it must be a pretty good one.
Will you see A Truth or Dare?
Huh?
A Truth or Dare, in the Madonna movie. Are you going to go see that?
No. I'm too busy with the baseball team.
Do you have baseball groupies, like girls who hang out,
Oh yeah, I've seen some of them around.
Oh really?
Yeah.
Is there a lot?
No, not too many.
Do you ask your players to refrain from sex before a big game?
I don't even want to talk about that. That's a private thing, and I don't want to talk about.
Oh, all right. I'm sorry. Can we ask about Pete Rose? Okay, something about Pete Rose.
What do you want to know about him?
How much you want to bet that Pete Rose is gambling again?
No, that's not a good remark. That's not a good remark.
Can I just say, Tommy? Can I just say, just
no? That's enough.
Tommy looks hungry, if you ask me.
You think he's going to keep that weight off?
I don't know, man. Not with the way he was chomping on that ice cream. What is that Slim Fast ice cream?
Yeah.
Yeah, good luck, man. Yeah, good luck. That's what I like to do, drink my food. I thought he was going to hit you. And you deserved it, too.
Something about baseball players, man.
An important guy like Tommy Lasorda. Hey, are we going to bring out our spokesmodel? Get out of here, John. We want to look at women. All of them have fired their publicists. Okay, look who's here. Stuttering John. All right. The National Stutterers Association has been after me. They say we make too much fun of John.
We have to fire John to please the other stutterers.
Yeah, so you're fired.
I think he's just jealous and I'm making some money.
You went to a celebrity softball game, is that true?
Yes, I did.
All right, and what happened? Who did you interview? You interviewed Marsha Mason. And she did not like you, did she?
No, she didn't.
She thought you were rather stupid, did she not?
But she, I kind of grow on people.
You certainly do. Let's take a look at this, everybody. Stuttering John, celebrity softball game, Marsha Mason.
Hi there, Marsha. How are you?
Just fine, thanks.
Hi, this is for the Howard Stern Show, taped to broadcast.
Hello.
How are you? How does Neil Simon look naked?
He's got some manners. We're shooting. It's easy for us to hear like this.
Oh, give me a break. Hi, Marsha.
What's your name? Hello, John.
She's gonna be here all day.
We're shooting.
Oh, so come on, look at this.
What are you doing? You're fighting here with other people?
Yeah, I'm fighting with the paparazzi.
I would say right now, Robin.
Paparazzi.
The paparazzi.
Yeah, the press.
All right. Anyway, I believe that right now Marsha Mason has a thought going through her head, like, how do I get out of here?
Yeah.
Right? Yeah.
It's America.
It's not, man. We don't watch the Howard Stern Show.
Oh, well, it's too bad. Baldy. All right, listen. How does Neil Simon look naked?
I'm playing ball.
A big 20 seconds out of your time. I'm very sorry. Oh, shut up, you old bastards. Oh, I got some better ones. No, I do. I really did. That was the worst one.
No, it's funny. She got away from Neil Simon, but she can't get away from John. Frightening, isn't it?
Okay.
Did you get her again? Oh,
There you go. All right. Hey, you know, she's trying to play along with you. She's being a good sport.
Well, now I just have good questions to ask.
Yeah. She's got to be pretty rich. She's probably got a lot of money off Neil Simon.
I would say so.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, this is the Howard Stern Show, tape for broadcast. Okay, do you think that Richard Dreyfuss would recognize you now that he's straight?
What is your problem?
Oh, come on, we're having fun here. It's the women in film.
Well, I don't even understand
This
that.
is going to be national broadcast.
Honey,
Helping out
I've been
women
on
in
national broadcasts longer than you've been born. What are you talking about? These are inane questions.
All right, all right, Jack Nicholson. Did Jack Nicholson make you bubble in your panties?
John, these just don't deserve an answer. What can I say? These are unintelligent questions.
All right, let me ask you one more. Can we expect any nude scenes in the future?
John, I wish you the best in your chosen
Thank
career.
you very much. Thank you. Thanks.
All right. Nice job. One quick one. This is John with Keith Hernandez. Where did you meet Keith Hernandez?
This is at the Women in Film.
He was there too.
Yeah, he was there.
I didn't know he was in film, and he was a woman.
He's a woman.
All right, let's take a look at this. I'll throw this tape in this machine.
Very quickly.
Very quickly. Why is it that every other TV host doesn't have to work on his own equipment? I don't understand that. There we go.
But let me ask you like the first question. I've been asking all the baseball players this one. Keith, did you ever fart in the catcher's face?
Gary Carter's.
No, honestly.
Oh, yeah,
honestly.
I did.
Really?
That's Frank Pullen and Gary Carter. I did it in Montreal one time.
And how much you want to bet?
Does he eventually get mad at you? Does he eventually walk
Yeah,
on?
I think he. Yeah, I think he does.
He's
Oh,
being
how do you get under his skin?
Yeah, because I mean, if once he asks that farting question right off the top.
No, well then comes Pete Rose.
Oh, okay. All right. So he doesn't mind answering farting questions.
Yes.
It's stuff about Pete Rose.
Okay.
Okay.
Those are the two things that usually get him.
Yeah.
Pete Rose or the farting.
Yeah, we know if we don't get you with farting, we'll get you with Pete Rose. If you're a baseball player.
That Pete Rose is gambling again.
Oh, I don't want to answer that question.
Okay.
That's a tasteless question. Come on.
Well, let's see. Let me hear that again.
No, honestly.
Oh, yeah. That's a tasteless question. What about the
Farting
other?
is okay.
Farting's
Did you
over.
ever fart in the catcher's face?
Gary Carter's.
No, honestly.
Oh, yeah,
honestly.
I did.
Really?
That's Frank Pullen and Gary Carter. I did it in Montreal one time.
And how much you want to bet that Pete Rose is gambling again?
Oh, I don't want to answer that question.
Okay.
That's a tasteless question. Come on.
Who do you think got hit in the chin with more balls? Rock Hudson or Yogi Berra?
That's
Come on.
Is that your idea of
To
humor?
me, he kind of looks like a guppy when he does that, doesn't he? Like a
Who
guppy.
do you think got hit in the chin with more balls? Rock Hudson or Yogi Berra?
Yeah, like a fish.
That's
Come on.
Is that your idea of humor? Is that supposed to be funny or?
Oh, no, all right. Do you ever fart in the catcher's
Let's
face?
move. She's
Please do me a favor. I asked you to go down to that end.
What will explode first, the space shuttle or Oprah Winfrey?
All right, this is Pia Lindstrom,
Yeah.
Ingrid Bergman's daughter,
Yes.
and a movie reviewer on NBC Local here in New York.
That's right.
All right. She's real uptight, I think. But
Well,
she
she
seems to...
sort of hung in there with John.
She's hanging in there with
Yeah,
you.
yeah.
All right.
I think she liked me.
Oh, gosh. I can't answer these questions.
Oh.
I can't. What?
All right. Do you think the screwdriver stabber looks like Mike Tyson?
No.
No.
Hey,
I'm getting stuck on words now. It's a new phase of my stuttering.
it's amazing how she doesn't even laugh at you when you do that.
Well, she's holding it in. But
Does she think she's holding it
Do you
in?
think she doesn't notice?
Let me take a look at her face while you do that.
Do me a favor. I asked you to go down to that end.
What will explode first, the space shuttle or Oprah Winfrey?
Oh, gosh. I can't answer these questions.
Oh.
I can't. What?
All right. Do you think the screwdriver stabber looks like?
Whoa!
Look at her face.
Look at that.
Tyson?
Wow.
No. Did you see the picture of him?
No.
Oh. Do you think Julia Roberts dropped Kiefer Sutherland because he looks like a retard?
I give up.
Are you telling me that, Paul?
I started a little bit. What kind of reading material do you read
Kind of. Whoops.
while you're on the ball?
While I'm on the ball. Go away.
All right. Thanks a lot, Pia.
That was it. I think we just one more second. Right. One more second of that last.
Drop Kiefer Sutherland because he looks like a
retard?
I give up. I give up.
They telling you that, Paul? Is that what they want?
Wait a second. 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 All right, here we go. Get ready for it. And
I start a little bit. What kind of reading material do you read
What kind of books?
while you're on the ball?
While I'm on the ball. Go away.
All right, thanks a lot, Pia.
Right.
there it is.
Another
Unbelievable.
stellar performance.
We got some more Stuttering John for you next week, we think. And look at that. Is that frightening or what? Anyway, want to see something real frightening? Take a look at this. Stuttering John, ladies and gentlemen. Stuttering John. Hero of the stupid. That's right, hero of the stupid. So many stupid people write us and say, when is Stuttering John coming back? So here he is, the hero of the stupid, Stuttering John. John, where were you that you interviewed all these big celebrities?
I was in Los Angeles at the MTV Music Awards. It was a whole, we spent a few days there. So there's a whole bunch of parties we went to.
A whole bunch of parties that you went to. You went to the MTV Music Awards, and who did you interview? Cochise. I know my hair is pretty stupid, but his is definitely the stupidest hair.
Does he have any Indian in him, really?
I don't know. It's do your Cousin It impression. Will you just put it like right over your face? There it is. Cousin It, ladies and gentlemen. Here he is.
Give me a shade.
All right, very good. Now, you, how did you meet these celebrities? Who are we going to see tonight?
Well, I don't know. Nobody told me.
Oh, nobody told you who we're going to do.
This segment was prepared as well.
Here's all of John's hard work. He went and chased down the celebrities and asked them the stupidest questions he could think of.
Let's all find out together who he talked to.
See? Hey, over the summer I forgot how to work the equipment. What is that?
They got some tape in there.
Oh, I got some tape in there. No, I don't believe... Oh, we have tape in there.
You have to eject that tape?
Yes, we're going to have to eject the tape. Thank you. That's my TV show. There was a tape in here already.
Was that from last season?
Yeah, that's from last season. We haven't touched the equipment since last season. This is some show. All right, here we go.
Is this real television?
And we really prepared. That's why we got a new executive producer, to prepare. Isn't it great? All right, here we go.
Hi, Shad. Hi. My name is John from the Howard Stern Show. Hi.
Right.
Can I just ask you a question?
Yeah.
Shad, how do you respond to the rumors that you're evil?
Hi, Mark.
Okay, whatever.
Can I see your tattoo, Chef?
No.
How come you're here after what you said about Richie?
You guys said anything about him?
Do you think that Richie Zambora is going to be the next mayor of Palm Springs? Bye, Chef.
What does it feel like when about 9 guys are just taking you, picking you up, and throwing you off the, just throwing you?
Throwing you off Cher.
Yeah, throwing you off Cher, just throwing you away.
It sucks.
Hey, Cher kind of looks like me, doesn't she?
Yeah, I thought you looked pretty good, though, so you must look pretty good.
Yeah, I think I look pretty nice when when I think of myself as a Cher.
You should start to walk like that and just throw your hair back.
Yeah,
and...
like this. All right, here we go, more tape. Let's see who's next.
First.
Up, John, who you think?
Arsenio, can I ask you a question? Arsenio. Arsenio, can I ask you a question? This is for the Howard Stern Show.
What's happening, man?
Can I ask you a question for the Howard Stern Show tape of broadcast, Arsenio?
Uh-oh.
Big entourage. What happened? He blew you up totally?
Yeah, the camera just knocked me in the head.
Oh. Well, he's a big star. He can't be bothered with such nonsense.
He had like 20 guys with him.
That's right. And they're all working on his new hairdo. I wish I could get those guys to pick up John and throw him off this show. All right, here we go. Interview number 3. This is the big finale.
Sly. What's up? Come on, man. I came all the way to L.A.
Only a subtle one.
All right. Let me ask you a question. Which is harder?
Okay, so Howard Stern, tip for broadcast. Which is harder, keeping your body in perfect shape or avoiding your brother Frank?
Actually, what I do is I press Frank 5 times every morning. That keeps my shoulders in shape. And I run away from everyone else. That keeps my legs in shape.
Hold it a second, Robin. Let me get out my little marker so I can mark this up. Look at this. Look at this.
Yeah, I was going to say, is that his girlfriend?
Man, oh, Shevitz, huh? What is that? Man, oh, man.
Real?
Is that a real woman? I tell you, I don't see any women that look like that. That's awesome. Unbelievable. Ah! What happened to her? Oh! Oh, get that off. Okay, very good. Let's get back to the action.
Was it difficult? Was it difficult to act attracted to Talia Shire?
Well, actually, I think the thing that keeps us together is when she has the flu, and we do kissing scenes, our lips get stuck together, so that's what really, that was the glue that kept the movie together. I think it was the key to the whole thing, is that we exchanged germs.
Do you think that Brigitte Nielsen should be sterilized?
Oh, no. Actually, she's a very cleanly girl.
All right, how do you explain it? Do you think it's fair Jean-Claude Van Damme has hit movies and F. Murray Abraham can't get arrested?
Yeah, that's the truth. I think F. Murray should work on a stretch. One more.
All right. Do you have a special message for Grizzly Adams?
Grizzly Adams, don't bend over around gentle bend.
All right. Okay, slide. Just look. Hey, man, take care. Okay, bye-bye. Thanks.
Well, John, that's your trademark? You feel if you shake someone's hand afterwards that...
Yeah, then they just... Nothing. Yeah, I just do it because this way they... I kind of befriend them.
I kind of befriend them.
Yeah.
Well, you did a great job. And you are a total moron. And that's what's great about him.
Come on.
A big round of applause.
Come on.
Yeah, Johnny!
Thank you very much.
We'll be back with Out of the Closet Stern. Him, we'll toss you. All right, let me eject this. Now, who else did you interview?
I interviewed Sally Jesse Raphael.
Sally Jesse Raphael.
Yeah.
All right.
The talk show host.
The talk show hostess. And where did you find her?
This is at the Women in Film.
Women in Film.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's a little charity thing at Central Park.
All right, here we go.
Can I have your old glasses?
Can you have my old glasses? There are no old glasses.
Oh, no?
No, we traded them in on the new model.
Hey, how do I get an Admiral Sally hat? I like that.
Is that her new game show for kids or
Wow,
something?
Admiral Sally. I knew Captain Joe Bolton. You know, look at those glasses. They're bigger than her bra. It's unbelievable. All right, let's see what happens.
Okay, I'm living in my car like you used to. How do I make the jump to a house?
I guess you just keep looking for work, buddy, and maybe someday somebody will hire you.
Okay, do you think that do you think that they should put hair and eye color on Chinese driver's license?
Wow, oh yeah.
That was a great one.
Very nice.
Wow.
Whoa. Can we play that again?
Yes, absolutely. That deserves a replay.
And Sally, I think, she's not one of those celebrities. I think she's just out and out laughing at
Yes.
him. I think she can't even control the laughter. Let me rewind here quickly. All right, here we go.
I
Get
guess
ready.
you just keep looking for work, buddy, and maybe someday somebody will hire you.
Okay, do you think that do you think that they should put hair and eye color on Chinese driver's licenses?
Hair and eye color on Chinese driver's license.
I mean, since there's no need to.
You know, I don't think they have driver's licenses in China. If you'd done your research, you'd know that.
Oh, really?
That's right.
All right, let me just...
How many individual privately owned cars do you think there are in China? There's 1,238 privately, independently owned cars owned
What do you
by
think of Howard
China.
Stern?
I think he's awesome. Is he awesome? Yeah.
Well, there it is.
Little kid likes you.
Little kid likes me, but no little kids are supposed to be watching this stupid show, are they? All right. Hey, Robin, time for a commercial break.
Oh,
And then
that's my favorite part of the show.
when we come back, we're going to be doing Crown Heights Jeopardy.
It was just a sort of an exclamation point in her life. This is a big doing to me.
Why does that? You don't know anything about it, so why did you bring it up?
I'm just asking. Do you think that Murphy Brown is a ripoff of the old Mary Tyler Moore show?
I think it borrows heavily from it, but I think it is a laudable show.
About that to get serious.
Yeah.
Now, let me ask you something. What's more serious, my firing or Murphy Brown being a ripoff?
Well, she looks pretty good, though, you know?
Yes, she does.
She don't look too bad. How old is she, Robin?
Oh, she's got to be in her 60s, don't you think?
Yeah? Her 60s?
Come on, she's got to be.
Ooh, man, I don't know.
Well, hey, she fired us.
Hey, 60 schmixty, I'd still hop on that. I'll tell you that. Then again, I'd hop on John if I had the chance. Oh, look at me.
Would you ever convert to Judaism?
No.
Never?
No, I don't. I find it very difficult for me to follow organized religion of any kind.
Have you ever seen Ed Asner's hairy back?
No, does he have one?
Yeah.
Really?
Thanks a lot, Mary. Thank you. Congratulations.
Well, she was awfully pleasant, wasn't
She
she?
was. You don't think she's around 60?
What was that, John?
Nothing. I didn't
no,
say.
Son, what were you about to say? You were about to say something.
They're very nice in L.A.
They're very nice in L.A. They treated you well. All right.
I hope they got that.
It isn't like New York.
I hope they got that stutter. I just keep a camera on John, please. An ISO camera that we can use in post. There are stutters going on here that will not be available later on. All right, let's take a look at Ed Asner. Let's see what he's doing. I need you to get every twitch of John. Did you get nervous around Ed Asner?
Way out. Hi, Ed. Hey, now. How are you?
How are you? Good to see you.
Yeah, this is for the Howard Stern show. Tape for broadcast.
Howard, how is that reprobate?
He's good. Listen, would you ever write a tell-all sex book like Geraldo?
I have, those are old. Now, who's that nice lady next to him?
Is that his wife?
What is it? Do you know, John?
That'd be Ed Gagey.
Okay, here we go.
Where is he told? I want to not publish until I can really break ground, new territory.
Okay, let me ask you. Did CBS cancel your Lou Grant show because you were too political?
At the time, they were apolitical, yes.
Really?
I think so.
All right, so do you believe the inquiry reports that Meryl Tyler Moore has breast implants?
No, they look fine to me.
Okay.
Always did.
What do you think of Howard Stern?
Who?
Howard Stern.
Top order. They broke the mold.
Show? Do you listen to the show?
Not lately, no.
Okay, let me ask you. Would you ever? Oh, come on! Just like I have like two more. Yeah. Would you ever? Would you ever do a nude scene in a movie?
No, because I wouldn't want to steal the movie.
Were you ever molested as a child?
No. But a lot of times as an adult...
Let's take that back a second. I want to see the reaction.
Would you ever do a nude scene in a movie?
No, because I wouldn't want to steal the movie.
Were you ever molested as a child?
No. But a lot of times as an adult.
Yeah, all right. Two more. Would you ever do a nude scene in a movie?
I told you, no, because I wouldn't want to steal the movie.
That's right. I already asked that. Are you pro-abortion?
Yes.
All right, Ed.
And as I look around me, I see a lot of missed opportunities.
Are you a Jew?
Yeah.
All right, Ed, thanks a lot,
Are
man.
you?
No, I'm not.
Oh, that's too bad.
You blame the Jews?
For what?
For everything.
Only, no, not lately. What a silly question.
Thanks a lot, Ed. I'll see you. Hey.
Take care.
Take care, man. I'll see you.
All right, Ed. Ed Asner. Good sport. There you go. Well, John, you really talked to some big stars, didn't you? That's very exciting. Well, there's no time for Valerie Harper. I'll get to that next week.
We'll get to her next week, maybe.
What if you say the secret word? Maybe. Hey, listen, John. Go ahead. Goodbye. I got some. Oh wait, you can sit here. You can stay here because you'll like this. It's time for a commercial. Let's pop up for a commercial. There we go. That was by our new director. He figured hide her under the table.
Oh, wow.
John from the Howard Stern Show.
Yeah, John, how are you?
What'd you think of the show?
Well, I didn't exactly know that was what it was going to be, but it was funny.
Did you know that? That wasn't really Howard?
Oh, I knew it wasn't Howard yet. I knew it was Judge Thomas.
Let me ask you: have you worked on such a professional show before?
Never. No. This is the best. This is right up there with MGM, NBC. There's no question about it.
Is Sarah Vaughan your sister?
No, she's not. She's my daughter.
And is it exciting for you to come to Secaucus?
Yes, I come every week. Whenever I'm anywhere near here, I run over here all the time.
Are you really mad at... Are you really mad at your agent for...
No, I'm just going to get rid of him, that's all.
No. I mean, did you have a good time?
Yes, I did, yes.
All right, Robert. Thanks a lot, man.
Thank you very much, okay?
Hey, that's all the time we have. We'll see you next time on the $20 Pyramid.
Hi, Chuck. Hi.
Hey, how you doing?
How you doing? Can I ask you a couple of questions, man?
Fire away.
All right. Do you want to kick Howard?
Do I want to kick Howard? No. Howard's a friend. I've known Howard for a long time.
Did you have a good time on the show?
I did have a great time, sure.
Was the show too sexual?
Not to me.
No? Everything's all right? Could you tell what a monstrous hit this show is going to be?
It's going to be a huge hit. It's going to be as big as his radio show. His radio show is huge in L.A. Everybody is talking about Howard Stern and Robin in Los Angeles, and I think the TV show will be as big.
All right, Chuck. Thanks a lot.
Okay.
All right. So you'll come back on the show if we
anytime.
All right, thanks. Wiggy. Hi, Shadow. Can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
Hi, how you doing, man?
I'm doing great. How are you?
I'm all right. Are you uncomfortable with the racial questions?
No. I didn't have a racial question, so I couldn't feel uncomfortable in any way, yeah.
Which was...
Melons I had a lot of trouble with melons.
Melons.
Yeah.
Which was worse, having Loose Cannon canceled or doing the show?
Oh, boy, yeah, this is a rough question. You really think these out. Okay, Loose Cannon canceled. I mean, we had to go up against Cheers and Twin Peaks, so what could we do? You know, I even can expect.
Yeah, no, I know what you're saying. Yeah. Do you think Howard should get a nose job?
I was thinking a nose ring, but I was worried that it might set off alarms in airport security. But I think it might be pushing the point for him. I don't know. What do you think?
Well, I don't know. I don't know.
Nose ring. I think it would look darn good. No.
Need to get one?
No, I can't. I don't dare. You know, I have a big hole in my nose.
Well, don't you wish that this was your show?
Oh yeah.
Could you count down from 40 real fast?
Probably not. Yeah.
Would you ever come to the show again when we ask you back?
Sure.
All right, man.
Yeah, absolutely.
All right, well, listen, thanks a lot, Shadow.
All right, great. Good meeting you.
Take care, man. I'll see you.
All right, see you.
There you have it.
We're just setting this up, you
Hi. Yo, over here.
Okay, you step in front of us.
Look at this. Look at this guy. Yo.
Right?
You guys believe it? Believe the controversy here?
Get out of here.
Me.
No, you just did it.
Really? Can you believe that a guy like push me again, and I'm gonna he's pushing me into these people right here. Don't tell me what to do. Look at talking. Yo, your camera's hooked onto my thing.
Hey, she's got to feel good. All these guys fighting over her, right?
What's the hubbub around her?
She hasn't been in a movie in 15 years, and people are fighting over her. I'm telling you.
Where did these pictures show up? I never saw these pictures.
Yeah, well, I mean, there's 1,000 guys taking pictures. We open up the newspaper. I never see a picture of Ali Sheedy. Look at me. Do you believe what I'm doing? All right, let's get back to the tape.
Yo, it's Cocaine right here, my friend. Allie, can I ask you a few questions for the Howard Stern Show tape or broadcast?
The one that knocked him out of the way.
Hey, come on, Allie.
I'm the only one shooting here, you animal. Don't you know anything?
How many pictures you got to get? 200 to pick one? All right, shoot. Go.
We haven't got
Go. Here you go.
Now, why are they complaining, John? Because you're in the way of the picture?
Nobody wants Allie with me. They want Allie solo.
I can't believe they're fighting over Ali Sheedy. Maybe they thought she was Tracy Ullman or somebody. Is that possible, Robin?
I don't know.
Allie, look, smile. Allie, smile. Go. Allie, smile.
Right here,
Allie. Go up a little higher, Allie. Allie, profile to the right. Allie, profile to the left. Okay, Allie, now he's got to use his 9mm. A little bit more smile. There you go. A little bit more teeth, Allie. Okay, guys, now can I get my thing? Thank you very much. Thank you. Allie, thank you. Allie, this is the Howard Stern Show, the people broadcast. When was the last time that you threw up?
Did I throw up?
Yeah.
Actually 2 weeks ago.
You know that I know your bass player, boyfriend of Valentine's, friend of mine.
Oh, I know. I don't go out with him anymore.
Oh, no.
Now, Ali Sheedy was a bulimic, Robin?
Yes.
Is that correct?
Yes.
What is that, Gary?
John doesn't know that.
But if somebody told you they threw up 2 weeks ago, wouldn't you ask them why if you didn't know that?
Well, we wrote the questions for him, to be honest with you.
You don't ad-lib, do you?
No.
Hey, come on. I was on a lot of direct.
All right. You know, John's like our robot. We just write down questions and he asks. Get back to the action.
How could you say John Candy was sexy with a straight face?
Because he is.
You think so? Okay, well, he's a great comedian, as we all know. Would you recite one of your dirty poems for us?
I don't have one.
You don't have one to recite? Okay, why do you continue to avoid the Howard Stern show?
Because I think I'll come on and he'll...
No, he's
humiliated.
No, he's a big fan of yours.
No, too shy. You guys, please.
Okay, thanks. Okay, Allie, thanks a lot. I appreciate it. I'm a big fan of yours.
Let these guys take one shot.
Allie, I'm a big fan of yours, Allie.
Okay.
I am, yeah. I love the Breakfast Club. No, it's cool. I'll see you.
Hey, John, are you a big fan of hers?
Hey, come on, man.
I mean, you would think Sophia Loren was standing there the way we're doing it. You know, that was a very interesting interview, wasn't it?
Yes, it was.
Well, there
Quite.
she is, Ali.
We didn't learn anything. But...
Nothing. I learned nothing except that she threw up 2 weeks ago.
I still don't know what.
Me neither. Maybe because she was looking at John. I think John's a bigger star than her. Why weren't they taking John's picture? Well, that's good for Allie. Very good. Okay, we'll be back. Coming up is the... Oh, we got a break for commercial. All right, listen. We've got the big spokesmodel contest coming up. Yeah, what do you say, huh? Fart band! Yo, 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 yo,
Oh, you're revealing your identity?
Look at that. Hey, Robin, my arms had breast implants. Look at that.
You're letting people know that you, Howard Stern, are Fart Man?
Hey, what do you think of my ass? Pretty cute, huh?
I've never seen an ass like that, Howard. You've got stretch marks. You've got cellulite.
Well, that's because I was sitting on the chair.
Oh, man.
Yeah, like you don't want it. Like you
We were
don't want
sitting
it.
over there looking. I said, that's the ugliest ass I've ever seen.
Well, I got to tell you something. I'm sorry I'm not a day worker who gets to exercise his glute muscles. You know what I mean? All right, it's time for our next superhero, Robin. This is Stupid Man.
Hey, there you go, George.
All right. This is Stuttering John. Stuttering John went out on the town. He went to a celebrity function, and he cornered the following celebrities.
Okay.
All right. First, we have the gossip columnist from the, from Newsday?
Yes.
This is Liz Smith. Now, the last time John interviewed Liz Smith, he called her a lot of bad names. And first he goes and he apologizes to her. Is that right?
Yes.
All right.
First, I just want to apologize to do this if you don't want to. Watch.
Are you from Howard Stern? I don't want to talk. I love you, but I don't want to.
Hi, Bob. Can I ask you a few questions? Hi, I've been wanting to talk to you for a long time. How's it going? This is the Howard Stern Show tape for broadcast. How are you?
Good, how are you?
All right. Listen, how did you get Letterman to agree to an interview?
We asked him and he said yes.
Really?
Really?
Let me ask you, does it piss you off that you can't get Howard Stern on your interview program?
Makes me very upset. Been trying for years. He's the one we want the most. But, you know, maybe we'll be lucky in 92.
Do you think other people who talk like Elmer Fudd should pursue a future in journalism?
Do you think we should do a big interview in a very crowded place here honoring Will Smith?
You know, I was in Rolling Stone. I said the person who I would want to interview the most was Barbara Wolf. Do you have any suggestions on how I could be a better interviewer?
I think you have to be a little more aggressive. You're too shy.
Have you ever made yourself cry? I just gotta ask a question.
Hey, isn't that exciting, though? One interviewer to another, like sitting together. Isn't that nice? It's unbelievable.
I like to converse with with my peers.
You like to converse with your peers? With your peers. All right, very good. All right, let's see who's next. What other celebrities you ran into? This is Maury Povich
And Connie Chung.
Connie Chung, huh? All right.
Now, how come you have to read your question?
Because I don't have a good memory. Who's fault?
All right, what's going on? You're so nervous in front of these big stars?
Yeah, see, the thing is, we've been on hiatus. We've been on hiatus, so now we're back to work, getting up early again. I think I'm just, it's like a shock to my nervousness.
All right, no, come on, be serious. All right, now give him a chance to answer. Now, what is this?
I've been out of whack. We haven't done it in a while. So
all right, because you were tired, you were having trouble. It wasn't that you were intimidated by these stars.
Well, it also was I was intimidated, but we haven't done it in a while. So,
okay.
So now, it's like, oh my God, here we go again.
All right. So he has to relearn to talk, is what we're saying right now.
He didn't talk while we were on hiatus.
Yeah. When we were off for a couple of weeks in reruns, he didn't talk, and he was out of practice. Now he has relearned to talk,
and he's having some trouble getting the words out. Because your stutter's getting worse.
Well, you know, and no thanks to you. You know what I mean?
I wonder what'll happen first. Will he lose his stutter, or will he shampoo his hair?
Oh, look at that. Clean hair, man.
That's
Smell
clean,
this.
all right. I'm not smelling that. Smell this.
Oh, no. Cottage cheese hair.
Well, at least that hangs like your hair.
Yeah. The hair on my ass looks better than your hair. At least I shampoo my hair back there.
Hey, this is clean hair. Look at this.
You don't see any dingleberries. Let's get back to Connie and Maury.
I know. Whose fault is it that you can't get pregnant? Whose fault? Howard. Come on. You want me to help out? Can I ask you a question? Oh, just for a second. That's all right. Hi, this is the Howard Stern Show. I'll take the broadcast. How are you?
This is my wife, Jean.
Hi. How are you? What's the frequency, Kenneth?
Now, does everyone understand that? I love that moment myself. Sort of an inside joke to Dan Rather. On the streets of New York, somebody went up to him and asked him, "What's the frequency, Kenneth?" And then beat him up. They beat up Dan Rather. What was that? You all right?
Yeah, I'm fine.
All right, man, put on this mask.
Just get a drool cup. I don't know what he needs.
Okay, so when you look at that, what the frequency Kenneth is, that's a very bad memory for Dan Rather. Let's go back and revisit that very special moment.
Hi. How are you? What's the frequency, Kenneth?
Look at that look.
I didn't hear what you said. Sorry. Okay. You have a list of questions written down. Can I see them here?
Yeah. What would you give to change places with Howard Stern?
I don't know him.
You know Howard Stern?
No.
He's like the king of New York.
No.
You don't know him?
No.
Oh, my God. Who's your favorite judge?
Judge?
Yeah, judge.
Favorite judge?
No, judge. Judge.
Favorite jug? I don't know. Usually I drink wild turkey or something. I don't know.
So he... The two of you. Hey, who do you think is smarter? Dan Rather or Stupid Man?
He doesn't understand the question.
No.
Neither does Dan.
No. Nobody understands. Let's go back to the action.
Do you check after you're done wiping?
Oh, God.
It's all right. We have a sense of humor about it.
See? Thank you very much, Dan.
Not a problem. Take care of yourself.
Thank you very much.
Good night.
Hey, Mike, how you doing?
All right, now.
Here, everybody get ready.
Unbelievable. Get ready for this one. This is Mike Wallace. Mike Wallace, needless to say, probably doesn't like you anymore.
I don't think so.
All right, but hey, this son of a gun always asks the tough questions. Let John
Listen,
in.
Mike Wallace has embarrassed many people.
That's right, so... Hey, Mike. Okay, here we go.
Man. Yeah, can I ask you a question? This is the thing.
Yes, sir.
This is for the Howard Stern Show tape of broadcast. How are you?
Good.
All right. Let me ask you, how can you be so old and still have pimples?
Oh, no.
I'm just curious. I actually have...
Sir, young man, that's I imagine probably a sensible question. How can you be so young and look the way that you do?
I know, I'm pretty good. Wait, no, please.
No, that's...
Just one more?
You know, that, I think we probably have done it.
Oh, okay.
Thank you very much for your courtesy.
All right, thanks a lot.
Oh, man.
It's like being chased by a lawnmower. Unreal. All right, we'll see you next time. I'm partner. Oh, okay, how we doing? All right, look who's here. Stupid Man. You remember the superhero Stupid Man?
The stupid.
Hero of the stupid. That is correct. All right, very good.
You shouldn't mislead everybody that I'm stupid.
No, you're not stupid. A lot of people who stutter, sometimes you think they're stupid. Isn't that right?
Very intelligent, you tell me.
That's right, yeah. Well, anyway, Stuttering John went out and he interviewed James Brown. Did James Brown like you?
I don't know. Maybe. You can't tell.
You can't really tell. All right.
James. Hey, James, can I ask you a question for the Howard Stern Show, James? Can I ask you a question for the Howard Stern Show? This is tape for broadcast. Did you ever bang your testicles on the floor when you did a split?
Did I? I don't know. I'll check and see.
Hey, James. James.
Now, wait a second. What's going on now? James is sitting down?
James is sitting down, you know...
and James did not want to give you an exclusive interview?
No, so I had to scream across... Like they put us behind that partition there.
Because it looks like he's there shopping. It doesn't really look like... What is that place?
Well, that's the Tower Records.
Yeah?
And they wouldn't let us go up to him, so I had to, you know...
Well, why? They felt that... It doesn't look like there's that many...
people going up to him?
It doesn't look like there's that many
Not
people
any press. Just people who like wanted his record signed.
I see. Now, so John went over, and they made you stand far away from James Brown. Okay, I get the picture.
So he's yelling.
He's yelling his questions out.
That little dwarf Prince, did he rip you off?
I don't know. That's my son. He's somewhere around here.
Are you angry that all those lame rappers like MC Hammer steal your riffs?
I love you guys. They do what they have to do.
Yeah, but it's your stuff, James. Why are you ignoring Howard Stern, James? Do you know Howard Stern, James?
But a long time ago.
Why are you ignoring Howard Stern?
Am I ignoring him?
Why are you? He's been trying to contact you for a while.
Really?
Yeah, he's a big fan.
The number has never changed. It's still the same.
Were you singing
Wait a minute.
while the police...
What did James Brown say?
What? Do I? I'm the white man. How would I know what James Brown is saying?
I don't understand John. I don't understand James.
You're supposed to be able to interpret that stuff for me, Robin. Well, here we go. I think what he was saying is, don't drive with me, is what he was saying. Didn't the cops have to shoot out his tires?
Yeah. Just stop it.
All right.
While the police were chasing you?
Was I singing?
Yeah.
I was proud of praying.
What was that question? Wait, I want to hear that again. Wait.
Really?
Yeah, he's a big fan.
The number has never changed. It's still the same.
Were you singing while the police were chasing you?
Was I singing?
Yeah.
I was proud of praying.
So who's this guy standing right in front of you? The white guy.
It's probably his press guy.
Probably his press guy.
Yeah.
Well, that's a tough sentence to say. Probably his press guy. You know.
A lot of peas.
A lot of peas in that sentence. Probably his press guy. Love to know when the camera's going to come back to me. There it is. Okay. I say there's a lot of peas in there. It's probably hard to say. Probably his press guy. That would be a tongue twister, wouldn't it? Very good. All right. Listen, we got to go. We're out of time, everybody. We'll see you next time.
Yeah, I just want to talk to you. Hi, how are you? How are you?
Well, I think I did okay, but I should have been treated with more respect because my act is simply not meant to be taken in a humorous light.
Well, I mean, you know, Underdog was a humorous character. That's why they.
Well, his creators chose to make him that way. But like I said, there was a lot of negative feedback. So I decided when I did it, I had to do it in a better vein. And like I said, other characters resurrected after a while have to improve.
Do you think like Superman could beat Underdog in a fight? Who do you think would win in a fight?
I think they're both equally matched because they both.
How about Batman?
No, they would both beat out Batman because he does not fly. Superman flew, and Underdog was patterned after Superman, so he flew too.
Okay, I noticed you were a little angry at because my favorite character is the King of the Apes, Cornelius. You didn't like my,
You didn't well, you weren't costumed accordingly, and you also did your act as sort of a humorous, distasteful follow-up to a serious act.
All right, well, do you know who Cornelius is?
Excuse me?
Do you know who Cornelius is?
Yes, I know who he is, but your interpretation of him, and especially in the wake of my act, was in bad taste.
Oh, so you're mad at me?
Well, let's say that too much of that, like I said, too much unnecessary humor can ruin a guest's reputation.
Oh, are you a fan of Howard Stern, though?
I never even heard of the show until this week when Channel 9 asked me to do this.
Do you think Cornelius could beat Underdog in a fight?
I don't think so. Well, because he doesn't have superpowers.
But
let me say,
ape strength is strong. Apes are very strong.
But those particular apes were not created as having superpowers.
And Underdog does.
Yes.
But if Underdog doesn't have his little pill, then he can't do anything.
he's endowed with a certain level of strength, the way every living being is. He was just subject sometimes to tiring out and having to use the pill as a recuperative. It was not his source of strength. He had strength naturally, the way everybody does, but his creator said that sometimes he should wear down and have to take the pill as a recuperative.
I didn't. You didn't laugh once in the set. Can you just laugh once for the character?
Hello.
All right, thanks a lot.
Let me say a final thing. People who are interested in seeing Underdog impersonated through dance, the way I do, but in a more sophisticated and serious vein, should look me up. The method is dance, but it's much more serious because he needs to improve with time.
Does Underdog perform bodily functions at all? Underdog? Does Underdog, like, go to the bathroom?
I don't know about that, but he is made to do the other normal bodily functions.
What kind of food does he eat?
Just about anything. Well, your overwhelming majority of fictional characters, superheroes or not, will eat human food. In fact, there are numberless cartoon characters in animal form, but they act infinitely more human.
Do you think Underdog, like, farts?
That's a disrespectful statement.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm just curious.
And no other respectable fictional character.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Enough.
Okay, I'm sorry.
No other respectable cartoon character. If they're created to set a good example, they will not be made to do that, and they especially will not be addressed in those words.
No, well, that's just a normal function.
Using those obscene words is not a good example.
Okay, I'm sorry.
As a superhero, he had to set a good example.
Oh, I see. All right, well, listen. You know, I hope you had a good time. Give me another laugh, because that was sweet. All right, thanks a lot. Thanks a lot. Can you do this? Can you do that?
That's not authentic to his character.
No, I know. I mean, could you do that? You're only. Oh, okay.
It's not in good taste.
All right. Well, could you quote a line from Underdog, like, take my secret energy pill every time I reach now?
There's no need to fear. Underdog is here.
Thanks a lot. Take care, huh?
Watch the hallway.
Take care, Underdog. Goodbye.
You have to go with those three.
Goodbye, Underdog. Goodbye.
Take care.
All right, wait. Be careful, Underdog. Yo.
No.
All right, Underdog. Yeah, come on down. I don't want you to get hurt, you know what I mean? Be careful, Underdog. All right, I'll see you.
Yeah. Well, everybody loves him. You know who it's time for. Hero of the Stupid. Yeah, that's him. He's the hero of the stupid. He's Stuttering John. Look at him, huh? Does he look like Linda Blair or what?
Oh, come on.
Look at that hair, man. You know, at least my hair's got a little style to it or something.
That's because you have Rob working on it for 3 hours.
Yeah, but I mean, I'm just saying, why don't you get a little style or something? I don't know.
I got to go to the barber.
It's a little too flat on top. What do you think of that, Robin?
Hey, he's just a mess.
Hero of no one.
People constantly say to me, Howard, does John realize he will never have a career in anything else after what he's done?
I am getting a little nervous for John because John is now 26 years old, and really, John has prepared for no kind of future. Like, he could go out and lay brick or something, but he'll be the most famous bricklayer in the country. And that's not the most happening thing to be. But really,
Don't you worry about this sometime?
All the time.
What happens if the show goes off the air or something happens to me? What do you do? Seriously, what would you do?
Well, but then I hope to have a record contract.
But let's say a record contract is a tough thing to get, okay? You'll admit that. As much talent as you have, as much natural talent as you have. Let's say that never happens. And it looks like it never is going to happen. You're 26 and you're on television. I mean, I haven't seen anybody give you a record contract.
Okay.
What do you do if something happens to me?
Cry.
No, really, what do you do? What is your career path in that case?
I don't know. I haven't really given too much thought. Maybe I'll take up acting.
All right, but that's another career that, in other words, you have to have something to fall back on.
I want to be in the entertainment industry,
Right.
I mean, that's what I've always wanted to do, so.
All right, so you're in it. Okay, I understand your point. Well, okay.
I mean, what is anyone going to do?
I like that he doesn't even think past today.
Well, they say if you're going to be successful, don't think past today. That's what all the experts say. I took a lot of courses in this, and I know. I think Dale Carnegie said it best when he said, all right, let's take a look at what Stuttering John's been up to, everybody. I love to look at Stuttering John's work.
Yes.
He wants to be in show business, and the only job he's really qualified for show business is to sweep up elephant duty at the circus.
Can I ask you a question?
Yes, go ahead.
How come, I go out and, do
and do this stuff, and then you just bring me out and berate me.
I'm not berating you. I'm concerned about you, like a father to his son. It's a question.
Hopefully I can work. I can work with you.
No, but I'm saying, what if it should happen that I am no longer in show business? What if I lose my voice to throat cancer?
Maybe it'll give me my own show.
Well, okay, maybe, but you're a friggin' mess. Okay, here we go.
And that's what I'll call it, the friggin' mess show.
That's going to be some show. Okay, here we go. Let's take a look at your work. Here we go. I said, here we go.
Oh, okay. No, go ahead. You want to do that for me?
All right, now this is, oh boy, what is going on?
We're losing power.
I can't stop it.
No, go ahead. You want to do that for me?
Wait, okay, I stopped it. This is Brian Wilson of the Beach Boys, right? Okay.
The genius who wrote all the songs.
The genius who was in the Sandbox for a couple of years. Okay, here we go.
This is the Howard Stern Show tape of broadcast. Let me ask you, when Paul McCartney wrote Hey Jude, do you think that he was trying to disguise an anti-Semitic remark?
Was he what?
You think he was trying...
Brian, don't even answer that. Don't answer that.
Why?
Stupid question.
You think so?
Yeah, I do. Who are you for? Who are you
for
with?
the Howard Stern Show.
Yeah, no, don't talk to him.
Well, Brian Wilson was perfectly happy to answer that question.
I don't think Brian Wilson knew where he was.
Well, I don't know. I think Brian swallowed too much sand in the sandbox. But Brian's a good guy. I've interviewed him before. I don't think that was an outrageous question to you.
That was not so tough at all.
All right, let's see what happens.
It's not.
Well, it wasn't a bad question.
I don't know. It's okay.
How are you?
I'm fine, thank you.
Hi, this is the Howard Stern Show tape of broadcast.
How do you do?
How are you? Let me ask you. What do you sleep in?
What do I sleep in?
Yeah.
Nothing.
Nothing, really?
Nothing,
Oh.
yes.
Were you ever molested as a child?
No.
Well, you know, there's a lot of that going around. We're trying, you know.
I guess there is, but no, I wasn't.
right,
I had a very square, wonderful upbringing.
What do you think of Howard Stern?
Howard Stern. Oh, excuse me. What? I'm sorry. Sorry, John. I have to go. I'm
Okay.
sorry.
I'll see you, Barbara.
All right.
Thank you. Barbara? Do you believe the reports from the Inquirer that Mary Tyler Moore had breast implants?
No.
That's what they've been saying.
I know, but they say all kinds of crap.
I know,
they
I
said
know.
unbelievable crap about me, so...
would
no,
you-
I believe very little I see at the Inquirer.
Would you get breast implants? Yeah.
No, never.
Never?
Oh, God, no.
Me-
And there are those who could say I could use them. But no, I think it's terrible. For one thing, they block...
Have cancer.
They block mammography. They really do. And it's bad news. And I don't know if Stone cares about that, but I do.
Let me ask you, were you ever spanked by your husband?
No.
Okay.
That the marriage would be over. Oh, what do you do? What do you do?
I do this.
Oh, you do this. You do these.
They call me Stuttering John.
Stuttering John.
Yeah, because I have a stuttering...
I noticed, but I thought you were kidding
No,
around.
I'm not kidding around.
I have a dear friend that stutters. And
Really?
Yeah, but he communicated right through it. And so do you.
Yeah.
Isn't it great that you picked this?
I know. Well, I didn't pick it. I kind of got pushed into it.
No, I think it's great.
Well,
Do you know
thanks.
stuttering people or stammers across the world can take heart from you?
Exactly. They could relate to me. You
Well,
know?
what you did is you went into the eye of the storm. That's very courageous.
All right, thanks a lot. Can I get a hug?
Of course.
Yeah. All right, Val, I'll see. I'm a big fan. Big fan. Take
You
care.
grew up watching the show.
Yeah, I did. You know, I grew up watching Rhoda and all that
I
stuff.
know you did.
I'll see you.
Okay, guys.
Take care. My name is John from the Howard Stern Show. What do you think of Howard Stern?
I don't know Howard Stern.
No?
No. I know of him, but I...
Are you going to run for the presidency?
Are you kidding? Get out of here.
No?
No.
Are you a
Too
Jew?
late. It's too late to do that. Good to see you.
This is the Howard Stern Show, tape of broadcast. Hi, how are you?
I'm good.
Were you Cagney or Lacey?
I was Cagney.
You were Cagney, all right. Were you happy when they hired Grumpy Ed Asner to be on your TV show?
Absolutely delighted. Yeah.
How do you handle obsessive fans?
Well, I just had that one unfortunate experience, and it hasn't happened again.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, man.
You don't know what you did again, do you?
No. She had a real problem with obsessive fans, didn't she?
She had a lesbian obsessive fan who moved into her house with a gun.
Well.
Oh, What, did you see that face?
Wow, you took her for a ride on that one, man.
I was trying to imagine what the question meant.
What a turd you are. Hero of no one.
Do you...
These are really kind of great questions for Howard Stern. I mean, is it going to get rough?
No. Do you or have you ever gotten jungle fever?
Jungle fever. I don't know what that is. What exactly is jungle fever?
Dated a black guy.
I knew this was going to go. Goodbye.
What do you think of Howard Stern? Just for the...
I think he's great.
All right, thanks so much, Sharon.
Yeah, all right.
Glass coming through.
Whoa! Her husband's a little too old for her. She needs a young, exciting man like Howard Stern. Yeah. Yeah, she was digging me, huh? My wife gets this every night, huh? Come on, ladies, throw up all at once. Boy, John, that was some interview. Got any more for us here?
I don't think so.
You don't think... Is that it? Is that the end of it? Well, Cagney is juicy. We learned that. She likes Howard. She likes her Howard. You look great.
Can I ask you a few questions, man?
Sure.
So let me ask you. So you hate all blacks?
I didn't say I hated all blacks. All blacks should be in Africa. I don't hate dogs. We don't let dogs vote and live with us.
Suppose you were dying, like let's say you were drowning, right?
Yeah.
And a black guy comes out and saves you in the water right before you die, brings you onto the shore and gives you mouth-to-mouth resuscitation, and you live. Are you gonna like that guy now?
No, I'd rather him leave me alone.
You'd rather die than be saved by a black guy?
Well, it ain't gonna happen. You might as well say, what if the sky falls? I mean, I'm not gonna drown and there ain't no nigger gonna come and save me.
All right, do you have a girlfriend?
I have a wife.
No, okay. Let me, when did you get married?
1968.
All right, now let's pretend it was 1966, okay? Is she the only girl that you've slept with?
Right.
All right, well, let's say that 1967 you were with a girl, right? And let's say that you found out later on that her father was black. What would you do?
Well, again, what if the sky falls? I'm not going to go with no girl that's got a black father. You know, the Bible says kind after kind.
So who else? I mean, I'm Puerto Rican. Does that, how does that fit in?
Well, I don't know if you're Puerto Rican or not. I can't tell by looking.
No, I mean, are they bad too? I mean, like what?
Yeah, they're bad. They're not bad. They just should stay with other Puerto Ricans in Puerto Rico.
So what race should be in America? I'm just curious.
White Americans.
Like how about Italians?
Well, I think some of them are white. All of them I've seen are white.
How about Scandinavians?
I'm not familiar with Scandinavians. I don't know. If they're white, good. If they're not white, let them stay where they're at.
All right.
But this country right now is being flooded with all dark-skinned races. We've got Mexicans, Puerto Ricans, Cubans, niggers, Vietnamese, all of them dark-skinned flooding into this country because they can't survive in their own country. They come in here living off us, and our taxes continue to go up.
Yeah, but a lot of people have made some great inventions and stuff. You don't think,
Well, if they're so great, why couldn't they make it in their own country? Well, the niggers in Africa had diamonds squashing up between their toes, but they didn't have enough sense to bend over and pick one of them up before a white man went over and showed them its glitter. So they never invented nothing. Nigger never invented nothing more intelligent than a sharp-pointed stick.
So how do you suggest we remedy the situation?
Well, the perfect solution would be to send them back to Africa, but I don't think we can do that. We're going to end up with a race war. We've got these niggers now, like the one in Milwaukee. The politician claims that if he don't get reelected, he's going to get up on top of a building and start shooting white people. But when they start, white people are going to defend themselves. And that's what we're teaching. We're organizing white people to defend themselves when these niggers do attack, and they're going to attack.
Why don't you defend yourself when you're raping your own mother and having children with your mother? That's why you have no brain in your head.
right.
Well, I'm talking
The lay of
facts.
the land in your people's world is incest.
I'm talking
You have no
facts, and
brain.
you just start running your mouth.
No, I am talking about facts. What do you think you do in the hills there? You do more than bake biscuits.
Because just like this man is Puerto Rican, I'm Puerto Rican too. They got white,
And you would
black
need
ones,
our
and they got
blood to
white
survive.
Ones, okay? So you
I
don't
don't
know what
need your
you're
blood for
talking
nothing.
about.
Yeah, when
Okay.
if anything happened to you, you wouldn't take a transfusion.
No, I
wouldn't take
You
a
don't have a
transfusion.
brain.
Huh?
I'm gonna tell you something.
Obviously he's got a brain.
Yeah, a brain that does not work. It's war.
I think
You're a
it works
very
good.
sick
Let me give
person.
you some intelligence.
And
since
you thank
wanna
God
hear
you're
it.
not the
get no
majority.
I'm gonna give you
nigger.
some intelligence.
No,
I
you don't
can
give
tell
me
you,
nothing.
stop saying nigga, you talking about your mother. All right? So let
No,
me give you
garbage
some
is his
intelligence.
mother.
Let me give
Nigger
you
is a
some.
pleasure.
You want to know why
Wait,
you
wait,
fear me?
Can I ask you a question?
You're a
wanna
nigger, and I don't even know
you
what
wanna
he
know
is.
why
Did your
you
parents...
fear me?
Wait.
Yeah, you want to
Wait, hold on. Did your parents...
You fear me,
Jews are the
sweetheart.
devil.
You fear
No,
me.
we're
You
not the
can't even
devil.
look me
Sure
in my
you are.
eye. You can't even look me in my eye. You fear me. You want to know why? That's right. You want to know why you fear me?
Don't get
Because
physical.
everything about you, your whole everything
fear
is
you.
eclectic
I
from
fear
my
you.
from my people. You
You're
understand
right. I
me?
fear you because
talking
you're
about white
savage.
America?
Home run
America was
question.
Native
Can I ask one
American
question?
Indians.
Can I ask,
Okay?
did your parents bring you up to hate blacks and is that how you were brought up?
I was brought up separated from niggers. When I went to school, niggers didn't go to school.
No. Let me ask him a home run question.
Okay.
Do you believe in Jesus Christ?
Sure, but you
Is he
don't.
the devil?
No,
He is a Hebrew.
no, he's not
Yes,
a Jew.
he is a Hebrew.
Jesus
Hair,
Christ.
sheep's wool, and skin of copper. Now you tell me what color a copper pig is, baby.
Jesus Christ in the Bible,
Read your
when he was
Bible.
accused of being a Jew, his answer
Not
was,
accused. He
was. If y'all shut up, I'll
He
tell you what the
was.
Bible said.
It's hard
Can
to
you
When
shut
the,
up.
when the people in the
You
Bible,
don't realize how very stupid you
when
are.
people in the Bible told Jesus he was a Jew, he said, I am not of this world.
That's right. Meaning he was
You're
a
not
higher
of this
power.
world either.
Well, maybe not.
No, you're not.
Well,
And you don't
Scripture
belong to be
said,
part
"Love
of
thy
it.
brother
Well, why don't we
as
all shake hands
Okay.
and make up? How do you
Come
think?
on, baby, shake my hand. I'm gonna show
You
you
wanna
I'm
shake
more
my hand?
woman than I am. I'm gonna show you I'm more woman than you are.
I'm not going to
my
shake
hand.
I have
hands
a
with a
better
nigger.
idea.
Shake my hand.
I have a better idea.
Okay.
you
Kiss
shake
my ass.
Will you shake my hand?
That's what you should
Oh,
do.
all right, there you go. Well, I guess half Puerto Rican's okay.
Well, you look white to me.
Oh, okay.
Okay, which don't mean nothing. But
Finally, I'm accepted by somebody.
All right. More niggas.
All right, listen, thanks a lot, man.
Boy, Ennis called you out and
I'll
you
see you.
fucked up.
All right,
I'm
guys.
calling you out. All right?
You
I'm
want to know
calling you
something?
out.
Let's agree that
All right.
morons self-destruct.
All right, guys. All right, well, listen. I'll see you, and I'll see you.
All the way back to
And I'll shake your hand, too, and I'll shake your hand, too. All right. Take care. Take care.
Everybody loves Stuttering John, hero of the stupid.
Hero of the stupid.
There he is. So many of our stupid fans write us and say they love Stuttering John. And by the way, for those of you who are, a big fan of Stuttering John, we found out this week his IQ is 136, which is near genius, Robin.
Near genius. I understand that it is genius.
Is that right? Oh,
Yes.
what was that? Oh, it was 36. I'm sorry. All right, very good.
Well, that's another story.
So, they put a box around it. I thought that was a 1. All right, Stuttering John, who do you have for us this week? What celebrities did you corner? What'd you get on the hot seat?
Well, we tried. We made an attempt at Warren Beatty.
Warren Beatty.
Interesting.
Yeah.
And we got Marlo Thomas.
Now, what happened with Warren Beatty? Let's do that first.
Well, we tried to get him.
Right.
And
Are you going to be stuttering a lot, you think?
Hopefully not.
Isn't it fun to wait for the stutters? Seriously. We all feel guilty about it, and let's face it, we all feel terrible that we're watching a guy stutter and we're laughing at him, but you got to admit you wait for the big stutter, don't you? Right, Robin?
It's true. It's
It is
unfortunately true.
Unfortunately true. Go ahead.
So it was this big. It was the Equitable Awards.
Equitable Awards?
Yeah, the Equitable
Equity
Awards.
Award.
What?
What
Equity.
award?
The Equity? No, it's Equitable, ain't it? Well, it was at the Equitable Center.
But it was the Equity Award.
What happened? Does anybody know what it is?
No, it's the Equity Award.
What happened, man?
What's the matter with you?
Whatever.
Now, go ahead.
It's
All
an
right.
award, and there was a whole bunch of security guards around, so it was difficult.
Yes.
It was difficult to get the
There it is. All right, very good. Now, so it was difficult to get to Warren Beatty. Let's see what happened.
Very difficult.
All right. It's very hard to get to the stars, especially Warren Beatty. He's a big star. And John has to worm his way.
Howard Stern Show, tape for broadcast. How you doing, Warren? Hey, listen, let me ask you a question. What's bigger, the Oscar or your penis?
That's a very, very good question. Excuse me.
Now, yes, you said, what the heck happened? I hit pause and it rewound.
Hey, Listen, let me ask you a question. What's bigger, the Oscar?
I can't get this to stop. Who's screwing around with this? Well,
there it goes.
well, I don't know how to work it, obviously. 1 second. I don't know where I am. Not only that, I don't know how to pause it. Somebody changed the...
There we go.
There we go. All right. Now I forgot what I was going to say. All right. Let's try it again.
Show, tape for broadcast. How you doing, Warren? Listen, let me ask you a question. What's bigger, the Oscar or your penis?
That's a...
Now, there's his wife, Annette Benning, with him.
Well, girlfriend. They're not married.
That's right, girlfriend.
Mother
and
of his child.
the question is the penis question, right?
Yeah, what's bigger, the Oscar or his penis?
Now, he seems to be playing along with you, but then you get pushed out of the way, right?
this little chick.
Very, very good question. It's good.
Oh, this is the young... a lady pushes you out of the way,
Lady
right?
beat you up.
Yeah, like some 4'3" midget.
You remember sleeping with Joan Collins?
Ed, come on. No.
Let me just ask him if he said yes.
Step back. Come on.
If your sister wasn't your sleeper...
Hey, get out of here.
Right into the plants.
That's it.
That's it? Well, I know what's going to be edited from this show. Well, I'll tell you, I think Annette Benning was smiling because she's thinking about Warren's penis, don't you think? I don't know. All right, well, who else did you get?
This is Marlo Thomas.
Marlo Thomas.
And Gloria Steinem.
Marlo Thomas and Gloria Steinem.
They were at like a feminist gathering, a feminist night at Caroline's.
A big feminist night?
Yeah.
A lot of broads with hairy legs hanging around there?
Mostly women.
What is a feminist night?
Well,
What happens at a feminist night?
Well, they all talk about, like a lot of jokes about how guys are useless and stuff like that.
How guys are useless?
Like women need. One of the quotes was, "Women need guys like a fish needs a bicycle."
I see. Now, it's amazing that Marlo Thomas is at a feminist night. Here is a girl, Robin, who has spent her life living off of the good fortunes of men. Her father, Danny Thomas, made her wealthy.
Yeah.
And Phil Donahue made her wealthy. Certainly that girl did not make her wealthy. I don't know what her beef is against men.
And why does she make her husband sit there while these awful jokes are being told?
Yeah, why should he be subjected to these terrible feminist jokes? Anyway, so John grabs Marlo Thomas outside, and she's with Gloria Steinem, so this should be very exciting. Two big stars.
Hi, I'm a big fan. The Howard
You know
Stern
Gloria
Show.
Steinem?
Hi, Gloria. How you doing? It's the Howard Stern Show. Tape for broadcast. How you doing?
It was wonderful.
Let me ask you a question. Do you and Phil still get horny for each other?
He's coming. You'll ask him.
Oh, please. Let me just ask you, please. Please, this is, I've been, that girl, big fan of that girl.
Okay, all right.
Why are you asking me silly questions here?
All right, let me ask you. Okay, all right. What?
Now, of course, no one is interviewing Gloria Steinem, but she has to open her big fat trap in the middle of all this. What's with her?
And she's like a net. She keeps circling. You can't get rid of her.
Yeah, here's a girl. She don't like what John is asking this Gloria Steinem, but she can't lay back. She's got to insert herself into the situation. It's unbelievable. I mean, it's unbelievable. Marlo seems to be having a good time.
Marlo seems to have a sense of humor. I'm surprised.
Gloria Steinem, what are you asking these questions for? Gloria Steinem should be out on the tennis court somewhere with her yenta friends. I don't know what she's doing at these events. Who asked her to jump into the frame there?
What word for woman do you find most...
What kind of woman?
What word for women do you find most degrading? Chick?
Degrading?
Bimbo? Bitch? Babe? Slut or whore?
What, most degrading?
Yeah. That's a good question.
Especially a good question. Why repeat all those words?
Right, I don't like that question.
Now notice the dynamic. I am fascinated by this. Marlo Thomas is deep in thought, thinking about what is the most degrading term for a woman.
Yes.
She's entertaining the question. Gloria Steinem says, why do you have to call a woman anything? Just call her a woman. But that wasn't the question. But she has, and then Marlo takes
starts
up.
Sputtering, then she starts, right.
Yeah, Marlo's like, yeah. It's like Gloria's working Marlo's head.
Where is her hand, by the way? Is it up Marlo's back?
I don't know. It's up her butt, maybe. I don't know where it is. Now, John, what happened here? Were you very upset? I noticed you were very nervous, weren't you?
Yeah, because I knew that I wouldn't be able to have Marlo too long. So I went with the question that is so feminist.
Do you ever know what he's talking about? Yeah. I lose. I have no idea.
Obviously, he's too bright for us, Howard, and it goes above our heads.
It's that 136 IQ. Let's go back and see that move where Gloria Steinem puts words in Marlo's mouth. Let's take a look, and here we go. You ready? Let's go.
Russian?
Especially a good question. Why repeat all those words?
Right, I don't like that question.
I'm a feminist.
Why not just say women and let it go at that?
Yeah, we like just to be called women.
We're not
that's
going to
all.
publicize the other.
That's right.
All right, well, I'm a big fan. You look great.
You look pretty good yourself. Yeah, you got my old hair.
You're so thin. Would you ever stick your finger down your throat to throw up?
You're really hopeless, you know that?
Why do you say that?
Yeah. I'm so glad I don't have to be interviewed by you. I can't figure it out.
Why? I'm interviewing you now, Gloria.
What did she
Hey, Marla.
She says, I'm so glad I don't have to be interviewed by you. No one was interviewing her. And it looked like she wanted to be interviewed.
Absolutely. I am convinced that she was upset that you weren't directing your questions to her.
No, she was upset because she looks like Diane Cannon's grandmother.
Oh,
that's why
see.
she's upset. I'll tell you that.
Something else.
No, I mean, here's John doing an interview with Marlo Thomas. Suddenly, Gloria Steinem is a spokesperson.
She's
Unbelievable.
all over it.
Well, isn't that upsetting? Is there any more to that? I think that's it, Gloria.
No, I get one more. Ever hit on you?
You get one more question off?
Yeah, that was it. But
let's hear it.
Did any of Phil's sons ever hit on you?
All right.
Marla?
Marla?
Gagia?
Wow.
You know what it was? Phil was out there, but he was in the car.
He got in the car.
He managed to sneak around him.
I see. Well, boy, oh boy, that's a lot of fun from Stuttering John, wasn't it, everybody? Yeah. Another good job. And by the way, the name is Marlo, not Marla, right?
Marla.
I don't know anyone else on the planet named Marlo. For all I know, it should be Marla. But there he is, Stuttering John, everybody. We'll be back. Wow. Is this some show or what? Packed with excitement. I can't believe it. And look at our Stuttering John.
The finale of a great show.
Hero of the stupid.
Look at that new hairdo he's got. You notice? It's very subtle, but there's a sweep to the side like Veronica Lake. Right?
You like that?
Yeah, I love it. I love it. It looks good. It looks very nice.
You really think that's better?
I think so.
I think it's a little better.
Maybe we ought to change that insignia to Hero of the Unkempt. Well, come on, let's get right into it. Where were you this week, John?
Well, I went to the St. Patrick's Day parade. The gays weren't allowed in the parade, so they all had a little protest.
Little protest?
Yeah, because the Hibernians wouldn't let them in.
Hibernians? And who are the Hibernians?
Beats the hell out of me, but let's just get right into
let's find out who it is.
Anti-gay.
All right. Here we go. Well, there's the big parade, everybody. As you can see, there's a lot of marching and a lot of wacky outfits.
How do you know your kids are straight?
There's no Howard Stern?
Unfortunately.
You don't like him?
Sexist bastard, please.
Oh, really? You don't like him?
Not at all.
Because he's having a show this Friday if anybody wants to come on.
Not.
What are you protesting about?
Our exclusion from being in the parade.
So you're a lesbian?
Now, she has a very deep voice, doesn't she?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, well, I
wait till
see.
you find out what she did.
Basically, post-operative transsexual.
Oh, so you're a guy?
No, I'm not. I was.
Oh, really? And you had it chopped off?
Yes.
Oh! Well, was that painful or what?
No.
Hey, now, wait a second. Wasn't she at the Martha Ray Mark Harris party? She looks a little familiar. I got to check that out. I'm going to look into that. I'll tell you that.
Was not, but I was asleep at the time, you know.
So now you're happy about it?
Oh, of course, yeah.
Whoa!
Whoa!
But isn't that like a scar down there? I'm like,
not since I last looked.
are you lesbian?
Yes, I am.
Oh, really?
Yes, I am a lesbian.
But you can't tell me that you're Irish.
No, I'm not Irish.
So, what does it matter,
Bigotry is wrong.
Give her a nice kiss.
Whoa! Oh, my goodness. Now, those are two girls, aren't they?
Yeah.
Interracial lesbian love.
That, I've always said interracial heterosexual love is the most taboo kind of love. But to see this taboo kind of love, to see a girl kissing a girl of different races is... Ooh.
It is really taboo.
Oh, my goodness. Let's see it again. I got Erin Go Boner. Woo. Salt and pepper Lesbos. Yeah.
I wonder if their parents are watching tonight.
He's bad.
You familiar with Howard?
I'm sorry?
Familiar with Howard?
I don't like Howard Stern. Thank you very much.
How come?
I think he's a homophobe. I think he's very sexist. And I just don't like him.
This is your girlfriend.
Sexist, but not a homophobe.
I might be sexist, but I'm no homophobe.
You see, you know that's a girl. Are you sure you want to come on the show?
No, thanks.
I saw how he treated lesbians on his show.
Well, he has you make out and stuff. You don't like that?
No, I think that's disgusting.
Hey, is your boyfriend here?
Yeah, here's Josh. Josh is a great fan of Howard Stern.
Oh, yeah,
Yes.
So you guys are like boyfriends?
Yes.
And, you're like exclusively going out?
Over a year.
So you're lesbian?
Yes, I am.
No, I didn't know that. How would I know?
We're all
Is there a way to tell?
being here.
Is there a way to tell if someone's like lesbian? Is there something to look for?
No.
No, I'm being honest.
No.
You wouldn't want to come on the show?
No.
Seems like a lot of lesbians wear hats.
Maybe that's how you tell.
That's how you tell.
There might be something to that. I was wearing a hat the other day. Some women started coming on to me.
I just personally don't like the man. Period.
He isn't against gays or anything.
Then he ought to say that more often in his show. Look, get the camera out of my face.
Excuse me?
Homophobia's got to go. Hey, hey.
Move down the line.
Homophobia's got to go. Hey, hey.
Move down the line.
Now, let me say something. That is a unusual looking. Now, is that a lesbian or a homosexual?
Well, that's our producer, Kevin.
Oh, I thought that was a lesbian. I said, boy, she's attractive. Oh, that's our producer, Kevin. That's right. Yes. He looks good. He's wearing a hat, I noticed. That's our little look at the homosexual community, Robin and John. That was a lot of fun tonight, wasn't it? Wasn't that great? Yeah. Hey, come on over. Here's one of the lesbians now. Come on in, honey. Look at her. Hey, she's gorgeous. Come here. Come here, honey.
Kevin loved it.
Wow, look at you.
Kevin loved it.
Look at that.
Why don't you like Howard?
There was I'm maligned though because actually I was just holding that up.
Now you say your name. You say your name is Kevin McWoman. Now what happened there? You got to the parade and you got caught up in the spirit of it.
I just got caught up in the whole spirit of it and decided to convert.
Protesting.
Yeah.
Wow, isn't that something?
I had to hold the guy's sign so he could give me his card so we could try to book him.
Hey, she's our favorite producer, isn't she? You know what I mean? Anyway, sitting here next to me is hero of the stupid, Stuttering John. How come I feel like Denny Terrio's Dance Fever? We got some beautiful women back here, don't we? You know, as we're surrounded by beautiful women, why do I have Jackie and
You're
John?
surrounded by Jackie and John.
Yeah, Jackie, John, and Gary. Anyway, John went out. Who did you get for us this week? This is a good week, isn't it?
Yeah.
Who'd you get?
I got Jerry Brown.
Jerry Brown, everyone, the presidential...
The Democratic candidate.
What are you, nervous or something?
Not a gay. She's getting me nervous, dear boy.
All right, very good, all right. And, John, I noticed something on the segment here. Oh, look at all these... look at all those pimples.
Hey, that's from hair.
Are those from steroids?
John, what are all those pimples from?
Listen, I seen your race just before that, Bush. You
got me there, I'll tell you that.
Let's just take it easy on the gays man tonight. What do you say?
All right, very good. Let's take a look at this tape of you and Jerry Brown. Now, let's see what happened. You ran into Jerry Brown.
It's Stuttering John from the Howard Stern Show.
Gotta go. We're late. Gotta see the mayor. Come on over and see Mayor Deacon.
How come you're not talking to Howard anymore, man? He was supportive of you. I've been supportive of you.
Oh, great. Terrific. We're talking to everybody.
Yeah, so look, this camera right here.
Hey, guys, we're gonna win.
You rich?
By many
hold it a
standards,
second.
but by who?
Yeah. Is it my... I think Jerry Brown looks like Ralph, my makeup man, made him up, doesn't he?
Orange. He looks orange.
He looks kind of orange over there. I don't know what the hell that is. Did you notice that?
Is that weird here?
All right, let's get back to the action.
Wrong. Why'd you abandon Howard Stern?
I haven't abandoned him. I've been all over the country.
I'm going to give you a call today. No, he really wants to have you on because he's been supportive of you.
Well, good. Go for it then. Go for it.
Who do you think killed JFK?
I have no idea. But I'll tell you, I'd open the books if I ever had a chance.
Do you like girls?
Yeah, I sure do. Do you?
Yeah, I love girls.
Well,
Jesse Jackson for vice president. Are you out of your mind, Jerry? Come on, please, Jerry, please. Please. I'm a fan. I'm voting for you. Please, just 2 more questions. Jesse Jackson is...
Black and white.
Huh?
Together.
Right now.
Just on my, please.
breasts.
Yeah. Just for Howard, man. Howard's been
No, we got to heal everybody. So, you know, bring the country together, bring the different ethnic groups together, and we'll make it one. We'll make a solid America. That's the only way.
What do you think of a candidate who took support from someone who might be undesirable and then abandoned them once the candidate gets credibility?
I don't know. Who's that?
You and Howard, man. You got to come on Howard.
Oh, no, that's not true, man. We're talking to everybody, but we got to give everybody a chance. We don't want to give anyone too much, but everybody just enough, okay?
Now, John, what?
I didn't say anything.
What's the matter with you? Well, very good job.
I'm just admiring your beauty tonight.
Yeah, really. All right, we'll be back with more. Actually, we saying goodnight? Oh, we've run out of time. Good night, everybody.
You know, breasts are all the man on the street has on his mind. Let's see what our field reporter, Stuttering John Melendez, found out.
Yeah. What do you think of breasts?
Greatest thing since sliced white bread.
What kind of your favorite kind?
All kinds. Big and fat ones, mostly.
Yeah. What other words do you call breasts?
Flesh mounds.
Breast?
Yeah.
Chicken or women?
What do you think of breasts?
Breasts?
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't have any.
Yeah. What words do you have? How do you call breasts?
Jugs.
Jugs. All right. Thanks.
Oranges.
Oranges?
Oranges.
How come?
That's sweet and full of vitamin C.
What do you think of breasts?
You're not going to get me to say that on TV.
Oh, no? I mean, do you like them?
Well, I'm married for a reason.
Does she have big breasts?
You're going to want to come into the house. I can't let you do that.
I mean, are they big or small?
They're decent.
I'm sure you've...
Yeah,
I'm sure
speak.
I'm sure you've had boyfriends, right?
Yeah.
And do they like to fondle your breasts?
I don't know that that's of any of your business.
Would you like breasts?
Breasts?
Breasts, you know, girls' breasts.
Good girls' breasts?
Yeah.
For me, no.
This is for the Howard Stern Show, tape for broadcast.
Yeah, fine.
What are you protesting?
The cruelty to animals in the circuses.
Ah, come on, nobody cares about that. What do you think about breasts?
Okay, well, I'm not...
I care about... How about animal breasts?
Oh, fine. They're delicious. They give good milk. Yeah, goodbye.
What kind do you like better?
Small and round mouthful.
Small ones? Like sparrows?
Like a mouthful.
Bigger the better. Do you have big breasts or little breasts?
I have medium size.
Are you happy with them?
Yes.
Would you ever jab a little silicone in there? You know,
No, never would do that.
Are you glad that you own that twosome?
Yeah. I'm a girl.
That's the word from the man on the street. But what?
Everybody gets excited when they see King of the Stupid, Hero of the Stupid. Everybody loves it, and there he is, Hero of the Stupid.
Hero of the Stupid.
So, of course, Stuttering John Melendez, or as we call him, Princess Melendez. And let me tell you, you look like a prince.
Do I really?
Yes, you do. And let me say this. I believe this is some very, very funny work that John has done.
Really?
I've actually listened to it. Let me explain. Who you got first tonight for us?
I have Walter Cronkite, who I got at
Did you say that you got...
That's correct. Yeah.
Walter Cronkite?
Yes, I
believe it.
I got Walter Cronkite. He was at... You really get me scared, man. I swear to God. At the Rainforest Alliance.
All right.
It's like this, like a fundraiser.
So you got Walter Cronkite... You got Walter Cronkite at a...
Yeah, just tell me again.
Can you tell us again? We didn't hear you the first time. No, okay.
I was at a Rainforest fundraiser.
All right, very good. Okay, here we go.
Hi, Walter. How you doing?
Fine. How are you?
Hi, my name is John with the Howard Stern Show tape for broadcast. Can I ask you a question?
Who?
The Howard Stern Show tape for broadcast. Are you here because you care about the rainforest or because your publicist thought it was a good idea?
Oh, come on. That's a ridiculous question. People aren't here because they care about the rainforest. That's a dumb question. Dumb.
I have a political question. After smoking pot and cheating on his wife, who does Bill Clinton...
All right, now for the pièce de résistance, we have Chevy Chase.
Now, you have been feuding with Chevy Chase.
Well, here's what happened on my radio show. I'll just give you a little background before you watch this. On the radio show, we called Chevy at his house because Chevy, I guess, said some weird things about me at the Larry King show.
Right.
So I called Chevy up at his house, and he felt I bullied his maid.
You asked the maid to put him on the phone.
Right. That's all I said. I said, hey, can you get Chevy to come on the phone? Is it Chevy or Chevy?
I don't know.
Who cares?
I think it's Chevy.
Thank you. Well, anyway, I believe that what happened here is a big misunderstanding. But Chevy started screaming at me and saying that I was a bully.
Yes.
And you know I'm not a bully. I'm a lovable guy. Look at me. So Chevy got upset, started screaming I was a bully. So we sent John out to confront Chevy.
Well, then there was another incident on the Arsenio Hall show, and then you and Chevy talked on the phone and fought some more.
Yeah.
And I guess that you two just don't get along.
I know. Well, I'm going to tell you something. I love show business feuds, you know? This will go down in history as one of them. So let's see what happens when Chevy and John meet, okay?
Hi, Chevy. Good. Hi, big fan. Can I ask you a question? This is for the Howard Stern Show. Tape broadcast.
What?
It's for the Howard Stern Show. Tape broadcast. Are you more jealous of Howard Stern or Andrew Dice Clay?
What?
Are you more jealous of Howard Stern or Andrew Dice Clay?
Now, what happened to Chevy's hair?
Yeah, apparently he's out without his wig.
There is no toupee on that head.
I don't think he wears a toupee.
You don't think he wears a toupee, huh? I don't know what's going on there.
You think he's do-lapping?
He might be do-lapping or try-lapping.
That's real, man. That looks real.
That looks very real. He looks
That is very real.
Actually looks oriental right now. Can't believe it. But let's see what happens.
Much what?
Are you more jealous? I'm a big fan. Please, Chevy, I've been waiting to meet you for a long time.
You're a big fan of mine.
Yes.
Well, thank you very much.
Chevy, let me just ask you, please. Would you please, Mr. Chevy? Chevy, can I ask you just one more, please? Do you read the scripts you choose? Chevy, do you read the scripts that you choose to make with you?
Now, John, you're having trouble getting a question out there. What are you trying to say to Chevy?
Do you read the scripts that you choose, or you just say eeny, meeny, miny, mo?
Do you read the scripts that you choose, or do you say eeny, meeny, miny, mo, which would have been a funny question, but you had trouble getting that out?
Especially, see, when you're trying to chase a guy down like that, it's tough to get out.
Well, to hold a piece of paper and hold a microphone and chase the guy, it's got to be tough. And talk all at the same time, Robert.
Talking alone is pretty difficult.
Yeah, right. Just talking alone is tough enough. So let's see what happens.
Chevy, do you know what a bully is, Charlie? You know what a bully is?
Now you've gotten to him. Do you know what a bully is? That is the key question. Do you know what a bully is?
This is a question he wants to answer.
Yes, it is. You caught his attention. Even though you called him Chelly, I believe. Let me review that for a second. I don't think the name Chevy came out. I think you said Chelly.
Yeah, I don't know why.
I don't know why. I think I know why. I think...
Chevy, do you know what a bully is, Charlie? You know what a bully is?
A bully is a guy about 6'5" who calls up people who can barely speak the language and bullies them over the telephone until they're willing to get the people at their private homes on the phone. That's a bully. Bully's a guy who picks on a guy with a speech impediment until he can hardly speak anymore. That's what a bully is. Do you know what a bully is?
Well, yeah, that sounds like
Do you know what a bully is?
Let me ask you one more question.
I have to go now.
Please, let me...
Okay, anyway, we had fun with Stuttering John, Hero of the Stupid, and we want to thank him for another great series of interviews. Walter Cronkite, Chevy Chase, and Stuttering John will be back with more. Yes, women coming up. Let's do it. Can you believe this show tonight? Hooker Hollywood Squares, there was not one friggin' minute of socially redeeming material in the entire program. It's unbelievable.
And you're proud.
I am proud. You want socially redeeming, go to McNeil Lehrer Report. What's the matter with you?
My goodness, what will we come up with next week?
Well, I don't know, Robin, but it'll be disgusting. Now, here we have Stuttering John. Stuttering John, everybody.
Who is he?
Hero of the Stupid.
That's it.
Now, speaking of a waste of time, here's Stuttering John. John, boy, you look really greasy and sweaty.
I didn't have a chance to get, I came a little late, so I didn't have a chance to get any makeup on.
All right.
He said he had to do laundry before the show.
Yeah, now, don't you think it's a better idea to do your laundry after the show, man? I mean, seriously, you're all greasy and sweaty. Get a close-up on his face. There's all oils and all kind of things.
Look at our little washerwoman.
Yeah. You really look a mess. Hey, what's that scar underneath your chin? What is that? Lift up. Look at that.
Yeah, right
These
there.
guys didn't like people with long hair.
You're going to like people with long hair.
This one?
Stuttering Outlaw.
They call me a long-haired bastard and beat the crap out of me. 3 guys.
All right.
Take
your hand away from your lips.
I was in the hospital all night.
All right. Okay. Let me get down to your work here.
Yeah,
Let's see
please.
what Stuttering John has for us tonight. Okay. Okay. First up is John Forsythe, the guy from Dynasty. You remember him? Where did you meet John Forsythe, John?
At the American Comedy Awards in L.A.
I didn't know he was a comedian, to be honest with you, John Forsythe.
Really?
Okay. Here we go. Let's see what happens. John Forsythe.
Hey, John, can I ask you a question? Hi, this is the Howard Stern Show. Howard Stern Show, a tape broadcast. How are you?
Good.
Let me ask you, why does De Niro date so many black women?
I didn't know that he did.
Yeah.
What's the matter with that?
I'm just asking a question.
Why does Whoopi Goldberg date so many white men?
I don't know. Maybe I don't know, man. Do you support clinical castration for a repeat sex offenders?
I don't think that's going to do any good.
What slang words do you have for breasts?
I don't have them. I just adore them. That's all.
But you don't have a special
right
a word that you call them. Were you turned on by the rape scene in Prince of Tides?
Yes.
Yeah?
Oh yes, I am turned on by all.
Hey, listen, thanks a lot, John. Thanks, man.
Ah, that's nice. That's touching. Hey, let me tell you something. You guys really hit it off. You know what? It's almost like a guy riding a bucking bronco. I figured John would have asked 2 questions. He went 4 questions on John Forster. That's pretty good. 4 questions. Good for you, pal. Look at your upper lip. It looks like there's water dripping off
I'm sweating, man. I feel like David Dinkins, man.
Why? Because you look like David Dinkins.
I just ran in here, man.
All right, here we go. Let's see who else you got. Now, Isabel Sanford is Wheezy from Good Times.
No, Jefferson's.
From the Jeffersons.
Yes.
That's Wheezy.
Florida was on Good Times.
Florida was on Good Times. Wheezy is from the Jeffersons. That's right.
You never get that right.
It's hard to get that right. You know, they're both very fine actresses, Robin.
But you always get them confused.
What was that, John?
Nothing, no.
Say it.
No, this is at the same event.
This is not the same event.
No, this is the same event.
This is the same event. This is the same event as the John Forsythe thing. Okay. You're such a help. I got to get out of here. Where's the hookers? Bring them back. All right, here we go.
You were Wheezy, right?
Yeah.
So how you doing? Let me ask you a question. Who's the greater humanitarian, Magic Johnson or Howard Stern?
Why are you asking me that?
No, well, Howard Stern. He's like a TV personality.
All right.
Let me ask you, who sets blacks back further, Arsenio or Montel Williams?
This has got to be a joke.
It is kind of.
You are putting me on, and you're not going to get me to commit to anything.
Oh, no?
Not really.
What do you...
Can you get Who is Howard Stern?
You don't know who Howard Stern is? He's live from New York. One of the most.
Let me ask you a question. Who do you think Ted Kennedy's fiancé should take swimming lessons immediately?
That's an awful thing. No, I'm not going to say that. I'm not. You're not going to have me.
Who is that woman who is that woman that's telling
She's
her
just a pain. She's just a girl.
She's just being a pain.
Yeah, but she's trying to
She's not associated with anybody there?
No. She just walked by. She's hanging. Look at me.
Man, look at them. Man, you're disgusting.
You.
Jeez.
You're like
These lights, man.
Alfred Brooks in broadcast news.
I tell you something, man.
Flop
I didn't
sweat.
know there was that much pressure on this show, Robin. Maybe I should be sweating. Maybe he's seen the ratings.
No, but she goes. She'll move away eventually.
All right, here we go. Okay, John.
And you'll have Wheezy to yourself?
Yeah.
I'm just looking at John in the monitor, man. John, you look like you're melting.
Look at that.
See what happens when I have
Pretty
makeup?
bad today.
Whoa.
You had a rough night, man. I only wish you were melting.
Oh.
I'm
sure Wheezy
makeup
does
does, man?
You need makeup, man. You're like Nixon or something.
Can we stop the segment?
Oh, man. You're pretty hideous, dude.
Could we have somebody come in here and do something with him?
Yeah, really. Somebody want to bathe him?
I did bathe.
You haven't been back there with the hookers, have you?
Get back
Here
on
we go.
television. Are you kidding?
All right. Thanks, Isabel. Thanks.
My pleasure.
Wow, hubba. Hey, everybody, I see by Mr. Clock, it really is time to go.
We gotta go.
I hope you enjoyed everything. If anybody can send us a squeegee for Stuttering John, just mail it to us here in Secaucus, okay? Secaucus. So long from Secaucus, everybody.
Good night.
So much.
All right, here we go. Yeah, there you go. That looks nice. Okay, hey, look, everybody. Stuttering John, hero of the stupid.
Hero of the stupid.
All right, he's wild. You know, he is getting very famous, very popular.
Is that right?
That's right. Tells me
We
he's got...
can't stop him.
We can't stop him. Aren't you in some kind of movie or something, you told me? You auditioned for a movie?
I auditioned for a Steve Martin movie.
For a Steve Martin movie. Do you know about this?
Yeah, he's playing what? A roadie?
A roadie.
A roadie.
Yeah,
And you auditioned, you went on an audition. They didn't know you were Stuttering John. Then you just went there as another actor.
She didn't even know who I was.
And you auditioned as a roadie, a guy who handles rock and roll equipment. And what were the lines that you had to recite in this movie? What do you say? In the
All right,
movie?
I go, I'm going to tell you a story, right?
Yeah.
It's a true story. I read it in the New York Times.
Right.
This guy goes to Haiti.
Yeah.
And, for some kind of research work.
Yeah. Are you acting now, or are you doing it?
That's
This is-
exactly.
You're the roadie.
Yeah,
Wow.
that's exactly.
And
what
who are
it
you
was.
talking to? I am Steve Martin that you're talking to?
You're one of the characters in
All right, and you got a call back.
Yes, now I got to go back and I get videotaped.
I see. And do you stutter in this film, or?
I don't think I'm supposed to, but...
I see, but they liked it.
Yeah. At first I was stuttering like really bad.
Let me tell you something. I think you will be in a movie. I don't know about this one if you're going
I'd
to
like to be in your movie.
Yeah, I'm going to have you, but you're going to play a mute because I get a headache from watching you try to talk. Unbelievable. Okay, now here, you went out and interviewed who?
Okay, this is... See, you know what? I think... you know what it is?
What, you're going to do this with Steve Martin?
No, but see, when you point...
This is going to be somewhat, it's going to be a 3-hour movie. They have to release it on 2 separate videotapes.
You know what I think it is? I think... when you point, I think it's like almost kind of intimidating.
It intimidates you a little bit. All right, well, I won't point then. Come on, say something.
Okay. All right,
I hope Steve Martin knows hand signals because this is going to be some movie.
He's shooting Dancing with Stuttering John.
Dancing with Stuttering. This is going to be the longest film ever made. Good luck, everybody. Good luck, Steve.
I'm actually a good actor when I can.
No, I saw the acting was very good.
Okay.
You're excellent.
I went to an AIDS benefit where something. All right, where Simon Garfunkel was.
Right, Simon and Garfunkel.
Yeah, and
right. Go ahead.
Hold on, and
yes.
Chevy Chase was there, Liza Minnelli.
Go ahead.
Sigourney Weaver.
Sigourney Weaver, the actress from Aliens. Okay,
yeah.
and they were all there, and you interviewed them.
Yeah. And Matthew Broderick.
You see that face you just made? This one. That you got to put in the movie. All right, here we go, Robin. This is it. You ready?
Yeah, I was just
all
going to
right.
tell you a little funny story.
Let me tell you something. You got a future. All right, here we go.
Hi, Penny. Hi.
Penny Marsh.
Can I ask you a question?
I want to get into the theater.
Yeah, but you're going the wrong way. You got to go this way.
Oh, I got to go around.
Can I ask you a question is this the Howard Stern show? A tape of broadcast?
What?
Do you think Howard Stern is single-handedly saving the planet?
I don't know. I don't see it.
Hey, Chevy, how you...
Now, by the way, I noticed you're in disguise.
Yeah, so is my disguise.
You look very different.
Yeah, you know.
And that's smart because you are so recognized now that he gets thrown out of these events.
Yes.
Yeah.
So that is the disguise.
Everyone's been told to look for him.
That's right. Very big star there.
Now we can totally, now there's no defense.
Right. That's right. Doesn't your jaw get tired when you're... The jaw must...
You know, when I used to try and pick up a girl, I would turn my head and...
I see. All right, well, nobody cares. All right, so let's go now. You're with Chevy Chase, right?
Yeah.
All right, take a look at that.
Hey, Chevy, how you doing, man? All right. Let me ask you a question. This is the Howard Stern show for broadcast.
Would you mind not putting your hands and pushing me around?
No, I'm not. I'm just trying to get you...
Well, you did push me, didn't you?
Oh, no, I was just
you didn't recall that?
Just trying to say that this is where the camera is.
He just got to look at you in disguise. Oh, man. He just got a good look at you, man. He knows there's something wrong. I love, this guy. I love making him miserable. Don't you, Robin? This is great.
It's fun to watch.
Yep.
What do you want? Still wearing a toupee, Chevy?
What?
This is the Howard Stern show tape for broadcast. Are you still wearing a toupee?
Am I still what?
Are you still wearing a toupee?
What is wrong with him? What does he want? Does he want me to put his dentist in a higher tax bracket? Is that what he wants? Did you hear what I said?
No.
Does he want me to put his dentist in a higher tax bracket?
I don't understand.
Well, it's a joke.
I like what's going on with the police officer. The police guy is pushing the camera away.
So you know what happened? This is where... See, this is where things get beat, because now the cops are all friends of us.
Yeah.
They love you.
Yeah.
But they don't know that it's me.
Right.
Because I'm in this stupid disguise, so they push our cameras away.
I see. And so you asked him about his toupee. Obviously, he wears a toupee sometimes. He wasn't wearing one there, but he must have been upset by your questioning about the toupee. That's something one doesn't regularly talk about.
Yeah, that's a rather gauche question.
And besides, John is wearing such an attractive wig. I'm sure Chevy wishes it was his. All right.
Tell Howard to look it up.
Let me ask you.
Get out of my way.
This is going to the Howard Stern show tape for broadcast. Are you a fan of Howard's?
Okay.
Not really, no.
No? How come?
Come on.
Later.
Wow, that's serious.
Everybody's running past you.
Wow, I tell you, that's serious business being in Hollywood. Gee whiz. Jeez, you see how those guys move? Boy,
How do they go out?
Well, let me tell you something. They can't possibly be having fun moving at that speed.
All right, Paul, can I ask you a question for the Howard Stern show tape for broadcast? Paul, come on, Paul. Where are all your fans?
Wow.
Diane, can I ask you a question for the Howard Stern Show tape of broadcast?
Oh, I'm sorry you got to go in.
Yeah, she's busy. She got an important meeting in there.
She's holding up that man.
Yeah, that's what I think. Boy, I tell you, that's the move I have to perfect. My problem is when I walk through the street, I talk to people. I got to move quick, and I got to have a lot of people holding me up.
That's right.
That's the problem. My feet touch the ground. That's the problem with me. Boy, John, you're getting thrown off by everybody.
See, you're too nice, man. You got to just blow people off like that.
Right.
Man.
Well, that's true. Okay, let's see who else you got.
Can I ask you a question for the Howard Stern Show tape for broadcast? Does Paul wear a toupee?
Come on, watch the back.
All right. Why wasn't it Garfunkel and Simon?
One open a hole in there.
I see one of those questionnaires, huh?
Here you go.
All right, can I ask you a question, please? The Howard Stern Show, please.
No, I'm sorry.
Tape of broadcast. You never let me talk to you. One question, and I swear I'll never talk to you again. Why do you think gay guys dig your mom so much?
Probably, because a lot of them have good taste.
Thanks, Liza. I'll see you.
Wow. Wow. Well, that was quite interesting. We got an inside view of Hollywood and their security and all of those interesting... I'm trying to make something out of nothing. What can I tell you? There's nothing going on there. Well, but it was fascinating, John. Just a chance to see the stars with...
See who runs past John as he's out in the street.
It's interesting to see that wig and the mustache and people running past him. All right, John, we got to go. We've run out of time. You got something to say? Say quick.
Don't say that.
All right, go ahead, quickly. You know what I just realized? Your jaw reminds me of my mom's sewing machine. When it goes like that. We'll be back right after these words.